Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Nadine, for the 30. What up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome. Nadine, thank you so much for the subola. Officer Dibbles, Moose, Bezworld. Yo, what up? Yo, Aethro, thank you for the 92-month resub as well. What up? Hello, welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. Vibe, I love the Diablo intro. At first, I was bummed about the no StarCraft. I rarely go on Twitch outside of catching a pretty lights stream. Recently turned notifications on after following another artist. You pop up, and it was with this game. I never heard of it. Look forward to this. Yeah, this game's fun. It's Mecha has actually like been really fun. Yeah, whoa, sub craziness.
Blizzard launcher open. Are you experiencing a relapse into SC2?
No. I just started my computer and it just auto launches my BattleNet. Gauntlet Wizard, thank you for the 4 months as well. Aethro, thank you for the 92. Nadine, thank you for the lifetime. I appreciate all the love. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. I'm feeling a little tired. I'm tired, but I'm happy to see all of you, and I'm ready to play some Mecha Bellum. I played a couple games of Brawl. The Brawl yesterday, and I gotta say, I think it's better than it was before. I still think 1v1 is still better, but I'll try some Brawl out today. I'll do some Brawls today. You know, I'll even start with a Brawl. Let's start with a Brawl and go from there. That says a lot of players play the game. Your computer might lag. Brawl's fun to mix it up. Let's play some Brawl. Let's play some Brawl, baby. Get some variety. Do a Siege Mountain Brawl. We'll see what I get. We'll see what I get. Ooh, giant spec. Hi, chat and Vibo. Yo, what up? What up, Tony Moss? I'm gonna do training spec. What up, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to to the stream today. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, what's going on here? This looks weird, but we're good. Alright, I'm gonna do a nice marksman opener here. I don't have any intention of actually using the Void Eye, so let's just give them the leech. Dun, dun. Let's also put this marksman in particular, like right there, and have this marksman kind of walk to the side a little bit and like shimmy down. And have it just start shooting arc lights right away. I know you don't play much anymore, but I wanted you to know I hit Masters 3 with your Terran 2019 Beta GM series. It was fun seeing improvement myself. Thanks, you legend. Yo, congrats, Barack Obama. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to hear that you had some success with the StarCraft. You did a good job. And yeah, I always love hearing someone who uses Beta GM and has a good experience with it. So thanks for sharing, dude. Congratulations. Alright, so right now, this is a brawl. This is a 4-player game. This is a player, this is a player, this is a player, and I'm a player, and we all, then the center is all AI, and it fights all of us, and then once we all do our fight here, whatever's left over fights the rest of what's going on the board. So far, so good. I haven't gotten any towers yet, but I'm hoping to get one. I do think we're also going to win the left side. Maybe not win the left side, actually. There's a saber-tooth. But we get this tower. You can also see over here on the right, the money you earn for the round is like all the AI you kill. We're second place on that right now. But we're not fully over yet. It's not, the round's not completed. There's still hope. Nice. My marksman got some fat XP. Oh no. At least my marksman leveled up. That makes me happy. It looks like this saber-tooth, whoever this is. It's this guy. Ubergenie. Ubergene. Ubergein. Oh, he lost. Nice. Nice. And basically the goal of this game is the more you survive and the more you kill and get credit and all this stuff, the more your score rises, and whoever fills up their bar first wins. And I think 7,500 is first place. And now whoever is currently leading in first place, this person now, if you attack, which is this guy in the top, if you attack him with stuff, you get rewarded for resources for doing that, for doing so. And you also get double drops. You get a unit drop and like a mod drop. It's kind of cool. I thought it was kind of cool last night when I was trying it. I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna just do a ground here. I'm gonna redeploy this sheet here. It's a level 3 marksman. I think I'm gonna get a couple more marksmen over here. Get another leveled up marksman right there. Yeah. I think this is fine. We're just gonna take a damage upgrade. I'll take a damage upgrade. Damage upgrade? Let's maybe send these steel balls like this. Let's try to somehow steal that tower. To make sure we get it. I don't know though. We'll see. Those balls might just die to the marksman and void eye. Not good. That's really not good. Oh boy. I just got crapped on, dude. Well, that was an awful round. I literally lost my fight. So, we're getting no reward really this round. Oh my god. Yeah, whoever has the crown, whoever is currently in first place, you mouse over it, it says, this player is leading. Destroying this player's units will earn you extra supplies and points. So it incentivizes you to attack the best, like the person who's currently doing the best. And now that's going to be Anna. This person in the middle right is now leading. Okay. I kind of want to drop a rhino on this person's base. But these are like level 2 marksmen already. It's gonna die so fast. It's okay. I'll do a... Maybe I'll do a shield airdrop against the fire badger, just so I like actually don't lose another lane. That sucked. Losing lane sucked, guys. I didn't like that. I didn't like it at all. Let's get a worm here. Let's get a shield airdrop like right here too. Let's get... I'm doing marksman assault mode style. Get some fucking damage in here. Get some heat. Let's get some heat in my army. Let's put this steel ball in the front. And let's have the steel ball, like, just move it back a little bit. This will converge everyone into the middle. All the units in the middle will aggro the balls and converge to the center. Okay, well at least we won our fight. Our tarantulas are struggling a little bit, but at least we won our fight. Played Brawl once where you loaded your board with marksman, you got 4th place. Ooh. Yo, Captain Killer, thank you for the 5-month resub.
Good day, Mr. Vibu.
Good day.
Thank you for good streams and such.
Yo, thank you very much, dude, for the support. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hell yeah. Okay. There's a lot of heat coming my way. I'm gonna do efficient tech. Ooh, I'm gonna do this new unit. I'm gonna do this death knell, guys. Level up my marksman. Level the worm. Let's get assault mode on my marksman right now. Let's get 2 more of these bad boys as well. We have assault boys out here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can actually make steel ball production out of this death knell. Let's go. I'm gonna get another marksman. Okay, yep. I don't really want to level up my, I'm also gonna redeploy the steel ball back into the back again. But I feel pretty good. This doesn't feel bad. No need for mobile beacon. I'm ready. But yeah, thank you. We already got 4 subs today. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Trying a brawl. We're brawling. I have like no chaff at all. Shit! I can lose another round, man? Holy shit. Oh my. Oh, I might not be dead? Marksman, do it? Okay, I barely won that round. One marksman remains to live to tell the tale. What's his story gonna be? He's running straight for a Vulcan at a melting point. He's dead. Sick, dude. And he's dead. As Anna is owning. I'm also getting the least amount of money like every time. This is so sad. I'm not getting enough of the kills here. We'll do supply. I need the money. What's here? Abyss are here. So there's a bunch of chaff. I have 300 to spend right now on marksman upgrades. I'll just do the typhoons, it's fine. Put a typhoon here. Our chaff clear feels like it sucks. Alright, well we're fucking broke again. Great. I am broke again. This is just what we wanted to see here. Sick. I'm broke as a joke. Alright, put a fang here. Put a fang over here. Put another fang in the front on this side. Just try to get some chaff in the front for my marksman. Boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, send it. No mobile for now again. Alright, so we got 2 worms with regen, we got Phoenix hitting me, we got a bunch of like high level crawlers. There's a level 9 crawler in there. We're killing one of the Abyss instantly with our death knell. So that's good news. Ay, 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 dude. At least I'm getting money for this guy's units as I kill him, thank God. Oh, I killed a couple. Okay, I'm pretty sure the melting point's got it. Oh boy. That guy's gonna kill us all pretty quickly. Jesus. I feel ready. A lightning storm. No. His units are all pretty high. Nothing is really that squish. I don't really want to use that. I'm just going to do a super supply. Jesus, dude. Okay, if I take this, I can't buy anything. 5 Wraith. Three Scorpions. I'm almost about to sell my worm and buy the Scorpions and just give my marksman range, honestly. There's so many units here. Fucking division balls. We got steel ball and phoenix production war factory. We got division fucking worms. We got resurrection phoenix. This is some bull crap. This army is really strong. This army is yoked. Oh, what a day. Vibe doing FFA? Yeah, what up, dude? What up, Ravenspawn? What up, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna go for the scorpion. I'm gonna sell the worm. I'm gonna put a scorpion here, put a scorpion here, put a scorpion over here, because we have the death nail on the other side. Level the marksman twice. Give him range. I'm gonna give myself 2 more. Give me 2 more marksmen. Put a barrier down. Oh, didn't go off. It's okay, watch this, guys. This range, dude? Oh man, is it gonna be a savior? Let's go range. Oh, this is a decent round for us. I'm getting paid today. Oh, not anymore. That guy, or this guy, everything died to these units. Oh my god. Okay, we're taking advanced power system. I'm gonna get in there fast. 2 squads of Abyss. Here, I'll just actually do a mountain at this point. And let's actually redeploy my death knell here, and let's put my mountain over here. Let's do a mountain with siege and efficiency, maintenance, whatever. Level all my marksmen. I'm gonna give my marksman elite marksman now. And this marksman on the right side is gonna get level 3. I'll put another barrier over here. Why not? Let's get a crawler pack. And let's get I'm gonna get move speed, bro. I'm trying to get back in this fucking game right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get back in this game. I'm almost dead. I used to get annoyed at the fake money in Mechabellum. The minimum increment is 50. Why don't they just call that 1 credit? And then Brawl makes it so worth. Yeah, Brawl money is insane. You can definitely make a lot of money. You can make over 1,000 in a round and shit. If you have like a really nice round. This guy has like no units. What the hell? Just upgraded Mustangs. And Phoenix. And 1 worm. Alright, here we go. Why don't you sell the Void Eyes? Shit, I feel like I needed them up until this point. Like, I have no chaff. And a lot of these rounds I've literally been just getting killed because my marksmen are dying too fast. Oh, look at my money this round, boys. Oh, yeah. Plus 989 currently and counting. This Anna is about to win the game, though. It's getting pretty close to being over. This is going to be a really good round for us, though. It looks like I'm winning this round pretty hard. Nice. Nice. Enhancement module. Oh, I wish. You can't put it on a Titan, and I don't have enough money. If I take it, I don't even get paid that hard, because you only get 50% sales here. So I'm not even going to pay this off for what I would invest into it, so I'm good. Skip. I could take 300 for a skip. Do I need an abyss? Okay, what do I want? I can level this thing to level 4. That's 800 by itself. And then I want marksman have quick reload. Yeah, honestly, you guys might think this sounds crazy, but I'm actually gonna skip. I'm gonna skip. Because I need money. So many marksman levels, and also we're leveling up my mountain twice. And we're also getting quick reload. And we're also gonna get range and speed on everybody. And then I'm also gonna level this death knell. And then we're gonna get, I think, 2 more fangs. That just add chaff to my army as we walk out and my marksmen are killing everything. Alright. This mountain should go to town and everything. Mountain should delete a lot of the stuff pretty hard. Hopefully my mountain sabotages the crap out of Anna, who is in first place on my right, where this mountain is looking kind of directly. So we're hoping to sabotage the shit out of that guy. Here we go. Start shooting those big units. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, don't let Anna win. Kill Anna. I win. That's right. Okay, I think I actually win here. Hell yeah. Oh, it's not over. But I am first place now, though. Uh-oh. Shit, EMP is really bad. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. Let's EMP all these fangs. Turn them all off. What's up, Andre? What's up, dude? Oh, shit, man. Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. A rank 2 Abyss again. I don't want to invest, but I guess I'll take it. It's fine. We already got all our marksman upgrades now, so the expensive part is over. I'll give my steel balls division. I'll take another death knell over here. Get some more balls being divided. EMP this. A chunk of this. Just a big old chunk of this crap. Separate it. Let's get a couple of barriers here. I feel like I might get EMP'd by somebody. I don't know. People probably hate me at the moment because I'm in first now. Let's do that. Let's do a resupply. And I think I'll just take a crawler, I guess. Again, whatever. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, we're getting hit by fire from 2 people. All three of them are doing fire on me. Okay. Jesus. Well, I have essentially already won if I can not let Anna pass me. That's the only thing that matters here. Come on, Mountain. Hold, bro. Marksman, turn to the right. Kill those air units. Holy shit. I think we got it. I killed most of Anna's stuff. The Mountain definitely crushed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. First place. Let's go, baby. Yep. There we go. 37 MMR, guys. I'm almost at 1,000 MMR in brawls. I've never seen this mode before. Yeah, Brawl is, it's been in the game for a bit. Is it really today? I thought it was next week. Shit, my bad. Okay, it's pod time. I didn't realize. I actually thought it was next week for some reason. Sorry, dude. Guys, it's pod time. Here, let me turn this off. I'm actually so... Thank God I didn't take a nap. I was about to take a nap, Andre. I was literally like about to take a nap instead of streaming. Holy fuck. All right. One sec. Okay. All right, guys, you ready for a podcast? Let's fucking do this. Sorry, Andre.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode. Actually, episode number 2 of Mecha Buzz. Probably shouldn't say another episode just yet. We're on episode number 2. Joined alongside me is my very good friend Vibe. I forgot to get the name tags. I did a complete rework of how I structured all of this, and I forgot to let everybody know that I'm, of course, with you. Vibe, how's it going, man?
Dude, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. How you doing?
Yeah, I can't complain. It's been a crazy day, in my opinion,
Yeah.
or not just crazy. Oh, sorry, not just a crazy day, crazy week of Mechabellum. Huge adjustments, changes. I feel like the meta is constantly changing.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to all of that this week, this week. We got patch updates. We got a little bit of tier listings. One of the I guess more viral things that's going off on Reddit right now is just the tier listings of different units in different categories. So we're going to take a look at that. Of course, we got a Q&A, and we have one more little segment. I found like a board state from Reddit that I want to go over with you, get your thoughts, your ideas, and hopefully we could do a lot more of that. But beforehand, like, how's your week been, man? How's everything? Like, what have you been up to?
It's been pretty busy. Just been doing a lot of like real life adulting tasks, And like today, we had to take a stool sample of our cat into the vet, and that was our morning, just to like make sure he's okay because he's having some issues. But overall, he's pretty good. It's been. Oh,
It's Gojo over there?
It's Gojo, yeah.
Yeah.
But overall, it's been pretty good. A lot of things are getting done, and the stream's been really fun. Doing a lot of. I tried Brawl. Been trying Brawl a little bit. That's been much more enjoyable than it was before, for the mode. And then just Mechabellum's been really good. Been having a good time.
Yeah, obviously we've been 2v2ing a bunch. Yeah, I think Mechabellum's in like a really, really interesting and cool and experimental. I know we always say this every single week. It's experimental states, but it really is. Like,
yeah.
I've been having a lot of fun. Just like, let's just see again if this works, if that works. We're gonna talk about that soon, but a little bit about what I've been up to. My girls have been gone for about 2 weeks now. They were on vacation. They just got back, and it's been nice. They actually just got back today. I know you're obviously know about them. Your Uncle Vibu and Auntie Nadine.
Auntie Vibu.
So it's good to have them back, and Sue and I have just been chilling at home. We played a little bit of Power World this weekend. It's been nice. I generally don't like to play multiple games at the same time, but you got to do this a little bit for the waifu.
Yeah,
and we got to get you in on there. We got to get you and Nadine on the Power World train. I have a dedicated server, so we can just like play 9 people all together. It'd be great.
I haven't really tried it too much. I think I played it on stream like 2 years ago, or like a year and a half ago, but then I never actually came back to it. I don't remember. I was going through like a bunch of game change phases where I was trying all the different kinds of games.
Yeah, it's changed a lot. Not as much as Mechabellum though. So.
Yeah, I just remember when I was playing it, I had like a spear and I was like stab, 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 just like collecting the pals around the world.
That really is what it is. It's just going around torturing poor pals, catching them, and just making them yours. And then you just bring them back to base, and they're your slaves. I wish it was anything different.
You're now chopping wood or something for the rest of your life.
Exactly. That's it. Oh, you're depressed? Well, suck it up. I don't care. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, especially for the family. Can't wait. I want to get the girls into it. They've played Hogwarts a little bit. They played
nice.
What's the other game that we played together? Oh, I can't think of it. But it was a Power World like type of game that we played together.
Okay.
So we'll get everybody in. It's just like cool to have the whole family of gamers.
No, I agreed. That's fun. That's how I grew up as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into it right now. So obviously on Thursday of last week, there was a patch that hit, and it changed a lot of stuff. We're going to go into all of those changes as soon as... Apparently, I messed up one of the... Okay. We're going to go into those changes right now and take a look at just these small things that have gigantic ramifications for the entire game. So let's go into it. The first thing that we have is the Farseer buff, and it is a gigantic buff. There is a typo here on the patch notes. It says the attack went from 1226 to 1238 for plus 10%. It's actually 1126 to 1238, but it did get a 10% buff in its attack. Then we see the anti-air damage modifier increase from 75% to 90%. And the burst mode, it went down in price, but also went down by attack slightly. Now, I haven't done the math exactly, but I'm almost positive that the burst mode with the attack buffs do more damage, or do more damage to air now, to air in particular. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's something pretty dramatic because the attack is a base adjustment. So with the attack interval modifier, with the base modifiers, like just buying attack, it's a huge increase. So far, have you been testing the Farseer? Have you been working on it at all? Like, tell me a little bit about your experience with the Farseer and this change.
I for the last week, I've been using a lot of Farseer, but I haven't. I didn't even know that like these new proposed changes are in again with like even more damage on this thing. I feel like it already seemed good in my opinion. I was like, okay, Farseer, I wanted to have burst. It just gets the job done. Like whatever it looks at dies, is what it felt like, and it's just like such a easy to use unit, I would say, because it's very durable, right? It's not like gonna get itself killed as easy as other units would. So it's pretty forgiving where you put it, and it's pretty multi-purpose too. It deals with like chaff and big units kind of like well in general. So I think it's a really solid unit, and honestly, I'm a little surprised that it's gonna get a damage increase. But I mean, that burst isn't also like what was kind of insane about it too.
To be clear, these are all the changes that already happened, so this has been in since Thursday.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't realize that. It's been my Farseers have been great. So I mean, I guess that's why.
Yeah. They just kill things so much faster. I don't know if you've played like Farseer against Boat at all, but it is laughable.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel especially bad for players like, I know I brought him up last time. I'm going to bring him up again for Woot. Like, he was the boat specialist, and now all of a sudden his boats are just getting. I haven't watched his stream recently, but his boats are getting absolutely obliterated, I'm sure. Like, his playstyle just gets compromised so much. I want you guys to kind of like scale back a little bit and think like when you would use burst mode. And it really is this meta. In a world where War Factory is really freaking good and Mountain is decently okay, and Abyss is really strong, right? Think about how like your board composition has to be. It's like a lot of small units, like really tiny units, and then this one big massive behemoth. And really what a lot of times we were talking about the last patch, the Abyss would come out and it would do its fire to everywhere and it would kill all your Mustangs, right? Like the missiles in particular is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And now we're in a position where it's kind of flipped, not flipped, but we're in a position now where if you are getting only 1 or 2 or 3 units that are doing all the damage, you're going to get punished real bad from this Farseer. And that's where I think it's like the response to the War Factory. It's the response to the Abyss. It's not perfect, and I think people are still experimenting with how to do it, but it's this weird meta now where I see a lot of mid-range units, like a lot of sledges, a lot of saber-tooths, a lot of 200 cost units. And then you'll have this on the other side, the Titan gamers, right? I'm not sure how I like everything just yet, but it's definitely been an interesting like rock paper scissors in my opinion.
I agree. I feel like I mean, I'm definitely a small unit user myself. I avoided like giants before Titans existed. I was like, I hate giants. And now I'm like, I actually love Titans though for some reason. I think Titans are great. I think they're really fun. But I think it's more because like you can get away with like one Titan a lot of times and it just like does the job or something like that. But it definitely, there are plenty of games where I'll play where I'll have like a nice board, it's going really well, and then a big unit does come out and then it just shuts everything down, especially because I play like extra aggressive a lot of times too. So I'm like right in its face, almost like on the line. And then I'm like, oh, well, I can't really turn this around. So you can definitely have like your whole build shoved pretty hard by something like that.
Do you think it's like overkill at all? The Titans and the Farseer?
To be honest, even though I feel like sometimes it really is oppressive to how I play, I like it because I feel like there are solutions to it too. I feel like there's so many angles that like you can like hit a tower from, for instance, like because there's two of them as well. And like I do feel like a lot of times there could be a situation that gets resolved by paralyzing somebody, or there could be a situation that gets resolved by like let's just say there's like let's say it's like round 7 or round 8 and it's like the game could end in one turn. I feel like things like poison or something like that could be huge in those kinds of situations too, where if you just had like a modifier, you could just really turn it around and like make it work or something. I think it's in my opinion, I think it still needs time to flesh it out because I think there's still creative ideas that you can do to make things work.
Yeah, I also agree that like we don't quite know what the final verdict is of all these changes, and I'm sure there's going to be like another slight adjustment with all this too when like the next patch comes out. But to me, like I don't know, it feels really strong. You know, I was complaining about how the Wraith was such a huge problem last iteration, and now the Wraith gets like swallowed up super easy by the Farseer. Like it's a really nice response. You can see I just did a test here, like this is crazy, right? Like just 1.5 shots and the Abyss is almost, you know, like 40% health left. Like it is wild how this change has really drastically changed like how people are dealing with Titan units. It doesn't mean Titan units are bad, like just dead, because Farseers are still quite a long ways to like tech to. But I definitely think that like burst is going to become a lot more important in this meta.
Yeah. Do you overall think burst should be changed? Like is there something about burst that you think is like too strong overall, or how do you feel?
It's a great question. I do think so. Look, like it's so much damage so fast. Especially with the Farseer, it does like splash on the ground afterwards too. So like it's not like it's like you know, all the damage is just compiled into one bullet. It's like massive, right? Across like it's an AoE at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know how I would change it, but I think there needs to be something that is changed, because again, it just kills things too fast to the point where you invest so much in one thing and then the Farseer could be anywhere, right? Like I could do one turn nonsense. I could do, there's so much here. And units are just not doing their job anymore because of that.
Yeah, I think I agree, and I think if I were to come up with a change that, like when I watch a Farseer, and if I think something would need to be changed about it, I feel like the thing that feels the most overpowered about it currently is that it bursts, and then before it, like right as it's done bursting, it feels like it's starting another burst really quickly again right after. So I feel like either like punishing its attack speed even more and making it a little bit slower, or changing its burst to where it somehow fires all of them at once and it doesn't have a continuous splash that comes out for like the duration of the burst, and then it actually, you feel the weight on the cooldown because like it's not like it just does one and they all go at once, you know what I mean? So I feel like that could definitely punish its AoE a little bit, where it doesn't just consistently like hit like after the fact, where it like it adds a duration to the attack.
It definitely feels like it pops up a lot sooner than I thought it would. Yeah, I just feel like the identity of the Farseer is just getting a little bit confused right now. It's
Yeah.
I think it is still not a unit where you just, oh, turn 2 or turn 3, I'm gonna go the Farseer. But there are so many situations now at endgame where it's like, oh, okay, a Farseer will just clear up all of my problems and I'm good. Oh, I have Wasp problems. Okay, like I don't want to super invest hard, but I also want to invest in something that will be able to deal with stuff in the future and just limit my opponent's play. So I'm just gonna go a Farseer.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it does. It's a problem solver.
It supports you by solving all of your problems. Oh,
Yeah, you got problems? Not anymore. You got a farce here.
oh look, there's acid on the ground. Farseer photon. Oh look, they switched to Titans. Oh, I'm gonna click this one button. Okay, life's good. You know. Have you
Life is good, dude.
have you run into situations where someone has gone for the Farseer upgrade and you thought it did a worse job than if they didn't get the upgrade?
Honestly, no, not really. I feel like a Farseer is a unit too that just gets itself out of every problem it gets into because it doesn't get stuck on units. It's like, oh, I'm looking at that, it's dead, doesn't matter. I'm looking over here now. Like it just like gets things done. So, and I never really have thought like, oh, he turned this on and good, I baited it out, or like I made this happen for the Farseer and this is now weak for him. Let's switch it up. Like maybe photon emission if you like think that you're like, oh, I'm not even gonna EMP right now, but like it also gives you damage reduction, so it's not even bad in any way. Like it's all good.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Because generally, the Farseer, like, don't get me wrong, do we like it that it clears chaff? Sure, like without the upgrade, but the chaff clear wasn't its primary purpose. It's just to do damage and just kind of be like around there. And I find that even when it's distracted on like side crawlers, it's like it's all right. He'll get in at the right time eventually. I still got hounds going. I got arc lights going. Like we still have a lot to clear until we need to hit those tarantulas or something. And then it's just one shot killed.
It does. It gets rid of all of the problems really well too. And I feel like I think one of the biggest strengths about a Farseer, in my opinion, is its delayed attack, because it just keeps like it when it does like it's like regular shot without burst fire. It just has that like 2 missile hit where like one hits and then a second later the other one hits, and you actually hit deeper in a vertical line, especially deeper stuff in the back every time.
Oh, you're talking about the miss shot. The miss shot that happens like, a lot of times.
Yeah, like when it kills a unit, even if it like overkills or whatever, like units get hit by that second like detonate of like with the second spiral that hits right after, because it like spirals in or whatever after the first missile hits, and then I feel like it hits units that are a little bit deeper because its splash reaches them as well.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, I do. I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna try to pull it up on screen right now, see if I can like communicate this. So you're saying when we have like sometimes it'll see a target, it'll shoot, and then it'll shoot again at like that. Oh no, it's
well like the missiles, if you it always shoots missiles, and they both do whatever animation they want to do, where like they swirl in or they go side to side and they come together. But whenever they do come together, I feel like one always hits right after the other one, and then it's not like too much later, but it is late enough to where units, the faster the unit is, the more it gets punished by it, because it runs into the second detonation and it gets hit by it. So you're hitting units that like you shoot something in the front and you shouldn't be able to AoE so whatever is behind it, but because it moves into it and it's like a stormcaller where it tracks the location and hits the location, it just hits them anyways. Yeah.
I wonder how big speed has to do with this. Like I would love to like lab this a lot more, and just see, like I just put speed on with the tower, and like are they worse? Are my crawlers worse now because it hits a bigger column or something?
Yeah, I think it could, if it's just Farseer and if it's like that's like your main problem you're running into right there in the board. I would say maybe it does make it worse, because if you're not making it to your target to where you actually have to kill it, but you're just dying in the process. But I mean, I think it makes it better versus almost everything else.
Yeah.
Because you just actually I don't think anything else punishes the same way. Because because the Farseer's missiles are way more effective and faster than a Stormcaller's missiles, and Stormcaller gets punished by speed way harder
Way hard.
because it just takes so much like travel time.
Yeah, that's a good point. Man, the Farseer is such a peculiar unit. I think the mechanics of this unit, like you're pointing out a lot of good stuff that I haven't even considered. I wonder exactly how to properly balance this unit, because it does feel very oppressive right now. It feels too good.
My thoughts are honestly make it no longer have duration shot and make it just have a like burst genuinely is like a 0.1 second, like everything goes off at once and you just like hits, so the damage could remain the same, but it doesn't happen over a period of time. Because I don't know if I'm correct or not correct on this with how the AI actually works on it, but I would almost not be surprised if it were to attack and then as it starts, it's like when it has burst and it's like going and it's just shooting for like 2 seconds or a second and a half or whatever. If the attack cooldown starts as it starts the animation of attacking, so then it's already like halfway done by the time it's finished actually launching missiles.
How would you feel about it switching to like not quite a laser, but think of how the melter works, where it's like it hits that target and then just starts homing missiles with a laser of non-stop missiles, and it has like that same DPS, but that way it like slows things down quite a bit of like retargeting. I don't know if that works. I don't know if that makes sense.
Does it have like a delay when it retargets that like has to like for a second and then it starts going like after?
Yeah, it wouldn't be like the insta lock like a melter does. It would be like lock and then the missiles come out later. But I don't know how to balance that.
Neither do I, but I think that's not a bad idea either. I feel like just slowing it down somehow feels correct.
Yes, I agree to all those things. I think the attack buff needs to go away. It's so hard, man. It's so hard because right now the Farseer are just like, oh, it's good on medium units, it's good on big units, it's good on Titan units. So, and it's because of the burst mode. But then, like, what else do we really have? I've seen a lot more War Factory play on the ladder. I don't know if you have, but it's always like a War Factory and like a single marksman behind, and it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna wreck your entire base and get level 3. And it's just like so brutal. I'm gonna go into that a little bit later, but sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's the last 2v2 we played against a nice team where they both went War Factory with Farseer. they did the exact same strat to both of us.
So brutal.
It was so fun.
So brutal. Anyway, look, we'll talk a lot more about the Farseer a little bit later. Let's go into the next topic, which is the Mountain. So it got a new technology, of course, range plus 40. Like this, we've seen this all over the place. It costs 300. We got the cannon launch missile. The launch interval went from 15 seconds to 14 seconds. I don't think this has a... Sorry. Going a little bit too fast. Saturation bombardment, I think this is a big change. The attack interval went from plus 200% to plus 100%. And then the range modifier decreased by from 20 to 0. Last but not least, smoke bomb. This isn't actually a change because 40 seconds is an eternity inside of
it is
still. Let's talk about the Mountain. How do you feel about the Mountain in general, where it's currently sitting?
I like it more than I did before. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it just like I was actually watching you play specifically, honestly, in one game where I saw you doing saturation bombardment and you were fighting war factories with it. And I was like, oh, I actually haven't really done this myself yet since they've changed it, and I wanted to see it. And you were just demolishing the war factory. Like it was worse than burst fire. Farseer. It was an omega burst fire. It was like a level. I think it was like a level 2 mountain. Took out a war factory that was also level 2. I don't think there was any crazy modifiers of like armor on it or anything like that. But you almost in one shot, I think you did like 70% of its health bar or something. You would like crushed that thing in one shot of saturation bombardment with that mountain. So, I mean, I feel like I want to use that more too now. It feels more like just a single target destroyer.
Yeah, that's really what I mean. It's more than that. Like I'm starting to find more ways to actually incorporate Mountain against medium-sized units and just be oppressive. And it's almost like a war factory deterrent. it's not perfect yet, and there's some really weird properties about the mountain that I don't know exactly how to I haven't been able to contextualize it too well. I'm gonna go into those in a little bit while I like prep the board, but I am finding that the mountain is just like a really wonderful way at dealing with, in particular, the corner war factory. Let me explain one thing that I find really fascinating, which is that the mountain, for some reason, likes to point towards the towers. Okay, so take a look at this real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell this off. When I put it here to the corner, you guys see where it's pointing, right?
Yeah.
It's not pointing towards the crawlers that are closer to me. It's pointing to the war factory in front of me. And it's only when I go out like here that it switches to the crawlers, but then one more out, obviously, it's pointing to the war factory. So there's some really weird spots where even if I'm going to put just some crawlers in front, you're going to see this might bug out actually because there's some weird stuff. But I'm just going to, this is all vanilla. We don't have saturation bomb on it yet. Not the best chaff clear, obviously.
Yeah.
But you see, like, he's not going to turn. Of course, there's turn radius. He ate through an entire round of crawlers and is also, took out half the health of the war factory. Now you're saying, like, okay, you lost. But remember, it's just like one deployment against 3 right now. If I switch that and I just eat the crawlers in the front, he's still going to target forward and he's just going to kill this war factory.
Yeah.
I think he is. And that's
It's
really
interesting.
weird, right? Like, why is he
is, yeah.
not turning? Because the crawlers are... The mountain that, like, I just don't understand the mechanics yet, and I'm trying to understand them. I don't know how he like deals with corner stuff. I wish I like could show you guys really quickly. Sorry, I'm like
You're good.
Trying to do multiple things here. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that I feel like it made sense for part of it when it's like if a crawler pack dies and there's like another crawler attacking his side, but he has like the angle to already look at something that's in front of him. And I feel like I see a lot of AI in this game where like when a unit latches onto something, it will latch onto whatever is in its direct field of view already instead of turning. But yeah, I feel like that's so weird how you have crawlers on the side as well. There's no crawlers in the front, and it is closer. The crawlers are literally in your face, but on the side, and he won't turn. I feel like yeah, that's weird. It's like there's like a dead zone on that side or something.
It can clearly attack in front of it. It just chooses not to, right? Like, I don't know. I have noticed sometimes where it's like my mountain is attacking something super far away, and there's literally like a steel ball directly on top of it. It's like, what are you doing, man? Just attack the steel ball, and it just dies to that. It's just so brutal. Let me see if I can show the saturation bomb and just how like it honestly just chunks away at this. And you don't have to be so upfront with it. Like you can sit in the back and just chill. But yeah, like I tanked through so much there. Of course I'm gonna die to the crawlers, but like it's supposed to just display like how good of an option I think the mountain is. So when I see that, and I look at things like the saturation bomb, bombardment, the attack interval reduced to just basically double. That's a really good sign for me. Obviously, I think that's really good. I didn't really care about the range too much, and they supplemented that with the range tech, the new tech that we have. So that range tech makes it so good. And the main reason for that is because it allows it to just live inside of the meat of your army. Before, it's always on the front line. It gets targeted immediately by like a melter. Yeah. Now with range, it could just sit back comfortably and have other stuff be in front of it. So again, I think mountain is huge here.
Yeah, no, that I mean anything like the mountain now gets into like 155 range with like the temporary range turned on the tower as well, and anything that's like 150 plus is definitely, like you said, it's like in the back of your army. It's going to be like, or it's like in the chunk. It's definitely not in the front, so it's way more protected, way harder to latch onto with something else like a melter or something on the opponent's army.
Yeah, it's such a it's like an obvious tech to add onto it, and it needed it so badly. So I think a lot of people in the meta have just written off the War Factory as like, okay, it's a garbage unit because they tested a million times, the extended range doesn't do enough damage, yada yada yada. We have to go back to the drawing board and retest this stuff, because I think this has dramatic changes on how you respond to Titans, and potentially, I'm not going to say for sure, but potentially it gives the ability for the mountain to just live inside of your army and just be annoying, to have this asymmetry on sides, or to just make your center really strong, etc. Any closing thoughts about the mountain before we move on to the War Factory?
Yeah, I just feel like the mountain is actually it seems like a good change as well. Overall, I feel like it's been more fun exploring with it. I think my favorite things before were the missile, the plating, and siege. And now yeah, there's a lot more to it that's going on. That's really it's like you said, it's really interesting. More testing needs to happen.
Yeah.
Gotta get some mountain games in.
Well, you are the person known for testing, so. The War Factory, last but not least, is the HE got changed. The explosive ammo got changed from 100 to 150. Look, I think the War Factory is in a very toxic state right now, but I'd love to hear your ideas. I'd love to know your ideas of like how you feel about the War Factory as a unit, and also in the meta.
I think War Factory is overall pretty. I think it's a fun unit, but I do think the one thing that, in my opinion, feels like if you were to describe what it looks like in a game when it's the least fun version of a War Factory to play against, I feel like it's the War Factories where they all stay at level 1 and they all just have a few abilities turned on, and it's just like mass spamming the War Factories out as quick as you can with like the explosive getting nerfed. I feel like I understand it because like an explosive upgrade mixed with like a range upgrade, like you can like honestly clear the front line out so fast. And then if you also combine that with summoning upgrades like a steel ball or something like that, especially when it has like division on when it dies inside the steel ball, and you just create never-ending chaff again. It does feel kind of insane. And then the fact that the War Factory also can just be like it just is so efficient once it has these things turned on, about like how much other, like it's worth 800 on itself, and it kills like twice its amount or like 3 times its amount, it feels like, in terms of what other people invest into. So it's very controlling on the ground for sure. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like I like the nerf of explosive, but I don't think it should be nerfed too much either. So I also like that it's not like a crazy expensive one. I like that the explosive was only nerfed by like 50 on it, because that does, in my opinion, need to change a little bit and make it worse, but I still think it needs to be looked at more.
So I can tackle this from a couple different routes. One of the things that's difficult for me is how good explosive is still as like a damage dealer, right? Like, it's not like, okay, to me, when you get high explosive, it should be something very similar to the spider, the tarantula. So yeah, when you go HE, you get a minus 40% reduction on it. I believe the War Factory is minus 30% for its HE, the high explosives. And because it has such a high base damage, it still is able to clear out, like, once it clears out all the chaff very quickly, and it doesn't matter what chaff you have, it just gets cleared out so fast. It deals with giants relatively well. And I have a slight problem with that, especially when you mix all the upgrades. So I'm gonna give an example right now of we're gonna obviously have like the best upgrades on it. And if you guys don't know, positioning like this makes it so that all 3 guns shoot, else it's just going to be pointing towards these 2 front ones. and only shooting with the front 2 guns, but by going the third one, I think this one will pop up. There we go. So you see, like, it still deals.
I think you're on the patch note screen right now.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
Let me redo that. All right, so obviously this isn't like a real case. Like, I'm just putting up fortresses so that you guys know how fast it deals with one of the most HP efficient units in the game. We have all 3 of these upgrades on. HE, we have overload, and we have range. This is normally what I see in my games. And what I was saying is, well, we mobile beacon this way because it'll shoot with 3 guns instead of 2 guns. Normally the War Factory just like head plants right into this fortress, and only 2 guns will be shooting these front 2, but now we have 3. But you can see it deals so much damage so fast to one of the biggest HP units in the game. Like, we are only a couple seconds in and all 4 of them are dead.
Yeah.
So why I go back to this is, what is HE an actual nerf to the damage? Like, it's still able to deal with these giants so easily. What are we doing here?
Yeah. It is a very strong upgrade too. Like, it has everything again. It has like with all those attacks going off, it feels like it has an insane attack speed again, right? Like, it's just shooting everything all at the same time, and then it's able to deal with big units like you just showed right there. Do you think it should be like a mountain level nerf with like how it has like siege, for instance, on like damage, where it goes down like a 70% or like a 50%?
It shouldn't be good at killing everything on the ground.
Yeah.
That's my big problem, right? Like, already with the Titan unit as it is, to me, whenever you think of Titan units, like, oh, we're gonna Zerg this unit down because that's what you do against big guys. You surround them and you get the back. There is no back on the War Factory. It's just good. you give it percentage increases, right? It's either shooting with 2 guns, 3 guns, or 4 guns. It's like, oh my god, if I surround it, I'm literally doubling its DPS in some respect. And it's like, holy jeez, like, I got to be careful with that. So that's where it's like, I'm a little bit worried where the identity of this unit is. Like, it's a War Factory, it's supposed to be producing units. Is it really producing units? It's, you know, it's just a really big gun, actually 4 really big guns, mowing down literally everything in its way. Oh, you had a board? No, you didn't. Like, I'm gonna destroy your entire board state.
Yeah, no, it does do everything. There's always like so many ideas too. Like, I feel like it's interesting whenever you and I like start explaining things. I'm like, what if they just added War Factory buildings to the game, and you just like could like actually plant your War Factory, but like don't actually have like it's not a unit anymore. It's just like a base, a builder that just pumps out whatever it's supposed to pump out, and that's like the new War Factory.
So it's a swarm host, you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
It like sees the enemies, it plants down into the ground. It's like, okay, here you go. Here you go.
Right.
Like, Jesus.
3 units, baby. And then we buff it so that it never stops producing ever. It doesn't have X amount of times until it's over. It's infinite. You know,
you say that, I don't know if you mean that like for real or not. It's a really interesting idea in that, you know, especially if they're picking up and moving down. What does that mean for like mobile beaconing, right? Can I create a situation where we're like always on the move, so they're always not producing? I don't know exactly. That is very interesting. I would love the War Factory to get back to its roots of what I think it was made for, which is like this production factory. Instead, it's just this all-around gun that is 360, and you need to change your entire board state immediately, or you're just going to get wrecked. And
I have an idea. I actually have an idea right now.
Yeah.
I was like, what if every single time a War Factory pumps out a unit, it like does like this self-paralyze for a second, where it's like it actually like has to like, so if you actually make a conscious decision to get spawning units on it, like summoning units, it can't really keep up its attack measure because it's like investing its energy into like producing units instead. So like when the cooldown comes up and like a sledgehammer pops out or a steel ball pops out, it's like based on that unit, it paralyzes itself on like how you know, good that upgrade actually is or whatever.
Yeah, I think I would like that. Well, here's the thing. Nobody uses it. I shouldn't say nobody, but very few people use it for production and for attack. Normally it's one or the other. So what we're then doing is just forcing it to polarize, either only go production or only go attack. And what I'm targeting in particular, the production is like manageable. I think it's still difficult at times because just the overall stat line of the War Factory is so good. But the corner factory is what I think I have the biggest problem with. That is putting it in the corner, mobile beaconing it into a tower, and then you basically do a woot. You prepare all of this stuff for that corner, and then you just switch corners, and you paralyze the other side, and you end up winning in like not cheesing, but like you're just doing those tactics. That's what I have a problem with when we're doing that from like round 6 plus, right? That's when I normally see it. I don't know. Like I had to reestablish how I felt about War Factories altogether, because I'm a huge War Factory user. I've used it since last season. I was like one of the big ones that just kept moving it around and just kept being abusive and found different ways and to beat like the melters, like melter players. So yeah. I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah, I haven't really seen too much of the corner factory. I feel like the super cheese that can exist, but I totally know what you mean though. Like just putting it, like making it come back in, and then you just have like and this is with this he's doing like summoner factory, right? He's not doing the he's not like moving forward from the back, like killing you at his tower or something. Or go ahead. I was just like, I'm not really familiar with it, so I can't really draw from the corner factory. I don't know exactly. I haven't really seen too much of it. Oh man! But I can't wait to see it though.
I think there's 3 major styles that we've seen for the factory. It's the corner factory, where you're getting like range and HE, or range or overlord, depending on like what their board state is, how much how good your chaff clear is, how bad their chaff clear, etc. We're seeing the blue War Factory with armor planted straight in like wherever their chaff clear, especially against like spiders, and it's just like, here you go, spiders, you will never be able to kill this, especially if they have marksman or phoenix. Like it's just not enough DPS, not fast enough. And then the third way is the production. I think that's the least seen, but it's the most seen inside of 2v2s, which is why I think we see it a lot more. But for 1v1s in particular, the corner factory is the most. And then because it has multiple rounds in it, people are starting to go efficient maintenance with it even, because they know, I'm going to do this for 3 turns and just kill you, 3,000 HP over those 3 turns, and it's going to be great. We gotta, I'll show you some replays next time. Maybe I'll bring up some replays, and we can go into it a lot more. Look, I think I don't know if a rework is correct. All I'm doing is like calling attention to how, because it's so powerful, just like the Farseer, because the War Factory is so powerful, meta gets defined around that unit, right? So not only like how you're building the beginning, how you're placing your units, making sure there's enough room for a War Factory to fit into a corner. It is good enough where people aren't able to express themselves nearly as much. And that's why I think that we need to be careful about how we, how the War Factory kind of like progresses from here on out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Shout out. I see a bunch of people new in chat. Apuchi's here. Hi, Apuchi. He says Corner War Factory is my baby, but it is a grotesque baby. He's one of the best in the world. Apuchi definitely knows how good this strat is. I like Corner Factory too at times, but I have to say it's too good, guys. It's too good. We gotta do something about it. All right. Bye, boo.
I want to see this grotesque baby at some point, but yes.
we gotta look at that for sure. I'll show you. What's going on with this? My window capture. Oh no, I lost you.
It should be back, I think.
Sorry, I'm fine. No, I lost you in the
cam.
In the cam. I'm setting up our next segment. Hopefully I can get it right. Okay, So, there's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot been going on with the meta. People want to know what your opinion is about
I have.
everything that is
Yeah.
the 1v1 and 2v2 meta. So we're going to start just with a straight tier list. I have one more thing that we're going to go over afterwards. And we're going to kind of like shotgun that stuff. But let's start with just the Crawler and Fang. Let's talk about like where they belong and what tier you think they are. And why.
Okay, and this is just am I doing like a separate tier list for 1v1 and 2v2, or is this
no, just all inclusive, just
okay.
Tier list for units.
All right, well, we can start off with some Crawler. Crawler, I believe, has to be S tier. It's probably my most made unit. It's very, very good. I don't think I use this unit very often for killing things, but there's always opportunities you can find in your games where you can. If your opponent ever like allows you to have access to a squad that could be vulnerable to crawlers or access to their tower, that's great. Crawlers get the job done pretty fast. They hit very respectably hard if they're not getting killed right away. So they're good at that, but the thing they're the best at is saving your bank account. They're good for your wallet in Mechabellum. They're really great at squeezing in when you need something on the board but aren't rich enough to really buy anything besides a crawler. Because a crawler essentially it's like basically buying time, guys. You buy time with crawlers because they protect the rest of your units for more time, and it's amazing at doing it. So crawler definitely S tier.
I completely agree. I'll just add to that, like the buying time is such an important, valuable tool in this game, where you just like let your damage cook kind of deal, you know? You just let them keep going, and extending the match or extending the battle is what crawlers do best. Also, Fangs do them pretty well. Do you think they're S tier or A tier?
I think they are going to have to be S tier as well. And you want to know what? I actually think Fang might be in front of a crawler.
Bro.
Actually, you know why? I think the flexibility of a crawler is not as high as the flexibility of a Fang. And the only reason why I say that is because there's more compositions I think Fangs can go with in terms of like all inclusive. When you have like slower moving armies and you really want not just frontline Fangs, not just midline Fangs, but you want some backline Fangs as well. Having a round where you just add some backline Fangs and you're like, these guys will be out in the middle of the field in the next like 25 seconds or 30 seconds from now. And like Vulcan missiles with fire have like dissipated and it's all gone. It's all cleaned up. They're like walking out now and they're like taking Phoenix shots or something like that for your marksman or whatever you have, or your arclights. You know, that's like my arclight special right there.
But would you say you buy more crawlers than Fangs?
Okay, so if I'm not playing aggressive, yes. If I'm playing like midline, tower line, I honestly buy more Fangs. But if I'm playing like in front of the towers, and I usually tend to like, the line is like right in my face. I play pretty close to the line a lot of the times whenever I do want to play aggressive. At that point, I do think I probably prefer crawlers a lot more. I want to rush. I want to have a unit that can actually get in front of my units. And I absolutely would say crawlers are better there. But I do think playstyles like that are very... after a lot of games on playing that way, I feel like there are certain things that just don't work. So you have to really be specific about what you have and what your opponent has to really feel good about that. And I think crawler shines in moments like that, but I think Fang can shine almost every comp. I believe almost every comp. Like, I love it. I'm like, oh, wasp problem? Let me get those Fangs in there. You got that call down wasp? Not anymore. Like, they're just good. And then barrier is such a good ability on that unit. Being able to waste so much time for so many units, I think barrier is hands down better than loose formation or subterranean blitz.
I mean,
I think it's just
barrier Fang is like the scariest thing ever, man. If you don't have fire,
it's godly.
I don't know.
It's so good.
All right,
but
fair enough.
I think it's close though. Yeah, I think it's close in my opinion, but I think Fang's better.
All right, we got marksman up next. I'm gonna place them at D tier, and then you can adjust it up.
All right, Marksman. So you guys got to realize every time I look at a unit, I look at its level 9 potential.
No. You cannot do that.
and a device. I'm thinking about a marksman that has, like, we're talking extended range marksman, and he somehow has a ranged device, and he's level 9, and I even got like 2 attack modifiers.
And it's still D
my
tier.
kind of marksman. That's my marksman, and he's definitely A tier. A marksman is maybe B or A tier. Yeah, I love a marksman, but you have to have the mods, guys. If you don't have the mods, you don't play marksman.
There should be
Okay,
another
I'll
one
play
that does assault marksman, because they are like, I think, qualitatively different. No, maybe not.
I think I definitely think an assault marksman is way more fun. I think an assault marksman actually is incredibly deadly if you have range modifiers. I actually do not think an assault marksman is a good flanker. It's very specific. Like, you have to have some like real control there for it to feel good in a flank. And then I do not think it's good when you don't have range. I think the only person that or I've only played one time against somebody where they were using Fang production with assault marksman, like on the line almost, and I was like, this is very annoying. Actually, this is quite strong. But outside of like having like the Fang production, I feel like marksman there's a lot of like ways you can play it with a lot of variety of upgrades. Like, you can get quick reload, you can do double shot, you can do a bunch of stuff. But I think an assault marksman with quick reload is a beast because it gets through chaff like nobody's business if you have like mostly marksman.
No, I've definitely seen you use this to great effect. I still think it has a problem with the scaling, even though it has elite marksman. But this is your tier list. I can't push you that hard.
I will say my whole marksman build falls apart sometimes when my opponent's just like, oh, I'm gonna hack those things. I'm gonna put like silence hackers, and you're just gonna lose all of them.
It is so brutal. It is.
Yeah, that's why you need that range. You gotta have chaff control and range, and then if you can connect to the target, a marksman can kill the target. I do think it can. It's just it's very hard to set up. I think it's a high difficulty build for sure.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next unit. We got Void Eye.
Void Eye, I'd say B tier as well, in my opinion. I don't know. No, actually, that's not true. Put it do A tier. Do A tier.
A tier. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, this unit, it's so good at openers. It's so good at getting your units going with, if you just want to like get the heal, the energy absorb, and then if that's all you want to do, and you don't even have to, like, this unit doesn't get invested into super long. The only time I ever invest into this unit is if it's just like a good board for having the Void Eye DPS with like range and charge shot and suppression shot, like pure range Void Eye with good damage.
Okay, so what you're saying is you are not judging this unit based on it being level 9 with all 4 techs.
So yeah, not this time. I never do that. I make exceptions for what I like.
So you're saying as a vanilla unit that you're getting in the beginning, it's solidly okay.
I think a lot of okay, like there's probably a better way to describe my tier list. It's also about like the investment to like what its performance is for that investment, and I think a Void Eye with minimal investment actually performs pretty good in early game.
All right. A tier though?
Yeah.
Above the marksman.
I mean, I think it's easy. I think it generally like can last longer, or I don't know. It's, you know, switch the marksman to A tier.
Oh my god.
A tier. Put the one up behind the marksman. Put him in there. Put him in A tier. I don't. Put no. There we go.
All right.
Arclight, easily S tier.
Oh my god.
No, put Arclight in B tier. It's honestly B tier. Put Arclight B tier. Arclight. I used to think it was S tier. I used to, but this unit is pretty sad nowadays. It makes me sad. I really like it still, but it does not. It feels like a worse marksman. Honestly, I feel like I'm happy that marksman's an A tier now, because assault marksman is the new 2025 Arclight, guys. It's a lot better.
You hear it here
so.
first.
All right, let's move on. Arclight doesn't need much more. He's forgotten about nowadays.
All right, Hound. Doggies.
S 100% S.
Oh,
Hound is also ahead of Fang.
What?
It's the Hound, bro.
Wow.
This unit is the best. This is like a sleek top of the line edition of pushing chaff forward with early game like mechanical range upgrades. This chaff pusher is great. It goes well with a lot of things. It goes well with almost everything in the game, in my opinion. Just because this unit's so good at killing chaff, and if you can level it up, I think it can deal with bigger units. I do think there are units that can shut it down, so you have to protect them. They are relatively squishy. So there's a lot of things. Like if your opponent gets a war factory with explosive, you're in danger.
So every game you're in danger.
Yeah. So it definitely has its moments where you need to realize it's no longer the investment.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I do think a hound is really good though.
Okay.
Steel ball.
I just want to remind you, we do have 2 more tiers that you have to use.
I'm generous. I'm a nice judge.
You are very generous in all this. You're a little bit like bordering on the slut potential. Okay, we got steel balls.
Steel ball is, I think it's probably A tier as well. I love it for an opener, and I actually really love it when you can just force your opponent to play certain ways and you can just sell it off. I don't even think you need to upgrade this unit at all. I think, yeah, it could be honestly in front of the marksman, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think this unit's really good, just literally leveling it up and being a device holder. You could just be like, oh, I want a device and I'm about to go giants. I'm about to make like my fortresses, or I'm going to make my my worm or whatever. I think it's a great device. It's a specifically tanky device holder, and it's amazing when you can just like level it up, give it an upgrade, give it a level, and that's it. You don't invest anything else into it. It holds like a champ, and then if you see potential, turning on something like energy absorb for this unit too can be so game changing. You can just actually demolish so many different boards with this by keeping them alive.
I had like this perfect board state where I was just gonna obliterate every single steel ball. They weren't going steel ball wraith. I thought I had the counter. I had like very high level multi melters, and literally the guy turned on absorption, and I was just like, my melters don't do any damage. Like it's crazy.
It's crazy. If you just have one steel ball, like actually get the full damage on a unit, and it just ramps up. It's like full healing itself every like half a second. Yeah. It does not die. And there's a lot of times, a lot of games where I'm playing against people who go like Titans in their build, like a War Factory or like a Mountain or whatever. And I'm actually like, I have so much overwhelming amount of chaff that I'm just like, let's throw my steel balls in there, give them range, and let's just like get it done or something like that. So I really like a steel ball. I think it does become noticeably a lot more powerful when you turn upgrades on it. But I think just the fact that its base form is insane too, especially with devices, and you can always swap those out. So I like it.
Okay, right on. Mustangs, where we at?
Behind the Void Eye, A tier. I think yeah, dude. Mustang, it's good in my opinion. For openers, I don't think it's good late game. I will say this: I don't find myself investing into Mustang nearly as much as I used to. Yeah. But I do think that there's a lot of games where if my Mustang, let's just say I have like really clear board control, and I've actually been doing. I used to think this was crazy, but lately I've been doing things like where I'll just upgrade my Mustang. And it'll be protected anyways because it's like in the back of my army, because I'm using a lot of crawlers and a lot of like I'm also a rhino lover, you know. I like my melee units as well. I like steel balls, and the Mustangs just like get protected for so long that I do find myself sometimes getting a Mustang to level like 3 or 4 and then deciding, you know what, I'll turn on range because I just got a damage device, and then it just carries the game. It just crushes. It can be so strong. But I do think a Mustang drops off pretty hard. The only time I ever go, I want a Mustang, is if I'm like if I'm losing the air, like specifically to like, let's say my opponent has like Wasp, and I don't have the means to go Wasp myself. I'm like, I'll just go Mustang. It's like a secondary to my Wasp for anti-air versus Wasp specifically, if my opponent is doing Wasp. But outside of that, I never really find myself wanting Mustang. Past like round 6 or round 7, I never really make them.
I get them only for fangs when people are overdoing it in fangs. Like they're great at clearing fangs very, very quickly at that late game stage. But yes, I hear you. Fangs or Mustangs, like I almost want to put them in situational. And I'm redefining what the tiers are right now, but I think it'll be a good way to kind of Come on, Vibu.
No, I like some of these open, like I'm also basing this off of when I see specialists with like an opener, and I actually think Mustangs, specifically if you side stack, are actually not bad for the first few rounds either, and you can sell them off. I think they can honestly win some rounds, but they're very susceptible to a lot of things, like AOE units, specifically like Arclight, Tarantula,
fire, etc. Yeah, that's such a pain in the butt. All right, well, let's move on. Sledge.
It's behind Arclight, B tier.
Yeah,
maybe even C tier, but I think a Sledgehammer. I do think, again, it reminds me a little bit of a steel ball. I think this unit has power in the early game, just that you can rotate out of just by simply upgrading it and then just abandoning it altogether. There's a lot of upgrades, a lot of different kinds of builds you can run on a Sledgehammer. I think this unit has like very weird niche. It might win a round situation if you turn on certain things like the damage sharing or something like that before your opponent's actually prepared for it. But realistically, I feel like this unit's damage is respectable if you scale it. Like if you get just range and mechanical rage, and even if you have like EMP or armor piercing bullets, and we're talking like you go for a triple or maybe even a quad upgrade on this unit if you really need something that controls the ground. If these things are high level, they can, dude.
I know.
The sledge can work.
I know they can work.
Yeah, you know what's great? EMPing a war factory.
You know, there was one guy that like went against me. He just started going like round 5, round 6, just like sledges every single turn. And I was like, what is this guy doing? And I was just like chilling. I was like, how do I want to kill him? And I went Abyss of all things. I was like, oh, he's lined up. It's going to be perfect. And somewhere along the line, like, I guess the Abyss only does 1 tick of damage on the sledges. So they were able to tank through my Abyss shots. I was like, wait, he's not dying. And then I saw, oh, wait, he's living and he's regenning. Like, how is this possible? Like, this doesn't make sense. I ended up losing the game because he had like 1 marksman that was able to lock on every single time. I think they have potential. But man, they're really expensive to get up to 4 tech.
Oh yeah. It's definitely like, it's a game plan. You're like, every round is like, how am I mixing my sledge investments then?
Yeah, definitely.
That's why my crawler and my fang are S tier. I'm like, oh man, those are cheap. All right, Stormcaller. I think it should be behind the Sledgehammer in situational. I think this unit, again, great opener. I think this unit is also sometimes it's great as well when you have like I do find myself seeing, like, let's say it's like round 4 and there's like a drop and I see a Stormcaller drop and they're not level 1 Stormcallers, they're like level 3 or maybe level 2 Stormcallers, and I'm up against someone who has like a bunch of Tarantula and I have Hounds, or it's just like a Stormcaller's wet dream to shoot at medium targets that it could also aren't very fast. So Stormcaller definitely is it does do a lot of damage. It does hit really hard. It has a lot of utility where it can like put fire on the ground. It can EMP things. But I will say a Stormcaller has a lot of easily accessible counters, like just anti-missile in general, and you can just completely turn off a Stormcaller and make it be doing nothing. So I feel like over investing into a Stormcaller is never a good idea, but I think forcing reactions out of your opponent sometimes can be pretty nice. And I think this unit, again, is another unit that performs with no upgrades. You can have 0 upgrades on it, and it just physically has good range and good damage if it connects to its target.
Agree. Yeah, I don't think you should ever be upgrading this unit, like levels, really, unless you're really trying to bait them out to get some sort of AM. But I think overall, like, just because they're a missile-based unit, they're never going to be higher tier because, you can just get AM'd. So
yeah.
Tarantula.
I hate this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think a Tarantula should be behind a Stormcaller, in my opinion.
Whoa. Okay.
So I think the problem with the Tarantula is that its upgrades do feel like they changed the unit, and sometimes for the better and sometimes for the worse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like so okay, I feel like there can be a game where you have a tarantula, and a tarantula is currently struggling with chaff, and you're like, all right, I need to get myself some range, I need to get myself some high explosive shots, and then you're now you're suddenly like, oh, I don't have a problem with chaff anymore, and then there's a saber tooth mixed in that does not die now, and you get stuck on it, and now you have a new problem where you have to solve this new problem of how do I get this unit no longer stuck on stuff, because it's just getting stuck on everything. So this unit requires more thoroughness with where you put it, in my opinion, or what is around it, and it just feels like when it's standalone by itself, it's really easily controlled and killed. So this unit feels like a mandatory upgrade unit. Like you have to get certain things on it for it to even be effective at all, except for like maybe the first round. And it even like there's just things that shut it down, I feel like, and it feels, in my opinion, I feel like you can shut it down in a lot of ways.
So,
the last thing I was gonna say is it's so expensive, and it's hard to control certain parts of the board with it too, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just because of how much you have to invest into it.
So where I'll push back, there is one module, I think, or not module, there's one skill that is so good with these two, the Arclight and the Spider, and that is redeployment. I cannot stress this enough. Like people that think that you should be placing your Arclights and your Spiders in the same place every single time, you're doing it wrong. The very easy example is Arclights, if they target the middle hound, they will AoE all 5 of the hounds. If you can get like more head on with these chaff clear units, and I'm not just saying hounds, but like repositioning them all throughout the match, oh my god, they become so high skill, and the positioning makes so much more. You need to like emphasize your positioning so much more when you start realizing how the Arclights and the Spiders are influenced by just the overall board. You can see this with Mag 1. Flower Fairy is one of the best Arclight players, and he still swears by it even when hounds were like even buffed up even more than they are now. And he does phenomenally with just positioning. Like if you actually look, he's not placing his Arclights in the same place every single time. So yeah, I do think like there is a caveat here for the redeployment, but yeah, I think overall it's difficult because you want to use the board as much as possible, and Spiders tend to be pretty expensive right now. So
yeah, I agree with the redeployment, by the way. I think redeployment was I was going through redeployment phase for a long time, like just doing almost every game I saw it, and Tarantula was one of the most fun units with that.
Yeah,
for sure,
definitely. All right, Sabers.
Put that thing behind the steel ball, an A tier in my opinion.
Whoa.
I love Saber. I think Saber is like it's just again another unit that I think is solid, as if you just look at it as a tank. If you're like, oh, this unit's going to absorb damage for the rest of my units, it automatically does that really well, even without upgrades. I think if you would like invest into something like regen, you can really force that, and you can like maybe force EMP or whatever. But I feel like a Saber is just like naturally really tanky, so that alone is already nice. But the next thing that I think is amazing about that unit is its damage is ridiculous, especially for early game. Like you solve so many problems if a tarantula looks at it and it just shoots it and it one-shots it for most things, or it two-shots it for like a tarantula or something like that. It kills things so efficiently and so quickly if it can just look at it. And then on top of that, if you have a really scary problem, it can be solved as well by like a really high HP problem. It can be solved by double shot on a Saber as well. Like double shot is a tremendous amount of damage, especially if that unit has leveled a couple times. And one of my favorite drops to see, not only because it's really cheap and cost efficient, usually compared to the other choices, but a high level Saber drop can be so game changing if you get regen on it then, and maybe you have like a super heavy armor device and you get regen and suddenly this thing never dies. Or you have again let's say your guy like, oh my god, there's this giant unit or this Titan unit that's controlling the game on this part of the board. If I put this Saber here that's now level 5 automatically and I give it double shot, that thing's hitting for like 100,000 damage at this point, or roughly. It's going to be around there. It's going to be hitting so hard at that point. it's just a solid unit in my opinion. But I do think it's not like the most amazing unit for everything.
Sure.
I just think it's a nice unit to weave into your comp, and I actually think something I've been experimenting with is mass-produced sabers and just getting range on them, just like literally making like 8 of them and like your push like across the line or whatever, and you just give them range and they stay in the back kind of safe, and they really are they're only 100, they're so cheap, and they're like amazing at just actually pumping out great damage as well.
I don't think I've ever used that card before. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Like that, when you say it, it's like so obvious. So it is a 40% decrease in its base stats for attack and HP, but these things still hit pretty freaking hard. I think it's base damage is like 8k or something like that.
Yeah, they still hit harder than a marksman, even with the extended range card. Yeah. Like I think they're doing like 4k or 5k a shot still.
That is wild. The one, I mean, with mass produce, it's so fascinating with these 200 cost units, because when you mass produce them, you're cutting it in half, 50%. You're obviously giving the same amount of experience to your opponent, but if you are alive, especially as you're saying with the range, you're still doing the full 200 damage to the player. So you like bursting out a ton of sabers really quickly. Yeah. That's scary as hell, man. You have to.
It was so fun.
God, I should try that. I should really try that. That sounds super interesting. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's something I would want to test more as well. I feel like there's probably a lot of ways that it can be punished too, but just like when you have that kind of board where it goes great with hounds, in my opinion, where you have something that just wipes out the chaff fast. If you just simply have like range or even further like rage on it as well, and the sabers just start looking at everything that's important really fast, and they just start like stealing all the XP as well when they kill these things, because they actually kill them pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
And just getting your whole saber line to like level 3, they're suddenly like really, really, really powerful at that point.
Agree. You know, I actually think sabers are the reason why like spiders are so underpicked right now, because tarantulas just get obliterated in the beginning. If I get a saber hound initial pack up, good luck with positioning your tarantulas in any meaningful way. You're just going to get blown up.
Agreed.
All right.
It's a great time. Fire Badger. All right. What's the bottom one?
Hacker tier.
I'll put it there. I put the Fire Badger at the bottom. I hate this unit. Guys, you know how many games I've thrown trying to do things with this Fire Badger? I'll have so many games where I'm like, I'm in a pretty good spot. I make Fire Badgers, I lose. I don't love this at all.
Okay, I'm going to push back here. I want you to try this for the next week. Don't use Fire Badgers as like your chaff clear. Use them. I want to put them up to like situational, but of course this is your tier list. Fire Badgers are really good at putting fire on the floor and clearing out crawlers when like people are assaulting you. Like really freaking good. So I think they are situational. Math is might. I just had a conversation with him where he uses this in conjunction with multi-melters. And what he does is, you know, a lot of times when you're dealing with steel balls, the mech div is the #1 thing that you get, so that you just subvert the targeting from the melters. And it also spawns a ton, right? You get 20 crawlers every single time you buy a steel ball. What these Fire Badgers are able to do really nicely is just eliminate all of those crawlers immediately, so that your multi-melter is able to lock on to meaningful targets. So I haven't tried it out, but in theory, all of that sounded really nice. And I was like, oh, and yeah, they are a little bit tankier, right? They're like 5k health per each one. So once you get like a level on them, sometimes there's like level 3 Badger drops. That's 45k for one pack. That's not too bad.
Yeah, I think a lot of times when I think of a Fire Badger, my case use on it is either in a flank. Like I want them on the line almost always. I'm like, either want them flanking, or I want them defending a flank if my opponent's really invested with like multiple lines of crawlers or something right there. Or I want them like in the front of my army, or like definitely in front of the towers if they're going to play mid board. And it's so fun. Like in my opinion too, I think the best tech that I see potential in is napalm, because it just leaves fire on the ground and you just keep making things roast. And I've seen other players like Red Scare, for instance, use fire badgers to way more success with things like ignite, and he like kills giant units with them, surprisingly. I don't know if he ever does that like regularly, but I've seen other people do stuff with fire badger that I would not consider as like what I would want to do with it. I've tried doing like regen tanking with it. I feel like it's less than 50% making me feel good there. More than 50% making me feel pretty bad about myself. But the worst thing is, I feel like one of my favorite things with something that like is going to leave fire on the ground is a mobile beacon. And I don't know. I absolutely hate a fire badger on a mobile beacon. It's definitely like its range is not.
No, it sucks.
It's so bad. I feel like I can't make the plays I want to make with that unit as much.
Yeah, I do think it's just like another way to put fire on the ground that's a little bit cheaper, but obviously you can't get it nearly as much. Look, the more we move away from fire, the better I think it is, because I think fire is just a very oppressive tech in general.
I agree.
It's like, oh, I invested all of this, and then just like a spell is able to clear out everything I worked hard for. That's not a great feeling. So I'm fine with it being in this bottom tier and staying there forever.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think I still have a lot more research to do on the fire badger for sure.
You're gonna have to put that guy in front of the fang. Put him in front of the fang. He's going right there.
Look.
It's broken. The rhino is such a badass unit. This unit, guys, I get this thing going almost 40 move speed sometimes.
Look at what this says. This is meta defining. All right, there's not a lot of meta that's being defined here.
Yeah, when I play someone, they're going to be rethinking their strat when they're getting paralyzed.
You are vibu, the backbreaker.
No, I actually love just having a rhino that's like, the way I feel like rhino is a very versatile unit. I feel like there's a lot of ways you can play a rhino. I do think a rhino obviously can be shut down in a lot of ways too. My opponent has like, let's say my opponent already has like level 2 sabers on the board, and I'm like, am I about to buy a rhino here? That doesn't feel like the best choice sometimes, but I think rhino needs a Zerg mindset to be really good. And I think one rhino is not good. I think one rhino is shutdownable, but I think mini rhinos is very good. And I actually swear by the mass-produced rhino card.
How many is many rhinos, okay? Are we talking
I'm probably making double-digit rhinos, dude. Like 13 rhinos.
You're just a goddamn meme. This should be like best meme units. Then assault. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think a rhino. So I actually think this is like, I don't think this is the best thing about a rhino, but I think it's very real, and it's happened many times. I think you can like do a baby bird mentality of XP to level 1 rhinos if you just acquire a paralyze on a tower and you time it to where level 1 mass-produced rhinos are running into the board. They don't have to be mass-produced either, but I think it is exceptional with mass-produced because you can make so many of them. If you just have a rhino that is covered by paralyze, it just gets in there and starts smashing everything and gets all that XP and levels up no problem. And if you get all of your rhinos to level up, you can make anything behind it as long as it does some form of damage, and they will cover for you, because having armor and photon coating makes that unit surprisingly very tanky. And then also having the other upgrades I personally run on mine is power armor and mechanical rage. And power armor gives them more HP again, and it also makes them immune to oil, its snare. It makes them immune to missile snare. It makes them immune to any kind of snare. They just run through it. And then if you have a mobile beacon and you have so many rhinos in different directions where you can just find a tower that's like, I can wiggle into that location, like squeeze right in there and paralyze that tower. All you do is acquire 1 tower paralyze, and it puts so much pressure on your opponent to like try to like protect the tower, in my opinion. It's a really fun way to play, and rhino is such like when it comes out, your opponent has to respect it if you start playing this way, or they'll die because they will get paralyzed.
But I want you to know that I was in a think tank play along yesterday with a group of like, the Mag 1 guys, basically super top tier guys. And they looked at my rhino tech because I was running rhinos in that game. And they said, why the hell are you running power armor? Why don't you have your whirlwind on? I didn't want to yell at them. I didn't want to go through the genius of power armor, but I'm with you on that, bro.
All you got to like it makes flanking missile proof. Like you can just like, if you have any direction that's like in that semicircle around the tower where it's like the top of the board and like the center of the board,
Yeah.
or from your perspective, you just have like all these different directions where you can like mobile in, and you can even do like, I'm gonna missile device here and mobile through that direction, or I'm gonna make like a squad here that's pushing chaff quickly, or this area is going to get cleared quickly. I'm going to mobile right through that pocket. Or you can even, if you get double mobile beacons, you can drag things out of the way and go into the pocket you've now created. It's actually such a sick unit.
Meta defining, vibu.
Dude, yeah, like once people learn about mobile beacon, it's going to be the top pick.
All right, next is next is
It's really
Wasp.
good. Wasp is definitely good. This is my main anti-air unit. I feel like a Wasp, leveled up Wasp, is ridiculous. If you have a range, if you have aerial spec, and if you have elite marksman on this unit, holy god, does this unit crush air versus air.
It sure does.
I feel, especially if you get like they nerfed it, unfortunately. I mean, I can see why, but if you also got the improved Wasp card, it was insane with how far it could shoot.
It's so good.
I still think this unit is easily A tier in my opinion. I wouldn't say it's S tier, but I think this unit, it's really good. I'd say probably in front of the marksman. I think this unit's really good just for like, you could be like, oh, I want it as chaff. It's actually like great air chaff. There's so many times you could just get barrier on this thing, and it does great. It's all you need. I do think it's very solid with just playing it that way and it's very versatile with so many builds where you can play it that way. But I do think there's plenty of situations where, like for instance, something that people might run into, and they might see it often, but someone who does like a player who plays Wraith, and they just go for like range and 8-shot. I feel like Wasp is not someone's first choice if it has no upgrades, because it's just going to fly in and it's going to die. But if you get all of your range enhancements and you also start leveling this thing, you can actually just like outrange the Wraith, and you just start demolishing it out of range while it gets stuck on like whatever's below it, like steel balls or whatever. And then when a Wasp is leveled up, its damage is absurdly good versus air. Like you could have one like level 7 Wasp group or one level 5 Wasp group just demolish like an Abyss or something and do it relatively quickly. It's a very solid unit to put devices on, I feel, like damage devices or range devices. I feel like it's exceptional at that. It's really good air versus air, and I think this unit has also great like aggressive potential with like the fact that it has ground spec as well. Like that spec is absurd as well. I don't run it right now, but I used to run it a lot.
Same.
And that like mixed with Rhino is crazy good.
Super good. You know, it's tough for me. I know this is yours, your tier list, but like sometimes I almost feel like this card Wasp should be up here, only because
I think
if you get it early, you don't even have to like have it on board for a long time. Your opponent has to respond, and there's no
100%.
efficient ways to respond to Wasps.
Yeah.
You know, you're either paying for more, or it's just not enough. The Wasps do more, like contribute more to the fight than not. Do you want to go Mustangs that early? It's like, okay, well, do Mustangs do well against Arclights? Do Mustangs do well against, Hounds, like without upgrades? Do you want to get upgrades for your Mustangs immediately? Like it leads you into a lot of weird spots, and I really like Wasps. But I respect it. I mean, I think they are constantly used, and they're strong, and they're in this weird spot where you don't see them every game, but they're a threat, and you always have to be careful about
They totally are. Yeah. And I feel like jump drive on this unit is also insane if you play that style too.
Yeah. The last thing I want to say is I've been using Wasps with just range a lot more as chaff in this meta in particular, because the Farseer.
Yeah.
If I ever am going like what's it called? The donut. The Wraiths.
Wraith.
I feel like Wasps are a good like substitute for chaff, because normally the ground is covered really well and they get anti-air and the barrage. You just find where the Wasps split, and they're wasting so many shots on the Wasps, and they stay alive longer because you have range. So that's been a really nice addition. It's not every game that I do it, but I think people should look into that for sure.
Oh, that sounds amazing. When you said that, well, I'm not gonna lie. When you're like, I get range, I was like, why wouldn't you get barrier though? But then, like when you explain it right, when you're like, you just make them spread themselves out. You just always look for where they can spread.
Yeah.
You're just like it kills like 2 or maybe 3 or something, or maybe even 1, and then it just like takes another shot. I could totally see that wasting so much time.
Yeah, and remember, you're not trying to stay alive against the burst shot of Farseers. Like they're just gonna kill you anyway. And
Yeah.
normally they don't have like Mustangs. They have like other bigger damage dealer because they're trying to attack your Wraith in particular. So they have like Marksman. They have, and don't get me wrong, it's good against Marksman, the barrier, but it's not going to be like it doesn't mess up your wasps all too much, right? Like it's not a huge incremental difference.
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix.
Honestly, put this unit behind the crawler. I actually think this unit's ridiculous. Phoenix is just like always, like in my opinion, it's just like a really heavy duty range unit with base. It's always going to be in a somewhat respectably safe back position. Its damage is absurdly good. You get 2 of them. Its attack speed is not too bad. Like this unit can actually pump out very respectable damage, and if you really want more, you can really get more too with how much you can. Like you can just turn on charge shot, and this unit just crushes everything. And then I feel like there's a lot of this unit again. It has so much flexibility with how many upgrades you can run on it in terms of just like different styles. Like you can play like quantum reassembly styles where you outlast somebody that has very abusable forms of anti-air, or you can go for like super extreme forms of range with like elite marksman and also range. You can get like barrier tech on this unit. You can jump drive it around. It can make so many plays because it can basically 2 of them together at level 1 can just burst a tower in one shot together. A level 2 Phoenix can just straight up one shot a level 1 tower. It's almost one of them by itself almost one shots a tower. Its damage is very, very nice. It also has enough range to like keep itself alive too. And if it's getting swarmed, like if Wasp are currently shooting at your frontline units, a Phoenix just like chips away at them and actually gets it done a lot of times as well.
Agree.
Like it's just very, very solid at how survivable it is.
One of the like hidden resources of this game is I know it's obvious, but it's like the deployment slots against a number of bodies on the floor. And you know, we always look at like what's better, like 2 marksmen or 2 Phoenix, or you know, whatever comparison you want to make. The problem is like you can't get 2 marksmen super easily. I think marksmen would dominate if you can get we had infinite deployment slots, right? Like they are so good. But the Phoenixes, because you get 2 for 1 in a single deployment, it just immediately does so much more than marksmen in general. I think these are just like the clear pickup. So yeah, I like your positioning. I think they are definitely meta defining. Phantom Ray.
I'd say put it in front of the Void Eye in A tier. I think it's a good unit, but I think this unit's weird again in terms of I don't actually like over investing into this unit, but I think it's amazing again base. Like almost every time I get a Phantom Ray, especially if it's like a drop, and it's very common when you see a Phantom Ray drops in this game. I feel like it's literally like 40% of the time. You see it all the time. And like whenever I take this unit, it's almost always leveling itself up because it just like fits this weird niche in the board so much. If you're, at least for me, because a lot of times lately I've been playing really aggressive a lot. So this unit just kind of like, it's good at keeping up with the pace because it's 16 move speed, and it's durable enough to where when it does get looked at, a lot of times, and there's 3 of them too, it can take hits from quite a few things, especially in the early game. And it can also kill things it connects to. It does like respectable damage, but it does it in a way that's a more exposed than like a Phoenix, which is why I definitely don't think it's better than a Phoenix. But I do think that like as long as in my opinion, you look at a Phantom Ray and go, do I have chaff clear? And then if you do, this unit, it performs like exceptionally well if it can just shoot really bigger units. And one thing that I think is really exceptional about a Phoenix too is it's really good at being a device holder, because this unit does well without even needing to be upgraded. And if you put like an absorb module on it, or if you put like a armor mod or like a HP mod on it, put a damage mod on it, I feel like it's a versatile excuse me, it's just a versatile unit that can fill a lot of roles because its base health also is kind of tanky compared to like other air units that are like of the same cost. So I like it overall. I feel like it's a good unit, but I don't think it's better. Whenever I see people going Phantom Ray, I do think, oh, Phoenix and Wasp could both of those could kill this thing. So
we should get the Ray Spammer on here and let him give us his thoughts about where this unit fits into the meta. Maybe we'll have him on one day, see what he's up to. But yeah, I think it's Phantom Ray is such a weird unit. Sometimes I see people mass it and it's like, oh, this is terrible, and then I lose.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, it's a damage unit now. And then obviously, like, I look back on it, maybe the responses weren't perfect, but still, like, it surprises me continuously. One, how like tanky it can be if you want to armor it, or if like you want to go stealth mode, or if you want to go damage. Like, there's so many ways to play this unit. So I think I personally don't put it here, but I've seen your playstyle and it's like very all over the place, and you're very creative with how you use your Phantom Rays. So
one of my favorite things about a Phantom Ray is flanking with it, honestly.
Yeah.
I love putting it in the flank. It's so good at that compared to the other air units a lot of times.
Totally. Phantom Ray plus Typhoon. Oh my goodness. That combination is unreal.
Yeah.
All right. Next is our Wraith.
I feel like this unit's good, but I feel like it requires investment. I would say put it probably in the bottom of A tier, or put it ahead of like Mustang for sure. Maybe ahead of Void Eye. I think it's better than Void Eye too.
Okay.
Maybe, you know what? Can I actually drop Void Eye and Mustang down to B?
You sure can.
Yeah, put him. Put it in maybe behind the Arclight. Actually, I'll respect the Arclight a little bit, and then put the Mustang behind the Arclight too. Just put the Arclight in front, and I'll be happy with that. Yeah. I kind of almost want to move the Arclight up, but it's okay. He he disappoints me a lot nowadays.
The UI is wigging out right now.
No, you're fine. All right, so it's good. The Wraith, I think the Wraith is definitely good if it gets rolling, and if it starts like acquiring momentum and getting levels, or if the RNG is in your favor and you're getting devices that are just obnoxious on this unit. I think a Wraith is a great device holder as a unit. Its damage is surprisingly very good when it gets 8 shot, because all 8 of those shots can hit one target, and it ramps up pretty fast. And it also has like it's very versatile too, where it just has an amazing chaff clear, in my opinion too, where it can just, like, every shot it takes, it's just like showering down underneath it, and everything below it is just exploding if it's not very tanky. So I feel like it's definitely something you have to respect when your opponent is starting to play that style. Otherwise, you could get run over by it. But I think a Wraith's weakness is if you can just target it with a handful of units in this game, you could just annihilate it. Certain techs in this game really shut it down, like anti-air specs can really shut it down for a lot of different units. Just any form of damage can really shut it down, because this unit is not that fast and its range is mediocre. So it has to really be covered to be good. But if it is covered, and if you're able to keep like the momentum going on it, then I think it's still a really, really strong unit.
I would love to test more. You gave me a great idea of like what Wraiths are bad at is their speed. So they want to be on the line. I've always been trying to attack the Wraith or defend against the Wraith, like use anti-air, try to make sure I get like a connection on it, and then go from there. What if I just don't defend that side, and then make it like force it to like not keep up with its units, So maybe I have that circle almost.
There's one way. I think one of the most weird ways I played Wraith one time was my opponent was doing a style where they're stacking one side, I stacked the side, we missed each other, and then I took a Wraith and I took a Crawler, and I just mobile beacon and leveled the tower. And I'm like, follow me with the Wraith. And then like,
that's cool.
You can actually run behind the tower and like avoid air as well if you want to like move it that way too. And it felt like interesting, but still, I don't know. I feel like other units can definitely be more controlling in that weird way.
I think it can be very situational. It's not like, oh, I see a Wraith, I'm going to pick it, but it definitely forces your opponent to play a different play style. And especially now with like the Farseer buffs, like
exactly.
Last week I would have said like it might be in S tier, high A tier, but now it's definitely moved down quite a couple notches. Speaking of which, we have our Farseer next. Where in S tier do you want to put this?
I think it should honestly go behind the Phoenix. I think it is really good, but I think that, in my opinion, like I don't know. I feel like the fact that you can get like anti-missile on this unit or against this unit, sorry, and like turn off its base auto attack and do things like that to like if you're like wanting to play that way, because I feel like there's anti-missile, in my opinion, is not the worst investment either, even if like it's just to do something like, for instance, turn off auto attack of a Farseer. If you're playing aggressive and you also want to turn off like AMDs, like missile devices that are going to drop on you on the line and really open up your army as well, you can like kill two birds with one stone there and remain aggressive while also turning off the Farseer. And making your opponent turn burst on can be decent, and sometimes if you're not playing anything big. But in general, I think a Farseer, again, as we were saying earlier, is just really like well-rounded. It's so solid, and Burst just made it better as a unit overall. Now you actually do also have an answer to anti-missile where you can just turn it on and not be shut down where it can't do any damage anymore. So it's definitely a really solid unit. But I do think the fact that it costs, the only reason why I don't have it higher in S tier is because it costs 300 and not cheaper.
Yep. You can't get it early because it's at the cost of like upgrades that are really important. It doesn't quite specialize in that early game stage. Yeah, it's good all around, but sometimes you need that specialization. Like you need the crawler, you need the bodies on the board, etc. So getting it early game is hard to do. So by definition, you have to get it mid game. That means it's like going to be at level 1 for a little bit longer. Can you get the levels on it? That's a little bit difficult, but once you upgrade it, like once you get level 2 with the burst shot against like anything big, man, does it eliminate stuff. So yeah, I'm with you on that. I think it is meta defining, but that's why, like, in relation to like the Phoenix, why don't I get Farseers instead of Phoenix? Like they, you know, Farseers do a little bit more AoE, they can still deal with air. It's because of the cost. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. Yeah, for sure. Okay,
Scorpion. Oh yeah, that one. I think that one goes behind the Wraith in A. I think it's a good unit, but I don't think it's the greatest unit. I think this unit, one thing I actually love doing, and I don't know how many people do this, but one thing, again, I keep talking about this concept about being a device holder, and I think this unit is another great device holder. It's so good at holding any device you really want. It's good at holding like even like an enhancement module if you think it's going to level a few times and you're going to trade it to something else later, where you're just getting 150 cost upgrades for free. I feel like it's durable, it's tanky, and it does really good damage, and it really shuts down certain playstyles. I think one in particular, like if someone's playing like a steel ball playstyle, for instance, you can just shut that down right away. If someone's playing like Typhoons, I feel like it can also do decent versus Typhoons. It definitely forces things out of them. This unit forces reactions, because if you don't react to it, it will explode a lot of your units all in one shot. I also think this unit is surprisingly insane with a mobile beacon. I think this unit is absurd, dude. Yo, your opponents, guys, listen to me right now. If your opponents are pushing you and you're like, man, these steel balls keep pushing this tower, try putting a Scorpion on mobile beacon and running away and watch all the balls die.
Steel balls would do so terribly with dealing with moving targets. So
I know
they're as bad as Phoenixes. Worse.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, they just like start attacking. They do not get any time to ramp up, and then they stop attacking, move forward, do it again, and they're doing almost no damage. But I think a Scorpion has, again, it's got a really interesting range of upgrades. I think Poison is something I like, but I don't think it's meta defining, because there's answers to it, and people can also predict you're going to do it if like they're vulnerable to it. But I do think the fact that it exists is a powerful option. It can be something that can be like, oh, you haven't had Scorpions yet, and now suddenly you do, and now you have Poison. It could be kind of crazy that way. It can definitely change around pretty hard if you use it the right way. But I think the fact that this unit has like really good range, it can be hard to kill. And it just like, every time it shoots, you really feel it, as long as it's not hitting like a stray crawler or something. Its attack speed is mediocre. It could be better. I haven't really loved Siege. I wanted to like Siege on this unit so much, but I really don't like it as much as the other techs. But one thing I love on this unit that I surprisingly did not expect to love, but I really do love it now, because there's a lot of games where you'll have like, do you want to take these options or this one level 2 Scorpion? It's a lot of times you get like a Scorpion, and whenever I see those, I get really excited, because if you get regen, and if you see your opponent doesn't have a lot of burst, not like if you think that like the Scorpion can withstand it. And even if your opponent, there's a lot of times where I've genuinely fought someone else having a Scorpion, and I have a Scorpion, and I have regen, and I out regen their damage, especially if they don't run double shot. Like, it's kind of, it feel like there's just moments where I feel like the Scorpion can be a tank for, and I feel like this lasts up until probably like a Titan unit comes into play, or something like that, something bigger that's just going to annihilate it. But it can definitely control rounds early, in my opinion. And again, I think it's a great unit that doesn't even necessarily need to be upgraded, just instead leveled for it to be like still very dominant in moments that it can be.
I don't want you to sleep on the armor on this unit though too. Like, sometimes you get those level 2 Scorps, and you need a tank, and I believe it gives like 50% HP, and it only costs 150 for the armor.
Yeah.
So
it's super good.
It's kind of wild, man. Like, because a lot of times how you deal with Scorpions is just like have Mustangs, right? And then it's just like it doesn't know what to shoot at, can't find its like big target. Yeah, it keeps you like safe against a lot of that nonsense. Like it extends the match, right? It extends the battle. So yeah, I definitely think there's some upgrades on this baby that makes it super good on drops. But yeah, I like your placement. Typhoons.
I would say if we're talking about having fun, it goes S tier, almost the Rhino spot. But if we're talking about actual practical use, I think this unit, okay, this is my thoughts on a Typhoon. This is just, all my testing has led to this. I think it should go probably in, I want to say ahead of the Arclight. I want to put it ahead of the Arclight.
Okay.
And I think if you get in rounds 1 or 2, if you have a damage device already, and you like the one that does like 70% more damage, it's just something that you can afford that's like cheap, and it really does ramp up the damage. It makes Typhoon build go up a whole tier, like, or maybe even like into S tier almost, where it just becomes a different unit, because all you need is, in my opinion, all you need is one Typhoon that sets off like a chain reaction for the rest of the Typhoons. And all that one Typhoon needs to do is push its quadrant to the tower, paralyze the tower, and then everyone else farms. And every Typhoon can be strong if it levels up, but no Typhoons will level up if none of them are able to get through. But a damage device really makes one particular Typhoon with rage and just that damage modifier. It chunks through the things even with armor at that point. Like I had mini games where my Typhoon's pushing like over 1,000 damage on a Typhoon with the damage device. And it just, anything it looks at is just deleted. Wow. It just annihilates. And then its tech overall is pretty interesting too. Like barrier, surprisingly annoying when you have a lot of Typhoons. It just is like you'll be going up against Scorpion, and like you'll have Typhoons running into a fight. The Scorpion shoots, and it only kills the first barrier because again, and then the Scorpion shoots barrier. Stuff like that feels like it can definitely change definitely how the round goes for you. The homing missiles on this is insane, especially when you have one side going to fight the other side after like the cleanup, or like most of the units, like the chaff is dead, and it's just like the rest of the army kind of marching at each other. Those missiles in situations like that are ridiculously good. You can kill so many units before the fight even starts.
Yeah.
It really helps or go ahead, sorry.
I need to understand how the homing missiles actually work, because I don't actually know how they do. I always see them like hitting random targets, what it seems like. Sometimes it'll go for chaff, sometimes it goes for big units. And it has a
dead zone.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's like a storm caller where it will purposefully target something further out. And if there's nothing, I feel like there's like a dead zone where I don't know what it is exactly, but let's just say it's 40. And let's say if nothing is between 40 and the rest of the range it can reach, it'll just shoot whatever is like in its that line. But if something is like at like 50 and something else is like at 75, it'll shoot the thing at 50. That's what I think.
I just saw that those missiles get affected by modules too. So
they do, yeah.
That's wild to me as well.
Yeah, and they get affected by level as well. So they actually scale with your level, which is like
real fast.
I think each one per level is doing 975 times your level. So I think that's what it is. It's a lot though. It's very noticeable. Like I've definitely like one-shot melters and stuff with it.
It's wild.
It's pretty powerful.
I gotta use that more.
Yeah, and then I feel like just the one thing that's really nice too is I feel like a good Typhoon is a leveled Typhoon, and the fact that it has aerial spec and mechanical rage is 2 modifiers of damage that it can have versus air. So if your opponent's ever playing air styles, not only can you reach them better, but like if you level it up, if your Typhoons are going up and you have damage modifiers, they really chunk out. Even like I feel like my Typhoons can easily even kill like an Abyss, as long as they're not getting shot at by the Abyss right away, because the Abyss can also like one shot a Typhoon if it's a higher level as well.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like Typhoons, I think we've all been there where it's just like a Typhoon is locked onto a target. And it's like, are you actually doing damage? Like, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah.
And then you get other situations where it's like, oh my God, this thing is the most overpowered thing ever. It's like, you get that huge range of Typhoons being effective. I overall agree with your rating here. Makes a lot of sense. Your Vulcan, where are we putting this?
I don't know about you, but I never use Vulcan unless it's a drop. Like I hate the only time I ever really use it is if I'm like, I could cheese you right now with like incendiary bombs or oil, and I'm like, let's just have this round go really crazy into fire. But other than that, I really hate it. I really don't like a Vulcan. I feel like it's such a big investment, and the only kind of Vulcan personally I like investing into if I plan on keeping it for multiple rounds is range and scorching fire. So you have like just a Vulcan that actually does damage and it can like get through targets, and then maybe like ignite as well if you're like fighting something big and you're like, okay, I want the Vulcan to not be useless when it's shooting a war factory or something like that. I don't love it. It's way too expensive. I feel like it's one of the units that in the past that is way too overused, and I have like a stigma with it where I'm like, screw this, I hate this unit.
It was the bane of Arclight's existence. Back in the day.
Dude. Yeah. And like, it's all this guy's doing a Vulcan build again. Here comes the marksman with it. It's just, I don't know. I think it definitely is totally, it can be amazing if it's used in a board where it's like your main form of clear and it's doing it. But I really don't like it. I also don't like that, like, if your opponent realizes you're overinvesting into Vulcan, they can just rotate their board into something else. Like so you have so many options now too. You can be like, oh, we're going Abyss. We're going for something really heavy into air. It's just, I don't know. I'd say maybe put it actually behind the Mustang. I'll put it up into B tier, but I still don't like it. I don't really like the Vulcan.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I agree with the text. Like, obviously, best partner can be used, and you can do that that marksman, Exodia combo. But it's hard to get there. The more I've like really studied in the past couple of weeks, the more I realize like, oh man, it's so rigid. It puts you down a very specific path, and then what your opponent can do constantly is just like tech switch, so you can never actually get levels on this Vulcan, and when you do, it's at the cost of the entire round. So it's like you will only have one round for a long time to guess what your opponent is going to do. And if you don't guess the right cheese, you're just going to die. Like, you don't have that much HP left.
Yeah.
It's been...
I agree.
Yeah. All right. Melter.
I think Melter's A tier. I think it's good, actually. I think Melter's probably... put it behind the Marksman, maybe in front of the Phantom Ray. I think a Melter is a good unit. I think I hate the fact that it costs what it costs in terms of like me playing it. I'm always like, oh, Melter, it's too expensive for me. I'm not like, then also the last thing I want to do is make like 5 Melters across my line, because then all you're doing is Melters at that point. And I don't love the Melter that much to want to do that, but I do think there are a lot of times though when your opponent has something that is a genuine serious problem and you're like, okay, I can't kill this thing. It's too tanky. It's too much of whatever. A Melter can definitely be a great unit where if you just simply get range on it and that's all you do. And even at level 1, if it just has like 15 seconds to like sit there and shoot it, if it's a big boy, it can still kill it because it just starts ramping that damage to a point where it can get through pretty much anything. And I feel like it's one of the... If you only do that, let's say you buy it, like you get it as a drop, and you just give it range and that's it. It can be relatively cheap like that. It can be a really strong card, I think. Or if you're like giant spec and you just want to research it for free. But I think a Melter, in my opinion, is a last resort. I think it's a good last resort, but I think I kind of view it as like a last resort. I don't view it as my first choice.
Agreed.
Yeah, but I do think when you have to get to that last resort situation, it is very strong though, and its techs are also pretty solid. Where you could have range, you can have energy absorb, and you can have like multi melter. You can have that ranged EMP. I think there is a lot of use case for a lot of these things. It's just that all of it is like your whole board is pretty much focused on melters when you start doing melters like that.
I agree. Like it's so expensive to get to that end state.
Yeah.
That end state is really strong. EMP is always going to be the best, right? Like if you get summon crawlers or if you get absorption, like you definitely have like a behemoth of a unit there, but getting there is the hardest part. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I think it's rightfully placed. Fortress.
Fortress is growing on me. I'm starting to like this unit a lot more myself. I want to say a Fortress should put it in front of the Wraith, maybe behind the Phantom Ray, in my opinion. I don't like it as much all the time. Like I used to honestly really not like the Fortress as much. I feel like it's gone up. This thing has gained some ranks and some favor with vibu over the last,
I feel you.
the last like month or so, like maybe month and a half. I just find myself actually wanting to use it more. I do think a Fortress has great damage. Like if you need something that's like maybe the Sabertooth's big brother, a Fortress is like, it feels like it totally can be that. It just shoots faster. It hits really hard. It crushes, like, it doesn't look at like hounds and go, oh God, there's a bunch of hounds here. It's just like, you can knock them out and you can like launch your overload and you're just like cruising on all these things. I do think a high level Fortress can be very annoying. There are plenty of times too when if your opponent doesn't have, again, a great source of bubble breaking, you can like a barrier on a Fortress can be incredibly powerful, especially if it's leveled up. Its techs are overall pretty solid. I think it has a lot of unique, cool techs too. Like Rocket Punch can be another really annoying tech if you can make it to where you're not getting EMP'd or something like that. I think it definitely can do some real damage and be really powerful. But again, I feel like, in my opinion, the way I view giant units in this game is I view them as kind of the only one okay, let me say it like this, because what I was about to say is not going to make sense, but I'll say it this way. I view ground giant units as support. The only giant unit that I like to mass is probably air units or maybe a worm. Like I love massing boats. I actually do really think there's some situations where I love massing Raidens. Stuff like that, but I never like massing melting points. I never like massing Vulcans. I never really like massing Fortresses, but Fortress is the closest one that I would say is like, I would mass it if I had to, but a lot of times I usually like to take like the one Fortress or maybe put like at most like 3 Fortresses across my board and I'm probably done. I don't like to make like 8 Fortresses or something like that. I don't like to go for a ton of them. I feel like it's the same problem as melting point. When you make that many, you're just like, your whole board has to be like just Fortress focused. That's all you can afford at that point. But as a support unit where it just supports the rest of your army, it does incredibly good job, and it has a big range of upgrades you can like really solve a lot of problems with, like different kinds of compositions. So I think it's a good unit, but yeah, low A tier.
Yep, I agree. Versatile. I'm gonna just reframe it. Versatile. Can be damage, can be HP, can be support, but overall it doesn't do any of those things as well as something that is made for that specific thing. So a Rhino is made for HP in the front. The War Factory, well, we'll get to it, is made for damage from behind. It doesn't do any of those things like perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Raiden.
Put Raiden at B, bottom, like behind the Vulcan. I make this unit and I'm like, all right, guys, here comes Raiden, the Raiden transition. I think I got him. And then I just find myself losing 4 rounds in a row and I lose the game. They're like, what went wrong? Like, I think a Raiden on paper, in my mind, how I want it to work, I'm like, just clear the chaff and this unit's going to be crazy good. But it's like, it just struggles to get it done a lot of times because like now you're investing so much money again into this unit, and then you're not investing enough into like solving the problems you're now creating by over investing into the Raiden. It feels like it just, I feel like I've had like maybe a handful of games where I've done some really nasty, really amazing Raiden plays. And I'm like, oh, I just got to make it work like this. I think I get it now. I understand. I try to make it happen again and it's completely awful and I can't afford what I'm going for.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay, this unit is incredibly expensive. Maybe if I'm rich, I can afford more Raiden builds. Like I get some crazy enhancement module play or something going on. But yeah, it's too expensive for what it is, in my opinion, to justify really making a lot. I think it can be a really good drop sometimes if like you're struggling with a certain thing. You put a Raiden in there that doesn't even get upgrades. It solves the problem. Board rotates a little bit. You just sell it off or something, and you're like, cool, good job, Raiden. Yeah. I
think that one of the big problems the Raiden runs into is that it's scaling. So basically, you get the Raiden, and then what text you want to get on it? You want to get range, obviously. And then after that, it just inches you closer to being in range for AA marksman. And it's just like, wait, I don't want this. Like my Raiden's gonna die sooner, right? And so what you end up having is like all the power spike is when you first get it, and then it just kind of trickles off. It's like, well, there's more bodies on the ground, so my Raiden's gonna be shooting chaff more. Oh well. It's not long enough, so it still needs to walk up a little bit more to get to the next round, you know? Oh, they're not using sledge as much, they're using bigger units, so I'm only doing one shot against this, like, you know, Sabretooth even. Like, you know, there's so many times where Saber is just tanking Raiden shots, and you're just like, please, just kill this thing. But it doesn't have like a damage amplifier. That's the problem, right? So yeah, Raiden's, they missed the mark for me too. I like where they're placed. Good old Wormies.
Worm, I think Worm should be A tier, and I think it should be in front of Melter. I think it should be maybe behind the Marksman for me. I think a Worm is, it's, again, another device holder. This unit is a tanky device specifically. I love a Worm with a tanky device, especially regen, something like that. Just like regen while it's out of ground, and you can also get burrow maintenance while it's underground. Like, it's such a hard to kill unit at times, and if this unit levels up, it really is a problem in so many ways, just because it is immune to damage when it's traveling, because it's underground. I think a Worm is, in my opinion, a Worm is a more expensive but better Rhino for where it goes. But its problem, again, is that it's so expensive to make a lot of them be good. So a lot of times when I get Worm, there's like a meme where on my stream where we always talk about how it's now like Shai Hulud, like the Dune Worm, because it's like the one big worm or something like that. And it's just like you keep leveling it. Oh, I got a level device and the Worm leveled. Let's give it a double level. And now it has like 500,000 health or something like that, like with a device or something. It can be really, really, really dominant if you get to situations like that, where it just finds itself, like every time it pops out, it's just killing its opposition. But yeah, I think a Worm at low level, it feels like it can feel terrible. It feels like a unit you need to prepare for. You can't just throw a Worm out there willy-nilly and expect good results. You have to kind of have a Worm prepared so it doesn't just get stuck on chaff until it's dead. Because a lot of things with the high DPS can easily kill it. So if a Worm is respected, I think it's a solid unit. And again, great device holder.
Yeah, I've seen games get out of hand from like 1 or 2 sandworms. I think the days of like 9 sandworms are kind of dead. Like we don't really see that anymore.
I try. It doesn't work. It's awful.
Yeah, when it happens to me, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna let them have one more turn to keep massing them, and then I'll just pop down this War Factory and just laugh, you know?
No, there's too many things that kill it. Like,
too many.
You don't even need a melter. You just like, there's so many things to just obliterate the worms.
Agree. They're a fun unit though. Like design-wise, I think they make really interesting board states.
Yeah.
The good old boat Overlord.
I think this goes behind, it's A tier in my opinion, but I think it goes behind the Fortress. I'm gonna put it behind the Fortress, probably like low A tier. So there, again, cost is the only reason why I think this unit's bad. I think if you get an enhancement module, this unit's S tier. I think there's certain things that you can get in this game, activate this unit in a way that are crazy good. I think a boat is similar to a Phantom Ray in the sense that if you have a boat, there is a good chance that boat is going to come back with a full level the next round. If it's just like the one boat and that, you know, you now have that thing. So enhancement modules accompanied with a boat, again, they give you free upgrades, and a boat costs 500, which is the biggest costing unit outside of Titan units in this game. So a boat is the most expensive device wearing capable unit in the game. And every time you level a unit in Mechabellum, it just takes half the cost of what the unit's base cost is, then that's what a level up is. So 250 is what a boat level is. And enhancement modules on that unit getting free levels really is like the biggest payday you could ever hope for. So that in itself is a crazy powerful eco play that you can constantly do in your game if you have that. But I think, and I also think a boat's techs are great. I think there's so many techs on a boat that are really powerful. Like one of my favorite things is if you have a boat that has like range, explosive, overload, and it just is, it looks at anything and just kills clumps of everything. Yeah. It can be really, really powerful. But again, a boat in general is really expensive. It has a lot of utility with a lot of its builds, a lot of like jump drive type plays, the bombardment, like the single cannon, whatever. Crazy plays you can make with a boat, but it's really expensive. And I feel like, again, boat is just one of those units where once you go boat, you're kind of going boat, like if you're gonna go boat. So right. I don't love it a whole lot because of that. But yeah, it's a good unit overall though.
Yeah, I agree. It is like I've played against like 1700s, 1800s where I let them go boat and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna play around. I'm sure I'll be fine later on. I'm just gonna try to like, you know, tech this, and I just get obliterated by the time they get 3 techs. And it's like, oh, I have no good like way to deal with this, because boats that big are just so scary and they just fill the ground, right? Like they make it so that you can never reach the boat. Yeah. It's scary, man. And especially improved boats. Oh
yeah.
They get
I think one thing
wild.
Well, yeah, they do, and I think one thing that boats really pair well with, which is something that got added to the game since like the beta. It's been in the game for a while now, but being able to level your towers. There are certain units that are like really expensive that really feel like way more powerful now that you can prevent being paralyzed. I think boat is one of those units that's like incredibly exceptional about like playing around the tower, even if it's your tower defensively.
Agree, totally agree. It just again, it keeps you in the game longer. Right, like it allows you to just say, I'm not going to deal with this threat over here. I'm just going to like wait a little bit longer. I'm going to time the paralyze when they paralyze me, and I'll be in a good board state to like, you know, make sure all my units are good. I totally agree with that. All right, where are we putting this War Factory?
War Factory should go. I think the War Factory should probably go in front of the Fang. In my opinion, behind the Rhino.
Wow.
Sorry, dude. You know, my Rhino build, I got a lot of love for that thing. If I see a Rhino, I'm almost think it's always a good idea. Like, I bet I could distract those sabers.
Okay.
I bet those hackers could be busy. But I think a War Factory, as we said before, incredibly powerful unit. I've been using it a lot more myself. You can play a lot of different kinds of War Factory, but I feel like the fact that a War Factory can just control the line, like if anything is within the range of the War Factory's attack radius, it's just dead with the upgrades turned on. War Factory is a game-ending unit, and also not only does it destroy the army, it also destroys the health bar when the round's over by hitting for 500 apiece. So War Factory can end the game in like 1 or 2 turns a lot of times when it starts showing up. It is expensive, so it will come into like the heavier rounds anyways. So those rounds will naturally be more damaging to your health bar, like throughout the game. Yeah. But once you can afford it, it really is like, if you're not making it, a lot of times you'll be thinking, man, I need something though that can really deal with it. I can't really invest into 90% of what this game offers anymore because I'm just going to be wasting my money. War Factory, very powerful. It's really, really strong in it.
It's really crazy how like round 6 you can immediately start using it to like do death blows, right?
Yeah,
that's pretty early in the game. Round 5 is when like your chaff clear is coming online, right? For the most part, like you're able to build all around it. And then round 6, it's like, oh, here's a completely new problem for you to have. So,
my tarantula just got explosive. Yeah. There's a War Factory.
Exactly. That's why I almost feel like it should be here, but yeah, okay.
I think it's just because for me at least, I don't think it's in every single game, and I do think when it does show up, it's incredibly dominant. The game is different now because War Factory is here, but I feel like a lot of times too when I play aggressive, like really, really forward on the line, I find my opponents a lot of times putting stuff to block what's going on, and it does get harder to also put War Factories there. I don't know. Like some people, if they don't actually prepare for it ahead of time, but if you're playing someone who's like a War Factory specialist that knows exactly how to prepare everything at all times, it's so powerful for sure.
All right, Abyss.
I like Abyss a lot. I actually like Abyss probably the most out of all the Titan units, but I think it should be A tier in front of the wall, or in front of the Saber, behind Steel Ball. I'll put it behind Steel Ball, almost at the very top of the A tier.
Wow.
I think it's that if Abyss did not have range, I think it would suck really bad, in my opinion. But I think having range on an Abyss really does make it stay alive a lot longer. And I think there's so many things that an Abyss can do to really break a board open. And I feel like an Abyss is a unit that just becomes terrifying when it levels up.
Totally.
Because you just one-shot basically anything that exists. And then I feel like the missiles as well is such a powerful tech on top of that, where you're clearing out like such a big radius, a big area of of the board whenever those missiles go off. So many things that could also even kill the Abyss are getting punished as well by it. And then also like the Abyss having, if you have the money to do this, the fact that it has photon coating is insane, and the fact that it has wreckage recycling is insane. Like you can play, I think you can play Abyss that are relatively forward, and you can mobile beacon them back until they have upgrades, and then you can mobile beacon them forward when they have these things, and you just tank you just push. I don't know. I feel like it is a very powerful unit, but I think it's unrealistic to do everything I just said all the time. I feel like I say these things and you might do this 1 out of 10 times or something. It's very unlikely, because it's what I'm talking about is you winning the lottery essentially. You have to have a lot of money to do this, so it's not. I don't think it's as impressive as like a War Factory, for instance. By default.
One of my triggers I get Abyss is when I ever see like a lot of Scorpions on board, where it's like, oh wow, you put a lot into covering the ground. I'm going to dominate the air really hard. And yeah, it requires like you need your opponent to overcommit somewhere on the ground to go Abyss. Once you go Abyss, it's like it feels like the most oppressive thing ever, because they have no money and you just keep pumping it into the Abyss. But if you just do it naturally, I think you get swallowed up really, really fast. It's kind of sad. All right, last but not least, Mr. Mountain.
I think I feel like a Mountain is probably still my least explored total unit in this game, as it's like the newest one as well. But I want to say a Mountain should go, in my opinion, in front of like either in front of the Typhoon or maybe behind the Scorpion, in my opinion. I'd just say in front of the Typhoon for now. And the only reason why I say that is because there's a lot of times when I do go Mountain, I don't feel like it's my best choice. I feel like it's a choice I want to just kind of force, where I'm like, I feel like making a Mountain here, and this could be interesting. I do think that there are certain boards where I actually do love its siege tech still. It can be really, really... I feel like a Mountain is a unit that can be very annoying if it's left unchecked as well. Like if this unit is allowed to grow, it does become terrifying. And there is a lot of abilities you can use on it. I think one of my favorite abilities on it lately has actually been plating over everything else. I really do love how tanky it can be with plating. But I think that I find myself a lot of times too being like, oh, I can do something like plating, for instance, and then my opponent can do something like use a melter and like a hacker, or and if I'm like really aggressive with it, and they just like do something to reverse that on me, and then it becomes a problem for me. It feels like it is manageable as long as you know how to manage it when you see it. It feels like it becomes unmanageable if you try to figure out how to manage it after like 3 rounds after seeing it, or 2 rounds after seeing it, and you still don't know what's going on with it. I feel like a Mountain is a unit that just like once you, if you have a good idea of how to like shut down the Mountain wherever it is located in your opponent's board, it feels like it's more manageable than the other Titan units, in my opinion. So I feel like that mixed with the fact that it costs 800 per to recruit it, it's again, I think it's a fun unit. I like it. I want to explore more with it. There probably is a lot of stuff that I don't even really realize I could be doing with it. So I could be wrong on some of this stuff I'm saying, but in general, I still am at a point where I just feel like why don't I make a War Factory? I don't know if I want to make a Mountain right now.
Yeah. Totally gets you. No, I think that's a good place. I could say it's like maybe C, because like I don't have a lot of initiations for it other than like very obvious gut shots. But people, especially at the high tier, they're good about building some sort of damage on board where it's like the plating just won't work right off the bat.
Yeah.
Not to say it doesn't happen, of course. There's a lot of variance in this game, but yeah, it's hard to find a good place to put the mountain, I think, overall. But there you have it. That is Vibes tier list. Holy smokes. I'm gonna point out, you know, some things that Chad is saying, some things that I might think. You know, the Rhino being the second best unit in the game may be a little bit dubious. But if I subtract the Rhino here, and maybe not even, but like this entire S tier, I could win multiple games just making these units at, you know, whatever, 2,500. Like, I would be able to win a lot of my games just if I only had access to these. That's how strong I think all of these units are. And don't get me wrong, it's not that we wouldn't want the others, but it really is. It shows you how powerful, like, just having this well-rounded group could crush anything. I think there's still a lot more exploration, as you said, with the mountain, obviously with the Farseer changes still, and how kind of the meta shakes up with, you know, how people are using Titan units. But overall, this is very, very cool, very interesting. Hope you guys got a lot out of that. I took up way too much of your time, Vibu. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I love it.
This segment went
Mecha
way...
Buzz!
That's right, Mecha Buzz. Guys, I'm gonna actually wrap here, and we'll pick up on the other segments when we come back for next Tuesday. I'm sure we're gonna have more patch notes. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. Let me switch over. A lot to talk about. Maybe I'll do a run through of like what I would have or what I would change here, but there's a lot of stuff here. I think a lot of people would contend with you. Maybe I would contend with you a lot, Vibu. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to hear your thoughts as well. I think there's sometimes as well when I feel like it happens, like you and I both, where we just see each other do something and we're like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, we change our opinions very quickly. I feel we're always like exploring new things, and you know, we're always tanking our MMR like 400 points just to see an idea through, and I think that's the cool part of this game. It's, I think, the best. Yeah,
you really can make a lot of things work in this game. The scaling in this game is so fun, honestly.
Unbelievable. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry we couldn't get to the other segments. We do have an analysis segment and a Q&A. But I know we've talked a lot now about the overall meta of Mechabellum. As of today, it's July 29, 2025. If you guys have any questions, please message us over either here on Vibes channel or over at mechabuzzpodcast@gmail.com. I forgot to bring that back up. You know, our podcast is a work in progress. We're still getting everything going. Yeah. So anyway, appreciate it. Vibe, any last words?
Just shout out to you for putting this on, and the community for being really fun. I've really been playing a lot of Mechabellum for the last like 7 months or 8 months or so, and I played a little bit before, but ever since I've really been going like really deep dive, constant playing it, it's been such a fun experience. So I feel like Mechabellum, like all the development of the game has been great. It's been a really fun experience, and I like where the game's at. I like where it's going, and yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate all you guys.
You know, we're a small community. I feel like a lot of the same people that I see on in game, I see somewhere on Discord or, you know, passing by on Twitch. It's really cool to have everybody around here, and you know, hopefully we can build this and make something even stronger and just grow our community to be as big as we know this game can support. Because let's be real, this game is freaking awesome. Like it is. I haven't felt this way about a game since StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2 days. And to let you guys know, like, both of us were former pro gamers back in that time, so we played a lot of StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Bratwurst, appreciate it. Thanks for the bits, buddy. Okay, that's going to do it for us this week. We'll catch you guys next week. Take it easy.
Thank you. Yo, guys, I'm back. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Hope you enjoyed the podcast. Those are always really fun to do. And thank you again for the follows. Bratwurst, thank you for the bits. Clausius, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And Smoke Wizard Boy, play Tawej. Yo, thank you very much for the Prime as well during the podcast as well. Appreciate all the love. Thank you very much, guys. Vibe, 2 questions. Can the troop comparison tool place down units with mass-produced card? I think you can honestly do anything in the you're talking about this, right? The testing grounds. And 2, could you go into when you think that mass-produced saber is really useful? I think mass-produced sabers is really useful when your opponent is using, again, it could be Tarantula, it could be like Scorpion, it could be something that's like a juicy boy that's like on the ground. It could be your opponent has sabers as well. Like it literally could be that too. And the reason why I say that is because not everybody wants to get range on their saber, like period. And not everybody wants to make as many sabers as you're going to make either if you have mass produced. The fact that they only cost 100 is... It, like at that point, the thing that is painful to you is deployment slots as opposed to the cost. It's like, do I really want to dedicate all my deployment slots to these mass produced sabers? But if I feel like if you have chaff clear, the upgrade on mass produced saber that I think is the best, in my opinion, is just range. Don't get anything else. Do not get regen, you're going to die. Do not get secondary armament, you're going to die. Do not get double shot, you're going to die. If you get double shot, the only time you should honestly do that is when it's paired with range. If it's mass produced. Because if you're in the front at all, you're just going to die. Those things are going to be relatively squishy. It's going to be like a bigger arc light in terms of health. It's not like, it still is tanky, but it's not like going to survive either. It's tanky if we're talking about crawlers or fangs. It's not tanky if we're talking about something that hits really hard, like a marksman. Like if a level 3 marksman looks at a level 1 mass produced saber, it's probably going to get one shot. It's going to be rough. So you want to be in the back of your army because it's not about the only thing that matters, in my opinion, when you have that is they look at the sabers as like their marksman or like their void eye. Like they're a high DPS unit that is on the somewhat squishier side now. So it's great at just like cover, like again, if you're fighting against Tarantula, it's great at covering angles where you can shut Tarantulas down for cheaper. And then if you get range, it's the difference of like, if you have 3 sabers and you get range, that's the same thing as just having 3 sabers that are normal, not mass produced without range in terms of cost. And you're most likely going to make more than 3 if they're mass produced, right? I imagine you're probably, like me personally, I went to about 8. I literally made like about 8 across my line and like a concave. And I just had them spread out in a way where they were able to shoot at things like Tarantula and stuff like that. And they're able to do it from a much safer distance because mass produced or not mass produced doesn't change their range at all. It only changes their HP and their attack. So like a level 1 saber that's mass produced can still hit a Tarantula for a pretty decent chunk because it is still at thousands of damage. We're talking like 4,000 or 5,000 damage per shot, and a Tarantula that's level 1 has like 16k health, I want to say, roughly. So if you have 2 sabers, you're shooting the same. 2 sabers shooting 1 Tarantula is doing more than 1 saber shooting 1 Tarantula if it's 2 mass-produced sabers, because you're still actually having more damage in total when they both get added up. So as long as you can connect to the target, you're fine. And as long as you can stay alive to connect to the target, you're fine. So a great time to get mass-produced sabers is when you have something else to tank for your chaff clear besides a saber. So like let's say I have hounds and sabers, and let's say I go range on saber and now I have hounds only running into Tarantula, that might not be the best unless my opponent has like a lot of chaff. That's going to keep my hounds further away from the Tarantula. But now let's say I have like a rhino or a fortress or whatever else, something bigger that can also tank the Tarantula, and now my hounds can also kill like crawlers. And then my sabers with range can now, the second the chaff is dead, because the hounds aren't dying anymore, because even though they're not getting tanked by the saber, that it can still do the damage. Does that make sense? I feel like a saber actually tanks for certain units because it's just so good at being a tank as well. But when it's mass produced, it really doesn't tank anymore. It kind of sucks at tanking. I feel like you guys didn't talk enough about Farseer and its godly power. No, Farseer is crazy good. Farseer is a very repetitive unit in the meta, I would say. That's just, it seems like people love using it. People love the Farseer. I feel like we touched on it a bit. But it's just, I think the a nerf to the Farseer sounds fine to me, and I think not allowing its attack to be so consistent is really all it needs to be, probably. But again, I don't know. I could be wrong. Only problem with this situation is mass-produced saber card likes to come up very early. Yeah, well, it would be like right now. Let's say I don't even have sabers, right? I'm gonna go one side. Do I want to be forward? How do I feel? How do I feel about this? I kind of love it. I also kind of hate it. I don't... Let's just do this. I feel like going too forward makes me feel a little bit sad. Because he has crawlers and I don't want to let one of my towers get paralyzed because I have to push one side. So we'll just do this. Nice. Big hit. Big hit. What up, Sassy? Thank you for the 65. Oh, a rhino, guys.
Let's go.
Ugh, Phantom Ray, though. Oh, Sassy, thank you so much for the Sabola. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love. I want to take a rhino. But what if I put a rhino into a Phantom Ray on the right side, on the same side, and then it dies? It's gonna be so sad. Fuck. I'm about to take it. Alright, if I take a rhino, I could get something else to kill the Phantom Ray, like a marksman. Something easy that I can get on both sides. If I get a rhino and it's opposite of a Phantom Ray, I can get a perfect paralyze, guys. Perfect paralyze. Rhino is the second best unit in the game. Behind that of a hound, which I don't have right now. Let's do it. Let's get crazy. Let's also get a Feng squad. Or I can't get a Feng squad, I'm just kidding. Because I already used my recruitment slot. It's okay. I'll just do another crawler pack in the back. Like here. It's fine. Okay, cool. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah, we got fucked. We got a late paralyze, so not good. I got all my army is dead before my paralyze goes into effect here. So brutal. All right, redeployment. Ooh. Ground spec. I'm gonna take heavy armor. I'm gonna take my own wasp, guys. I don't give a shit right now. I don't give a shit right now, dude. My own wasp are coming out. And I'm gonna give myself another crawler pack, like right here. Let's shut down, maybe like right here even. Let's try to shut down some of these wasp, and also hopefully, oh my god, he's doing the other side now. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. I might actually get something done at the end of this round. It's possible. We shall see. Ugh. Please, Rhino, live. You're not gonna live, dude. Kill harder. Survive, bro. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. He has redeploy. Okay. I'm gonna take a firepower. I'm gonna do this. Just for now. I'm gonna do this. Just for now. I'm gonna level this wasp up. I'm not really loving what I'm doing, but I don't hate it. I don't know if he's gonna missile device me. I'm gonna put a damage device onto this saber so I can two-shot that rhino. I would love it if I get rid of his rhinos. That would be great. But we'll see. He leveled up his wasp as well. He has a damage device that's not being used. We'll have to get something here in the front that can actually tank. He's got armor now on rhino. Okay. Let's see it, guys. 8k damage. Oh, that rhino's only got 32,000 health. No big deal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, this is tempting. He does not run aerial specialist. So I'm starting to want to do Phantom Ray and then just get aerial spec on my wasp. I think we're going to do exactly that. I think we're going to put a Phantom Ray right there. I think we'll put a Phantom Ray like right here. I think I'll get aerial specialist on wasp. That rando's about to level up. That's nice. Get another wasp over here. Again. Something like here. And let's... yeah. Yeah. God. I'm gonna take another rhino myself. Put him here for now. I'm gonna give him armor as well. I'm gonna give my own rhinos armor. Let's play this game. I'm down to play. Alright, we're gonna do an absorb module. I'm gonna do another wasp here. I'm gonna get range on my wasp. Fuck. This is pretty gross. This wraith on the top is gonna actually kill my wasp again. That's not ideal. Yeah, I feel like I almost wish I took redeploy myself. A little sad. I'm a little bit sad about that, guys. A little bit sad. A little bit devastated. Okay, I'm gonna sell that front saber. And I'll put the device on... No, don't do that. Put it on this rhino. I was going to do it in the bottom right rhino, but it's fine. I think I need to upgrade my right tower or something. I need to start... He's got so much shit on both sides. It's a little bit rough. Shit. He does have Blitz, too. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do a haste module. I think I'm gonna go like this. Hacker. I'm gonna do a absorb mod. I'm gonna do like 2 crawlers. I'm gonna do a 3rd elite recruit hacker. I'm gonna get like 2 tower level upgrades on this tower. Give this guy a haste module. Get myself a mobile beacon. Have this dude, all these dudes, just like back it the fuck up. No, you specifically. Just back up. Okay. He's got ground spec now. Oh boy. This is gonna not be good. We're so fucked. Hacker card not working, boys. Or hacker deployment not working. GG. Am I listening to Strathel music? It's Duskwood right now. Duskwood. Oh yeah. Duskwood. The Duskwood music. Hacker is hacker tier. I wanted it to work. I wanted to hack those rhinos so bad. Wanted to hack them hard. I also need to get some water. My thirst is big right now. Thirsty. Did chat fail to mention I am a Wasp Rhino expert? I don't know. I do love a Rhino. Rhino's amazing, amazing guy. I also like Wasp a lot too. It's good. That guy showed you a new Rhino strat. Oh, I mean, Wasps with ground spec with Rhinos. That's not the first time I've seen that. It's very strong. Oh, speed. Oh, speed. Oh, baby. But yeah, GG, Void Insanity. Vibe, if you could add 1 upgrade to the worm, what would it be? I don't know. What does a worm need? A whirlwind. Let's make the worm do like, it's like becomes a blender. Blender, right? Blender worm. Give worm an attack where if you like the worm no longer give a worm an attack where it no longer has the ability to be hidden while it moves, but now the way it attacks is it moves through the units. It like never stops moving. It like does circles if it has to hit something. You know, so like it just like it rushes through and like it goes under the tower, it collapses the tower, it keeps going this way, it comes over here, collapses the tower. Give it that. You can shoot at it the whole time. No longer can be burrow maintenance. Or no, burrow maintenance applies the entire time. It's half burrowed, but it applies at half the value. Half the effectiveness. Do that. Make a worm do that. Alright, we're gonna have just decent hound clear. Overall. Put these away, actually. I want these, like, here. Yeah, like something like that, more. That's fine. I don't want to get missiled so easy. Yo, look at that mid-clear. Oh, baby. Look at that spread. 2 rounds each side. Go now. Hell yeah for that round one. Oh, we got crawlers all over my Stormcaller. I didn't even realize that until right now. Holy shit, they got our crawlers! What MMR do people type GLHF? I've never seen it in my games, only Rage. I think this guy... The last guy I just played is like 2k plus, and this guy also is, I think, 2k plus. I've played him before, and he was like 2k plus before. Right now, I'm like 1900 something. But even like 2k plus people could be assholes. They can be, but I feel like... I don't really run into it very often. I feel like the more... You're going to have a higher % chance to run into somebody that's going to be angry. The more they don't understand, the more they'll probably be susceptible to anger. That's my guess. Yeah, it's like, you made this, you fucking bitch! I hate you now. You should learn that you're a disgrace. Alright, let's get some assistance on the right side. I think a shield airdrop sounds lovely. Let's put it on the right side. Let's get 2 hounds and 1 crawler. Let's put a crawler pack like right here. Put a hound squad like right here. Put another hound squad like right here. Getting pretty hardcore in the right with our hounds, guys. Our houndess. I wish worm upgrades would apply to larvae. So after larvae emerge, there'll be a little larva crawler or sandstorm. I don't know how I feel about mini sandworm. I feel like if anything, I don't know. I was like, what if there was a tech that like the sandworm, like let's just say 5 replicate worms could actually fuse together and make a new sandworm. How about that? So if like 2 sandworms die next to each other, some of their remnants of their bodies could fuse together. It's like an Archon. It takes like 3 seconds for them to all like build themselves together into a big body again, and then you got a big worm again, whatever's left over on their percentage of their HP combined. How sick would that be? How'd that cool? Did that do it for you? Alright, I think a Rhino Assault sounds like that's just what the doctor ordered right now. I also think we should probably be safe right now and get like 2 Phoenix. Because I don't trust a Rhino Assault hitting my base. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Every time a worm dies, they just build a new one in its corpse. And then a new worm appears, and it's like you kill the worm again. The crawlers, the little larvae come out again. Let's make it a never-ending cycle. Oh, hell yeah. What a worm tech that would be. That's the real wreckage recycling. Just keep recycling your worms out. Repeatedly. Alright, nice fire. But we have Also, he's got a level 4 Mustang already. So he elite recruited elite Mustang.
What is, there was a tech that gave lunge to worms with a large AoE splash, like a 10-tile lunge?
Ooh. Sounds pretty sick if you ask me. Ooh. Oh, get him, Phoenix. Oh, baby. I have your title. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I kind of love taking 3 rhinos here, guys. Oh boy. Get him a nice paralyze. Get him in there, get him farming. I feel like a scorpion's also really good. 2 free typhoons. I kind of don't really, you know what, it's fine. I'm going to do a scorpion. I'm going to force it on the other side. I'm
still thinking
not gonna do
worm
rhinos.
lunge would be the anti-air, so it'd require air units to use, but so long as it is used, then lunge causes AoE on land.
So you're saying like when you lunge, like you fly at them or something, like you does the worm like, it's like a dolphin out of water, like meow, and it like goes back into the ground. As it kills the air unit, anything else underneath it just gets like hit as well or something like that. I'm gonna get range. I'm gonna try to farm some of these Mustangs. Let's farm those Mustangs, boys. Nice. Nice. This is going pretty well so far. Attack of all units by 30%. I mean, I could also enhance it module and then just sell my Stormcrawlers because he already has anti-missile, and the Stormcrawlers are doing mostly nothing. They're helping a little bit. Let's just get damage. It's fine. I can actually still... I kind of want to sell my storms, but at the same time, I do think some missiles are actually hitting into the fangs and getting rid of some of the chaff. I don't think it's the worst. I'll just do this. It's okay. It's okay. Just get some more chaff. Get more bodies out there. Get damage again. So now my hounds now have an extra 32, or sorry, 12 and 30, so 42% more damage. Right? It's 12% on that shit, right? Yeah. Yep. Not bad. He's got range on Mustang. I feel like I should probably get a cell device though. Like I'm watching these storms. Like some of the storm missiles are hitting, like I'm killing a couple fangs, but it's not like a tremendous amount. But then when the sabers die, it does actually become annoying for the Mustangs and shit, in case my hounds are all dead. It's helping save me. Like right now, it's hitting those Mustangs right there. Saving us up. It's definitely still doing something. It's doing something still. Phantom Ray. Sandworm? Sandworm pretty sick. Wraith. I don't want Wraith really that much right now. Melter. I feel like I like a worm the most. On the side opposite of Scorpion maybe, because I don't have a tank for the side really. Just put a worm over here. Level all my hounds. These hounds are crazy strong right now. I don't know. Advanced offensive tactics, elite Mustang. This could turn into a lot of things. This could turn into a lot of things. I kind of like the idea of maybe going for rage instead of armor right now. I could do either one though. I could do armor as well and just actually tank with hounds and then just get more crawlers as well. But I kind of want to get rage instead just because I want to also kill everything else too. Let's just get another crawler pack and let's get like a crawler pack here too that like guards these hounds as well, just in the front, so I can't be missiled out. These ones are a little bit more like they could be missiled here too. Still, I can't really, right? Like I don't think that hits a scorpion. Does it hit a scorpion? I think it might hit a scorpion actually. It's hard to say. That's close, but scorpion might actually eat that. But I don't want my worm being that far forward because it's way faster. It'll just die. It'll go in and like be isolated a little faster, and that doesn't make me feel good. I want it to come in like after the chaff has been killed. Nice. Block the missile. We're in his head. He also went Melter, so that's a good answer to a worm. But if we can just kill that thing, we're going to be happy. Mechanical Rage on these hounds is going kind of crazy right now. We're about to paralyze left tower pretty fast. This game's going well. It's going well. Nice. Oh, shit. There we go, boys. We're back up again. The mech rage turn always feels good. Yeah, as long as you're not running in to die faster. And there's always a fear of that. Like, let's say he had like 4 Mustangs or 5 Mustangs that were all level 4. I don't think he's going to do that necessarily because I could get armor, right? And then I just really shut him down anyways with all my hounds being like level 3 and stuff. But if he just had something with a lot of damage that I run into and die faster and I'm getting stuck on something, it could be really bad. Mech Rage is definitely something that's screwed me before. But I mean, I love Mech Rage too. I love being able to kill the chaff faster. I feel like the more chaff somebody has, the more Mech Rage gains value. It's a form of... Mechanical Rage on a hound is a form of fire on the ground. It's chaff killer. It's a chaff deleter. It's a chaff annihilator. Chaff destruction. Brr, 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 brr. Elite spec. Ugh. Oh, dude. I don't want to play that crap. Oh my god. What do I want to play here? Bad Fire Badger? Let's do Fire Badgers with Mustangs. It's the worst army you could ever have. We're against Marksman and Tarantula. This is perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. Alright, well I have to... Vibes, did you see Cats streaming Mecha the other day? Dude had some awesome wild first-timer plays. I did actually watch his stream for, I didn't watch it for a very long time because I just didn't have a lot of time, but I watched him play for probably like 10 minutes. And it made me happy. I felt happy when I can tell you right now, I felt happy while witnessing what I witnessed. Just simply because I love seeing more of my StarCraft brethren giving this game a try, because this game is actually really fun. I feel like this game's sick. The only reason why my hounds, in my opinion, were killing the Mustangs is because the Phoenix were there and they were killing the Sabertooth really fast. And then he didn't really have any like protection from chat. Like the hounds were just going to town behind crawlers on his army at that point. Like the Saber wasn't tanking enough. Let's put these higher. Go higher. Also go back a little bit like this. This one could go here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That makes me somewhat happy. That makes me somewhat happy. Sorry. You're obsessed with loading turn 1 and buying Vulcan versus 5 chaff enemy strats. Loading turn 1 is so rough. You get 100. Instead of getting 400 round 2, you get 100 round 2. It's like you have a worse round 2 than round 1. Because in round 1, you start with 200. But in round 3, or in round 1, you start with 200, and round 2, you only start with 100 at that point. So it's, your round 2 just is like doesn't exist. You can maybe buy a device on that like RNG selection. And then if you do, you can't even buy a chaff unit. You can't even buy a squad at all. You just have to like skip turn 2. It's the only reason why I wouldn't do that. That's brutal. Mass-produced sledge. What does he have? What kind of marksman does he have? Double shot bad boys. He's got some mines. Tarantula. Okay, okay, okay. What if I went mass-produced sledges and made 3 sledges on the right side to overpower this? Because this is all going left. This could be overpowered by sledges on the right. With that, I could do that. I could skip as well and just get 50 and not take any of this. I'll skip. It's fine. I think I'll go for 2 more Void Eyes and a Mustang if I skip. I'm gonna do a bit of a Void Eye Mustang opener here. Put this closer here, to be honest, and put this one further to the right. Put this Mustang like a little more to the right. Okay, go like that. Okay, he took mass-produced sledge. I'm so happy I took more Void Eye then. Get him, Void Eye! Get him, get him! Oh yeah, we lose to the marksman. Does produced units give the same XP when killed? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. That is definitely I would say, I would think they give a little bit less, but again, I don't know. But They do? Yeah, I never really, I know they do the same damage to the health bar, but I wasn't sure about XP. But if they do, that could be a downside of it for sure. A trade-off. Okay, I don't really like the Fire Badger at all right now. It sucks big a-hole. I don't love it. I don't love it. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this. I'm going to put a Fire Badger right there. I'm going to put a Void Eye. I'm going to put 3 Void Eyes. Right here, and right here. Alright, guys. Yesterday when I bet on Dio 3 times in a row, 200 tickets each time, and lost all 3 versus Sacco. Oh shit. That's brutal. I'll do Fire Badgers in the front of the middle one, actually. Good damage. Alright, we're getting aggressive, guys. This is an aggressive flank. Vibe, I'm coming for you. Yo, let's go. Bring it on. I just got on. Mass-produced units give the same XP. Just like taking a reduced card, like reduced Mustang card by 50. Well, mass-produced actually makes the unit weaker, but yeah, I understand. And it's something I never actually tested myself, but I was like, that actually makes me think, does it? Does it do? Does it do it? Ooh. 4 squads of rank 2 Fangs. Debating how much I want to commit to this still. Part of me thinks right now I could take 3 sabers for free, put them over here, and pair them with like 1 Fire Badger. And just simply have like chaff kill and also target kill. Also, part of me thinks I could do a flank on the other side now at the same time with another wasp, and then another wasp in like the back of my base or something. I also kind of want to take wasp just for like chaff. I think I'm going to do wasp. I think I'm going to do this. It's okay. This makes my, I think this makes my Void Eye stronger. Let's go like this. Up higher, actually. Away from the sledge a little bit. Let's not overinvest. I'm not going to freak out and overinvest here. I'll do another wasp, like in the middle-ish. I'll do 1 more Mustang, get range on Mustang. We'll actually play Mustang here. And I think I'm going to go into like Titan type stuff soon. So now he went wasp as well. Hopefully we can at least just kill all the chaff before we're dead. Like most of it, like pull his army apart. So my bottom side can finish him off. Just a lot of Vulcan gameplay going on. The Vulcan marksman spawning pool activated, yep. Yep. Haste module. I'll do the haste module. Okay. I'm gonna just get myself a nice big fat war factory right here. We're gonna just now abandon our flanks a little bit. Wasp first. I might actually just leave the fire badger in there, honestly, just so they can like pull chaff sideways. But yeah, I'll probably sell fire badgers last. Cool. Yo, what up? What up, War Factory? How you doing, dude? Let's go. Let's win this game. Come on, War Factory. He does have Ignite. So the possibility of needing photon coating is there. Come on, Mustang, survive! Kill all the wasp! Thank you. Sick. War Factory. War Factory, good. A saber tooth? A melting point? I feel like we definitely need to get range. Okay. Out of all of this, I feel like I probably will take a melter, and for now, I think I'll probably put it on this side. I'll level my Mustangs. I'll level the Wasp. I'll level my War Factory. Give it range this round. Hi. Expensive as hell. I'm barely playing anything here. I need some fucking chaff, dude. Let's do a resupply. No, Fang. Crawler. Okay, go with that for now. I have to do a resupply, I feel like. Because I'm afraid of his melter drop. And now he went Ignite on Vulcan. So, going for coating might be decent here. Just become immune to the Ignite. Okay, so he's gonna light me on fire entirely with the oil as well. So the chaff I made is kind of whatever. It's all dead. Either way. Laser sights? Not worth it. It's decent on a Mustang, but I feel like all of this is kind of not worth it. Rhino Assault in the back of his tower. I could probably snipe a marksman, but it's gonna die pretty fast anyways. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna actually sell my Milter at this point. And I'm gonna get one more War Factory right here. We're gonna get ourselves, I guess. I'll try taking coating. Amp core, your war factory, you cannot put devices on Titan units. So I couldn't do that. It's a dead ass fire badger. It's okay though. Honestly, I kind of feel like taking like Stormcaller. As weird as it sounds, I think Stormcaller sounds decent. I just want to like EMP his fucking Vulcans as well, just so I can turn their tech off. Here, for this round, I think I'll just go for range and 2 more crawlers in the back. Okay, he went Abyss. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hi. Have you tried nerve pinching him? Yeah, like turning off his chakra points? Sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes it sounds pretty good. Alright, I think we take the Wraith. I think I put a Wraith in the flank. I think I sell my other Wraith. Level my War Factory, level my Mustang. He does not have incendiary bombs. This Wraith might finish and kill a lot of these Wasps. I believe that could happen. Because it's going to be busy shooting at my Fire Badgers and shit right away. I think we get another War Factory over here. Get another Crawler and get like a range device. Okay. I do need to worry as well about missiles from the Abyss. So I think I'm going to do one more resupply. And I'm going to drop a barrier like in the back here. That not only protects my tower, but also protects some of the Mustang. So that we don't get not only paralyzed, but also we don't lose our Mustangs to swarm missiles. And he's going swarm missiles. So we're we're on point right now, guys. Ah, damn. I don't know if that Wraith is going to do anything before it dies. He also missile deviced me out. It's probably a dead Wraith. Finish Wraith! Kill Wasp! Oh, you're doing stuff. Yeah, kill some Wraith. Or kill some Wasp. I killed a bit. I killed a fair amount. That's not too bad. Oh, somebody got 67 health. Wasp swarm. I think we take the Wasp swarm, and I think we cover our Wraith. We don't actually sell the Wraith this round. We do not sell the Wraith this round. I think we level our War Factory, level our Mustang, take aerial spec on my Mustang. Let's take another, again, barrier like right there. Protect our Mustangs from death, imminent death. Maybe back up a tad on that. Put it like there. Let's grab another range upgrade here. Let's add one crawler pack that like goes to the front here. It's gonna die pretty quick, but put it here. Screw it, put it there. I just want to make sure we're not getting like melted off the spawn. And I could get rid of one of my void eyes up here. That's literally useless at this point. It's got another crawler pack. Like, shit. No, maybe not a crawler. Maybe a fang pack that comes out like kind of slow. Just gets in the way. Eats swarm missiles for Mustangs and shit. If they happen. But I think we're fine. I think we're gonna be okay. That's an instantly dead Wraith. Hi, Vibe. How are you? Yo, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Terror? Terror! What's up, man? Oh, hell yeah. Guys, we got some Mustangs. We got some War Factories. Taking out the Abyss style here. Got some barriers for those missiles. Oh, baby. The most Mustang hostile board ever made, gradually dismantled by Mustang behind a factory. Yeah. I want to keep those Mustangs alive. All Abyss missile and Vulcans. Yep. Dirty, dirty, dirty plays. Dirty, dirty plays. Dirty plays. I gotta still get a water. After this game, I really gotta go do that. How hot is it in Vegas? It's like 100 degrees plus every day. Like right now. It's 105 degrees right now. I'll do missile spec. I was thinking about going Tarantula, but I didn't really feel like going Tarantula. I didn't want to do it. I think we should play in the back. So I don't know if he's going to go Fangs or if he's going to go Crawlers. He might do either one. Honestly. He could do either one. And I think I'm going to get a Fang, a Saber, and an Arclight on the sides of the tower, and then another Fang in the middle. Hope your AC works good. AC works smoothly. The air conditioning works, but you may as well just like do plus 10 degrees of whatever the AC says it's at, because the house is a hot box. So like if you're running your AC at 74, it feels like 84. But you gotta, you know, also consider money, right? How much do you actually want to run an air conditioner unit, and how expensive are you willing to make that thing run? If like, let's say you're running that thing at fucking 50 degrees, let's turn the AC down to like 62, you know? Like it's pricey. That's a pricey choice. Vibe, you're not rich. Well, you want to help me with that? Come on. Help me with that, Terror. Help me become rich. Show your love. Subscribe now. Phantom Rays? This fight's very slow. It's a very slow moving fight. Yeah. He has... So I actually think it wouldn't be the worst idea to go Void Eye here. We could do Void Eye here and here. We could get another Fang here. We could get an Arclight and an Arclight. And I could actually, like, Void Eye him down as well. I feel like he's going to take a Marksman. Because he thinks he has control here. That's my guess. He could take a Phantom Ray somewhere else, too. I have no idea, but my guess is he takes a Marksman and puts it here. Or something goes here. Alright, I'm gonna take the Void Eye. I actually believe in the Void Eye right now. This is a weird choice. I normally never would do this. Let's get Fang. Put it there. Let's get an Arclight and another Arclight, like I was saying. Put it where it is now, or like maybe up here. Get a missile device for like right there. Yeah, so he's putting Typhoons on the left. You're gonna get fooned. I got fooned. We just got fooned. I got fooned. Lower than that, even. Okay. Alright, let's just make sure we get rid of these Typhoons quickly, and we have Void Eyes coming in the right. Nice. Nice, guys, nice. No, my tower! Oh my god, I'm not gonna kill this thing, am I? Oh, Jesus. Come on, Void Eye, get it together. Come on, Void Eye. Get range on Arclight now. I just need some chaff. Brr, 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 brr. One Arclight, actually. Okay. And, honestly, maybe just, yeah, more chaff overall. Give it damage. And I think I'll... This guy still needs to get through this. I think this Void is also not going anywhere. I'll give this guy the free damage upgrade from a haste module. Come on. Come on, team. I'm about to... if I see our fucking Rhino drop, bro, I'm about to add a Rhino to the left side. An Overlord. Scorpion drop. Scorpions also kind of work. Our anti-air game is pretty god-awful. So let's do Scorpion, and let's also do Phoenix. Let's do Phoenix like right there. Do a Phoenix like right here. Do a Scorpion over here. Do another one over here. I'm gonna really protect the left side from the Typhoons at the moment. Right side has... right side's getting some respectable Typhoons, or respectable Void Eye, sorry, at this point. Let's also get another Chaff Squad. So this one can't be like deviced out somehow. Let's also level this guy again. Let's get HP. Put a nuke here on maybe the edge of this. The Fangs are going to walk out of that. It's okay. Just do this. I'll also missile device this. Just to slow... No, missile device the other guy. Missile device the one with like, hit the crawler here, it'll AoE into the Typhoon with the one with the haste module. Slow his ass down. Okay, he's pushing my tower pretty hard. So we have Phoenix for that boat. Does he have jump drive? He has jump drive. Okay, so he's just doing a boat build now. He's going boat build, jump drive type stuff eventually. No! My fucking Phoenix died. Come on, man. How my Phoenix gonna die like that? Don't you dare give him an enhancement. No enhancement modules. 0 enhancement modules. Do not show that. Do not be an existing choice. That's right. Rhino Assault? We're not that vulnerable to Rhino Assault. He is. Go for it. Do it right here. Missile out right there. So this Rhino can just be like, yo, get out of my way instantly. Is Farseer good here? Farseer is good everywhere. Farseer's always good. I'm gonna get range on Phoenix though. I'm gonna get 2 more Phoenix. I'm gonna put a Phoenix over here. I'm gonna put another Phoenix over here. And I'm gonna put another Chaff Squad in front of that Arclight. I think I'm gonna do 1 more missile device, like right here. No, don't do that. It's okay. Just do that. Rhino's gonna be late. Crawlers are gonna run down. I don't think so. I think like maybe the first 2 are gonna run down, but I think these guys are gonna turn. They're gonna be like here when they turn, and then they're gonna start going this way. And then he's gonna run this way. And then they're gonna get missiled, and he's gonna instantly hit the tower without having a delay, because the missile's gonna kill them all. See? Siri? I know what I'm talking about. I got hit by a missile anyways. We're slow. Alright, we can paralyze him now. Thank God. Oh, we killed a missile device. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hmm. I mean, this is just like pure crawler. This is like dirty, dirty ass crawler game. Dirty crawlers. And typhoon missiles. And boat artilleries. The jump drive is coming soonish. Jump drive is coming, guys. Don't be fooled. I think what we do is this. I think this is what we do. I think I skip this turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip this turn. And I think I'm going to sell that. I think I'm going to buy this, do this, level that, put that dude there. I think I'm going to give this dude plating. I think I'm going to level my fucking... Oh my god, it's too... Everything is too expensive. Just level the Void Eye. It's okay. Hold, bro. Hold, Mountain. Hold like your life depends on it. Okay. And now I think jump drive is coming. I'm just going to throw it out there right now. I'm going to say jump drive is imminent, guys. So let's go ahead and do an incendiary bomb. Put that shit like right here. Let's go ahead and do a missile strike and put that like... It's not where I really want to put this thing. I'm not going to lie. Just put it fucking here. Again, just do it on this crawler pack, whatever. Let's get another... Level up our Phoenix. Let's get a mobile beacon. Let's mobile beacon out maybe like these guys. Get out of there. Let's sell off that particular Void Eye that's just going to get killed now. He's not going to survive. Give this guy a haste module. Let's level this tower here on the right side 3 times. Three clicks. Level that mountain right there. Let's take another arc light, put it here. Take another crawler pack, put it there. Let's fucking go. Let's prepare ourselves for war. Level that arc light on the left. Okay, he did not jump drive yet. I was 100% expecting a jump drive. I'm not gonna lie. I thought jump drive was imminent, but it's not. He's not jump driving yet. So we are making right side weaker, but at the same time we're also leveling the tower because we're taking away the ability for jump drive to be a thing. We do need to worry about maybe getting like range on Fang or something so I can kill Wasp. He's got a marksman with EMP. Oh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I'll do a Vulcan. I'll put it right there. Fucking oil. I'll put it right there. I'll get, I don't have photon loop. I have to... Let's get a Farseer. Let's get photon emission on a Farseer. Let's get range on Fangs. Let's get 2 more Fangs. Or just 1 more Fang, it's fine. And... I'll level my arc lights. I'll give this arc light again another level, whatever. I have no money, so we're broke. I'll missile device this time. This is a pretty decent missile. We can handle the Wasp and a lot of the Crawler. And then on this Phoenix in particular, this time let's have it do this. Yeah, just have it come over actually, fuck it. You come over again and get over here and help me fight these boats, or evacuate in case he rotates. Now he's got a melter. Ay, ay, ay. We're killing the Wasp a lot more efficiently though with our Fangs now. So our Phoenix aren't struggling nearly as long. If you're already EMP'd, does getting Photon cancel it? You can't be EMP'd, and the only way it cancels it is if it's your own Photon emission and it hasn't gone off yet. But if a different unit casts Photon emission on you, you can't prevent it because it's EMP'd. If the Farseer would have to be the one that would have to be EMP'd for Photon emission to not go off. I'm barely in range of that melter. He doesn't have missile devices, so I'm actually just going to say, fuck this. I'm going to skip. I'm going to do this. Okay. So we're missiling like every crawler group here. And I'm backing up the mountain just a tad so it gets out of melting point initially. My Rhino looks like he's going to paralyze the tower. So this is all going well. The only thing we don't have a good answer for is the Wasp at the moment. But hopefully we get some of the boats out quickly. Like yeah, now we are. So this is going nice. Looks like we're also killing the right tower. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. A Vulcan descent again. Do it. Drop it like up here. I'll get another Vulcan over here. Level my Phoenix. Give all of them reassembly. I'll sell off this Scorpion. It's honestly doing jack shit at this point. 155. Maybe 2 crawler packs, like in front and in front. Just to like, even though they're gonna die in like half a second, at least now I have a little bit more of a chance. Level this up. Let's make sure the melter gets screwed this time. Let's get speed. Let's missile device here. This Vulcan will pull a lot of the trash, a lot of the chaff out. There should be no fire on my fangs this time. Yeah, I think this is overall fine. Just to get another tower upgrade. Get a barrier. Get another barrier. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Ho, 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 baby. Oh, shit, dude. Let's do a damage device. Put it on my Phoenix. This round, let's just honestly do this. Get 2 Mustangs. Maybe get 3 Mustangs. Get range and aerial specialist on them. Put them all, like, right here. Get a mobile beacon that goes like this. Just keeps them at, you know, safe. Get range and speed on everybody. Let's get a barrier here. Let's get a barrier here. Let's get a barrier here. Let's do another missile device on all these fangs in front of this melting point. Let's do another fire ourselves, like right here on the line, so we can just annihilate all these crawlers as they run in. Resupply, maybe level my mountain one more time. And... oh, don't do that. Level my Phoenix. Sell... who can I sell? It's a Garbo. I'll sell this one. Saber, he's like doing jack shit. Let's just level my... I feel like he jump drives. Let's upgrade my right tower. I'm smelling a jump drive. He didn't do it, but it's okay. I really thought he would. What a game, dude. Oh my god, it's not over. Holy shit. I have oil. He doesn't have any spells he can cast on me right now. I'm gonna do 3 rank 3 Stormcallers, and I'm gonna do 2 Stormcallers here, and I'm gonna do 1 over here. I'm gonna give them all EMP. I'm gonna level all my Phoenix. I'm gonna level Damage Device Phoenix twice. I'm gonna level my 3 Mustangs. I'm gonna give myself 1 more time protection on this side. These Mustangs can run up here and then swoop around. Get range and speed. Level this mountain. Drop an oil right there. Let's get 2 more of my own fangs, like here and here. Drop a missile, and yeah. GG. Yeah, that was a sick game. Honestly, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy ass game. Mech rage fangs are that bad even with range? No, I don't want mech rage. You want to know the only reason why I don't want mech rage here, in my opinion? There's so much bullshit happening at the front that I'm afraid of. Like a lot of bullshit. And like half this game has been like spellabellum. It's been like fire. He's got oil. I've got oil. I have Vulcan descent going on. We have incendiary bombs going on. Basically, if I don't get rage, I don't move faster. I don't move like too fast. If you get mech rage on fangs, they're running, and I also take the speed upgrade here that I'm taking here, just to make this army. That's the reason why I took this speed too, is so this army push that tower faster. But the faster my fangs are, the faster they run to the front, as well. Yeah, even though they have range, their range is pretty small. Their range is only 130. Like, I have range on Vulcan, I have range on Void Eye, I have range on Arclight. Like, they're going to be in the front regardless. And I prefer it that they run in late. I don't want them running in and dying immediately. I want them dying as slow as possible. Ideally. The only reason why I got range on them as well instead of a barrier is because I actually thought I might be able to close the game out earlier with range on Fangs, so that they could just kill the Wasp. But then I realized, I honestly don't think the Fangs are going to do it. I think I need more than that, so I need something with better range that can kill faster, which is why I did the little brick of Mustang here to kill the Wasp. What made you not want shield? What I just said. I was hoping I could end the game with range on Fang, because earlier I didn't want to buy Mustangs because I did not want to sacrifice deployments on it. I did not want to sacrifice deployments on making Mustangs. The only reason why I made Mustangs is because I actually was having a genuine Wasp problem, and Fangs also were still not getting it done. And even if I got barrier on Fang, I think the reason why my Fangs weren't getting it done was because there's literally too much fire in this game. There's just too much fire. And Fangs are fucking awful versus fire, because they just instantly die, even if you have a barrier or a shield. But Mustang has 180 range, whereas a Fang only has 130. Because a Mustang is shooting plus 30 range on top of 150, at air units, and all it's shooting at is air units because what I'm doing is I'm mobile, and I'm also mobile beaconing it because all of my Mustangs are together, so they never run to the front ever. I would not have done this if, again, if my Fangs got it done. But when I made Fangs, he only had 2 boats. Or sorry, when I made range on Fangs, he only had 2 boats. But then he made more boats. And I was like, okay, I probably need to fucking make more than Fangs here. Because this is getting to be a bit much. I have so many Phoenix that were getting shut down by his mothership boat. So I just needed to get rid of the... I just need one wave of Wasp cleared quickly so that my Phoenix can kill the boats before another wave of Wasp comes out. And I feel like it worked out. I feel like we were doing a pretty good job doing that. Oh shit, God. 1997, guys. 1997. Let's go. Farseer Burst is so good here. The only thing about Farseer I wouldn't like there is that his Wasp have barrier and he's producing Wasp throughout the fight. If I had, like, you know, if I, instead of going Phoenix, if I went for like Farseers instead, that could work. But I kind of like the Phoenix because the Phoenix have the ability to like, I really like the reassembly, quantum reassembly on the Phoenix there. Like, the Phoenix are really, they hit really hard, and when they die, they just resurrect. And then they continue to hit hard again when they come back. Those Phoenix were hitting pretty fucking hard. I was tempted to get EMP on Phoenix too, just to turn off the boats, but I thought, realistically, like, it's such an expensive upgrade because I already have range and reassembly on the Phoenix that if I also give them EMP, that's like 900 resources or something at that point, or like 800 to afford that. And once the Phoenix actually get on top of the boat, they're just killing it anyways. They don't need to EMP it, they just kill it. So it's kind of whatever. It's interesting that the guy decided to headbutt Armor Mountain like 5 rounds after it appeared instead of just jumping out. I think that's what he was going to do as well. I thought that's what he was going to do. And I think he probably saw that level 4 tower on the right side when I had a level 1 tower on the left side still. And he was like, fuck it, I'm just going to stay. And then he broke my tower like the round after that on the same side that was where my mountain was. And then I actually leveled that tower up. And then he just, I don't know, he just stayed there anyways. I feel like if he would have warped or left the other side, it would have been a... I'm not going to say I guarantee would have won him the game, but I do think it would have been an interesting situation because he was if he did that, I think he also was kind of like committed with his Typhoons. He invested a lot of money in those Typhoons. Those Typhoons were like level 4, level 5, and they even had devices. Fortified spec. Arclight. Sledgehammer. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Alright, we'll device our balls. Guys, let's device my balls. What else are we doing? Probably crawlers. I feel like it has to be crawlers. I kind of like this a little bit. We don't need to be so on the side as we normally do, this. But I kind of like this overall. Have this middle hound like, or this last hound in the middle probably, just to like absorb chaff in a different direction. I think this is fine. Go with this. Maybe pull this hound back a tad and go with that. I'm also going to save the Amp Core. This is honestly amazing formation. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. think beam units start at like 2 damage and ramp up exponentially. Yeah. You can like watch this guy's damage right here. If you click on one of them, you can see their damage live right here. Like this guy, Steel Ball. The Steel Ball's about to attack the tower up there. It now has 2 damage. Now it's up to 60, 100, 200, 300. It just, it ramps up. And it ramps up faster and faster until it reaches max. It just starts at the number. Like, the best way to think about it is imagine, like, you just take, like, the number 2, and it just doubles every 0.1 of a second. Or it's 0.2 of a second. It just keeps ramping up, 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 up. But it's not really like 2, 4, 8. It's not necessarily like that, but it's fucking, it ramps fast though. It definitely ramps really fast. I have no anti-air. Phoenix is scary because I have no anti-air. Oh, so I have to make some if I do a rhino. I really want to do a rhino. I fucking love rhino. Rhino could go down the middle and just ram this Arclight. Do it. Device the Rhino. We gotta be careful about him having an air unit, so let's get ourselves 1 marksman. Put it right here. Let's get ourselves 2 crawler packs. Put them both right here. And right here. Put a rhino pack like right there. Just put the rhino in front of my hound. Okay, go with that. Okay, so he's got 4 Phoenix. He took the Phoenix card and made another Phoenix. I'm looking for a Paralyze, guys. I'm looking for that Paralyze. Oh yeah, Paralyze. Those first 2 crawler packs are dead before the fight even really starts. So Mechanical Rage would not be a bad investment here pretty soon. It's not great. I don't love my positioning. I'll just say that. Also, I wanted the Rhino. I wanted to make the Rhino really bad, and it might be throwing the game a little bit. Oh, God, dude. Fucking missiles. Are you serious right now? No. Well, if he missiles me, I'm going to be sad. Additional deployment slot. Let's get a shitload more hounds. Let's get another crawler pack that goes like this. Let's get a lot more hounds. Let's try to like get through this quickly. We have no clear in the back either. So a little bit wonky. Get damage for everybody. I want to be killing targets quickly. We need to definitely worry about our flanks. I'm looking for like maybe like a wasp drop or something. That would be so nice right now. I would love this army with wasp. Additional deployment round 3. What the fuck? Yep. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. More crawlers. Another Phoenix? I definitely want Wasp. Upgrades on hounds is going to be a massive difference for us, but even furthermore, I think we need more of an anti-air. Again, I would love Wasp still. Right now. Wasp would be good. We're kind of bleeding right now. We're bleeding, and we're bleeding quite a bit. We actually bled for almost 1,000 damage right there. Advanced targeting is too expensive. Underground threat is going to break me. Let's take underground threat. Let's put our own in the back. Let's get our own wasp right now. I'm about to just die. Alright, these wasps will ideally overpower everything. Level up these two hounds. Underground threat in the back mid for my tower. We have he probably threats me. Why do you have so many hounds? Cause I'm I can. I have a lot of hounds because I'm gonna have them bite the arc lights. I'm gonna turn on some range. I'm gonna turn on some rage. I have steel balls. I'm having hounds so that my steel balls don't get stuck on targets. I chose to go Rhino when Phoenix was in the pool of units. So I knew that you know, it's not great. Let's just say that. But it's fun. It's not always about what's good. It's also partially about what's fun. Don't forget that. The game is no fun if you always have to do the same thing every time because it's like statistically the only thing you can do. It's fucking boring when you play that way. But Wasp should be nice here. Get rid of those fangs, please. Come on, Wasp, you got this. Come on, Rhino. Get a crawler kill. You guys did the exact same spot for underground. That's crazy. Yeah. We did. Yeah, this is brutal. Almost 2K. Yeah, what up, Red Scare? How you doing, man? What
Almost up? 2K. Vibu on the grind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the 6 months. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get... Look at this, guys. Range and rage right now. I'm also gonna sell this right now because it's honestly doing nothing right now, unfortunately. It's just like a crap-tastic unit at the moment. I'll get a couple crawlers in the back. And I'm gonna put a device on my right waspis. Alright, well, we're running into an oil again. I don't love it. I don't love it. Need energy shield or mass wasp or bust. Okay, I took, is new season bad? No, new season's fun, dude. I took, loose formation crawlers, I took range level 3 void eye drop, and I put range on them. And then I, put range on my wasp here. And we also took a speed card off the tower, or a speed temporary for 50. I am trying to fucking rush. I want to rush, guys. I want to rush. I want to rush hard. Big rush. He also took Void Eyes. His Void Eyes have energy absorb. Come on, guys, you can do it. Push. Nobody quits. Push. I think we got it. I'm dead. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back really fast, guys. BRB real quick. Sorry, guys. I know I was gone for a few minutes, but I am back. I am back now. I got myself some drinks. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's a show match. Let's fucking do this. Okay. Yo. Ooh, Rhino Specialist. Oh, yeah. I've got to take Rhino Spec. Okay, he's got steel balls. Okay. Do I want to be on the front like this? I don't know. I'm against steel balls. I don't really want to be on the front that hard. I think I also want to take hounds, honestly. I think I'm actually going to do something like this. Something like that, just like a little closer. A little bit closer. Overall. I want to be a little bit closer overall. Oh boy. We are getting a Rhino, round 2. Or, sorry, round 4. But, ouch. Ouchies. Ouchies, dude. Ouch, ouch, ouch. A Wraith. Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up, Funny Toaster? How you doing? I'll take a Wraith. It's fine. How you doing, dude? I'll put the Wraith in the direct front. The line of fire. Let's get more hounds going this way. I'm a little bit scared now as well from like a counter. No, don't spend. Save. Okay, there's a Typhoon in my face on the right side. Alright. Well, I'm going to be adding a Rhino to the right side. Man wants a quick game? Give him all the way to round 13. Close. Photon coating. Oh, God, level 2 steel balls. Ay, ay, ay. Let's just do... I think I'm taking supply. That's 600. Yeah, we're gonna take supply. And I'm just gonna do 2 hounds in range. I'm gonna try to start winning more of the board. No. 1 hound, range, and a saber. I also could be missile deviced on these fangs, and like my hounds could explode pretty hard. That is something also that we've done to ourselves that's like not the greatest positioning. Okay. Absorb module. I'm just going to take this right now. I do have to worry about a underground threat. Let's go ahead and get 2 more crawlers behind my towers. Let's also sell off that wraith. Let's also get another crawler and get rage. Put a crawler here. No, I don't like that either. Put that here. Put this here. Put this here. Oh boy. Avoid the steel balls. Do not go near steel balls. Let's avoid that shit. I'll get another hound, like 2 hounds here on this side. Get damage. He's got fucking balls on the right. Yeah, dude. The podcaster showdown. Yep. He's definitely controlling the game pretty hard right now. That rhino is so dead to that steel ball, unfortunately. Oh my god. We're getting fucking slapped, guys. Scorpion. Take Scorpion. Putting Scorpion over here. Take 2 more hounds. Putting them both over here. Take a crawler pack. Putting it right here. I'm being really, really crazy right now. Okay, go for that. Oh my god, it was so close. Okay, okay, okay. Random assault. Incendiary bomb. Oh boy. This all feels like it's just a bit not great. I'll just say that. I want to pull... I really can't pull much out on his board, to be honest. It doesn't feel good. Feels like crap-tastic. Incendiary bomb is going to be really gross. Alright, we're going to do an incendiary bomb. I'm going to do it like right here. I'm going to have this rhino run back. Level up. Level up. I'm gonna give myself... See, we have like no anti-air right now. I literally have no anti-air. Oh, here we go. Now we got some anti-air. Get a farce here. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying, dude? You know what I'm saying with that farce here? You know what I mean? I just go with that. If he fires me, yep. Yikes. Okay. Give him some oil. Take a farce here. All right, guys, we're taking a farce here. get range. Okay, the Farseers are holding strong, guys. I'm a little belated, but I appreciate your Zerg Beat a Gym series a lot. Also, your 90-minute game versus Avillo. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm kind of afraid of, like, big shit right now. A little bit. I'll do efficient light. Okay, go with that, and once again, take all of this and run back with it. Just go back again one more time. Do it again the same way. Yeah, there's a war factory now. GG. There goes all my prediction tickets. Yep, sorry. I didn't do it. I didn't win. I did not win the game. Vibe, you were the chosen one. I tried. He's just too good. Great Torp is too good. He's insane. I guess what I've learned in this stream is when you think you got enough chaff, you definitely don't. I'm definitely a chaff god. This is why I rated fangs and crawlers as S tier. They're S tier gods. Alright, Rhino spec, speed spec, guys. Speed spec. We're gonna do this. We will prepare some beautiful hound action here. Let's actually put this one over here. Just in case he plays this side. Okay, go with that for now. Start it up. Okay, so he's going to the side where my storm colors are naked. So they're very dead. Maybe I'll hit the steel balls a little bit. That's okay. What's the hardest unit in the game to master? I don't think it's necessarily what's the hardest unit in the game to master. I think it's more about what's a unit that gets shut down by a lot of things and how can you still make it work? Because there are units in this game that, like, no matter how good you are, it's just really difficult to make them work once something else exists. Like if I'm going crawlers and my opponent's going Vulcans, it's gonna be fucking difficult to make that work. It's a very hard counter. But there are ways you can do it. You just have to, like, you have to just understand how to. It's not about one unit. It's about synergizing units together and making things work with whatever upgrades you run. That's really what's important. That's like the key to winning this game. Okay, so we got a tarantula that's gonna go like this. Yo, tarantula, give him the business. Run away and drag him to the nether region. And let's go ahead and give ourselves another hound that goes like in the middle. How does one get more prediction tickets? I think you just get them over time. I think you get them over time just by playing the game. You also win them when you gamble and you win, right? You just like, you get more that way too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that tarantula just took out that whole right side. There's a typhoon flanking me. You can buy them in the store with credits. You don't automatically get more. Oh. I feel like I've had infinity. I've never not been able to predict when I wanted to predict, but I don't predict very often. It's the right nippy, dude. Right nippy. Okay. Laser sight, sure. Put it on the tarantula for now. Give him a fang so he doesn't get missile deviced and die. All of these guys, except for the top three, go down. Let's do one more hound here. And let's do, I think, range. I like getting range on the shit early. I mean, do I want to get range on this early? I want to get my hounds up and operational. But at the same time, I need to prepare for this bullshit. I want some damage down here. I'm gonna just get myself a saber. And put this thing down here. I feel like I just want damage on the bottom side of the board right now. I want to make sure that I'm able to really engage this well. You got all these channel points. I want to gamble on a match with Vibe and Grey Torp. Oh, well, dude, he's flanking my other tower. Oh, God. Let's probably get out of here now from now on. We're running into death here. Love how that one crawler survives. That's the super crawler. That saber took out so many steel balls, holy shit. So good. That's great. That's great. Sure. Anti-interference module. Put it on my saber for now. Have this guy this time run like this. Just run this way. Get a tower upgrade on the right tower. I mean, this kind of sucks at the same time. You know what? Let's sell this tarantula and let's buy... Cancel that beacon. Let's buy ourselves a scorpion. Put the scorpion right here. Put a hound right in front of it. Give the scorpion a device. Have these guys go like this. And get like 2 tower upgrades on the right side. Leave the Stormcaller there. Get a crawler pack for like behind his tower. Let's play this game, dude. I'm ready to play this game. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna level my Stormcaller on the left. I'm gonna sell it eventually. Okay, he's going for Wasp. Gotta respect the Wasp. It's just a pretty interesting round, honestly. Pretty interesting round. What if I went Fangs out of this? Like, genuinely just play Fangs. Let's play some fucking Fangs, guys. Redeploy. He's got Final Blitz Rhinos. He could go here. He could also super heavy armor that Rhino right now. That could be... Let's just do subsidized steel balls. And let's shut down the idea of Rhino sounding good to him. Like, altogether. Let's get a steel ball, like, right here. Get a steel ball, like, right there. Get another steel ball, like, right here.
Today is a good day for tacos.
Ooh, tacos, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Just get steel balls all over the place. Let's also get 1 level up on my other tower on the left side. I don't have... cancel this. I need 1 steel ball here. 1 steel ball like here is fine. Level. I have to make a Fang right here this round. Like, I genuinely might play Fangs. It's possible. It's possible. I might play some Fangs, guys. And let's get range on Hounds this round. Yeah, we'll see. This is a very weird game right now. This is turning into something very strange. Go back this way. You didn't respect those wasps. Well, I had to respect the rhino. I don't really feel like respecting the wasp is gonna save me if the rhino instantly paralyzes my tower as well. Oops. It's okay. I tried to get the power being saved and then also get Fang range. Or get Fang upgrade, rather. I'm still gonna do Fangs, I think, here, actually. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna put a fortress right here. I do check. Yo, check this out, guys. This is how you this is how you play this game, right here. This is how you mecha bellum. Got some of that Fang range now. Let's stop mobile beaconing this guy. Let's maybe sell off that Scorpion soon. You get a fortress over here, actually. This is really bad over here. Let's maybe get a barrier. That hound is so dead. He could also move it again, though, so he might move it somewhere else. Yeah. Maybe sell that Scorpion. Buy oil. Put the oil, like, right here. Range device my fortress. Get my fortress also range as well. Okay. Level my hounds. And then this crawler, no, he's gonna die. This crawler, maybe he goes down and then straight into the tower. Maybe we can actually like hit it before the Arclight kills us. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, we're definitely getting pressured pretty hard. We're probably dead. Late to the stream, but this game is basically a full game version of Direct Strike. Yeah. It's Direct Strike to the next level. Essentially. It's next level Direct Strike. Okay, we're gonna do it. A hacker's gonna save me, guys. You know what's gonna save me right now? A hacker. Hacker gonna do just the job I need right now. This is a perfect job. Alright. Get another Fang. Get range as well on hacker so they're not so exposed. These things have to survive. I'm gonna get a barrier here. I am scared. I am scared? Sell that. I'll get damage. I'll have this crawler pack, I guess, fucking come down. Then come back out, just so it doesn't suicide. Oh, it's dead anyways. Yeah, I don't love where we're at in this sport right now. How do you kill the Raiden? Fangs. Fangs are gonna be my anti-air right now for this game. I don't love the position we're in though because we can't actually deal with the steel balls very well, and we've spent so much money on trying to deal with them. Stay alive! All my fangs are getting killed! Oh god. Dude, it doesn't feel good. This game feels pretty bad. Feels pretty not good right now. Alright, I'm gonna do efficient light manufacturing. I'm gonna get 3 steel balls. I'm gonna get steel ball division. I'm gonna upgrade fangs. I'm gonna, I think, sell off these storm colors. Level my fortress. Put a ball here. Put another ball like here. Maybe do a ball here. Ball here. And a ball here. Let's just get like some crazy ass engage going on here in a second. I think we give ourselves rage. I'm looking pretty pretty dead, I feel like, but I'm gonna get my Fang levels up as well. Let's also do the other hound. Okay, let's hope for the best, guys. Hope for the best, yeah. Hounds behind Fangs is not a good engage. Yeah, our Fangs are just like dead. They're all so dead. GG. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Yeah, I wanted to abandon the hounds a little bit there, just for the sake of variety. And the game went terrible. The game spiraled pretty fast. Try to get at that tarantula going on, and so on and so on. I'll do giant spec. Giant spec's not bad. Sledge, fortified, marksman. Yeah, I heard Kriparian's playing this game as well, which is cool. This game's fun, so the more people playing it, the better. It's a fun game. I feel like anyone who tries this game and like you start getting that itch where you're like, oh damn, this game actually has some layers to it. It's I think it's cool. It's definitely a fun game. I want to use my both my deployment slots. I'm not really trying to get like something that can be shot by marksman pretty hard, so I don't love the idea of that. I feel like I should honestly go marksman or void eye right now. I feel like I have no damage. My damage right now is real bad. I'm gonna be aggressive. I'll do 2 marksmen over here on this side. I'll do like a crawler pack behind it. I'll do like a crawler pack behind it. I'll do a Mustang behind it as well. I'll do another Mustang over here, kind of behind, and I'll do I guess 1 crawler pack on this tower. Crip's too good at Bazaar to pick up a different game. I don't think that's true. I think honestly, when someone's so good at something, you get bored. I feel like you get bored. Like, I'm not saying it happens right away, but if they've played something so much to be so good at it, it can get kind of boring if you just like, if that's all you ever do. Like that was basically what people always would say to me whenever I first started saying things like, oh, I don't want to play StarCraft that much anymore on stream every day. And everyone's like, you're too good. How could you not want to play this game while being as good as you can be? And I'm like, because it doesn't matter. It's just, it's really about like your enjoyment for the day. It's hard to get bored when you play a totally different game almost every day. Yeah, then at that point you're just fucking playing everything, right? You're learning something new every day. I don't necessarily love that either, because then you're not mastering it either. I think it's fun to master something that has like a lot of people playing it competitively. But I do think, I mean, I don't know how obviously I don't even play Bizarre, so I can't speak a lot about that game at all. But I feel like, yeah, people can definitely get bored in general when they're doing something too much. Not a different game. I mean, like a different playstyle strategy with the Mechabellum. Yeah, the complexity in this game is there, for sure. It's nice. But yeah, I thought you were like talking about like a genuine different game. Like I was assuming you were saying Crip's a variety streamer nowadays, and I'm like, is he? I have no idea if he is or not. That's kind of how I was interpreting that. All right, I'm gonna take a Phoenix. Easy peasy Phoenix. Easy peasy Phoenix, easy guys. Ugh. I'm doing this. I'm doing 2 sabers in the front. I'm going to most likely end up selling them at some point, but yeah, I'm going to just put something in the front that is like fucking tanky for a second here. Yeah, we have some horrible chaff clear. Now he has chaff in the back that pulled me back too. Our clear is awful. With the amount of sponsors he gets, he's kind of variety now. Yeah, just like ads. Like, this is an ad game. Hashtag ad. We're playing this game now. All right, we're desperate for some Rhino assault, guys. I'm looking kind of desperate right now. Let's immediately get out of this. Let's abandon ship right now on that. We'll get 2 Phoenix here. And we're probably going to go into like a really early mountain or something. Like we're going to most likely sell this next round and just go into like a fat mountain. Something big early. Could also be War Factory. Okay. You're on the tourney page. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I feel like the Meki group took a short Bizarre break, then they made some real bad monetization choices, and then you all left. I see. Yeah, I feel like Mechabellum is actually, like for me, I played this game for probably a couple hundred hours in the beta, and then now that it's actually released, I've definitely played this game for over 1,000 hours since release. Like this, or really since 2025. I played it so much in 2025 already. And I enjoy it. I do like my variety as well, but I think my variety comes in like seasons rather than a daily or like a weekly cycle. But I think Mechabellum is definitely my personal favorite, so I keep coming back to this. Even every time I have like a different game I play for a little bit, I always end up coming back. Like it'll probably the next one it'll probably happen with is Path of Exile 2. I'll probably play the new season in Path of Exile 2, the new patch, at the end of August, and then I'll probably play that for a little bit, and I'll come back to Mecha again. I already feel like that's gonna happen. I can't afford. So if I take additional deployment slot, which I am, I'm gonna sell my saber. I can't really afford upgrades right now. I can afford making a unit and getting 2 chaff squads and getting maintenance. I don't actually love the mountain being there. I mean, it's like fully bogged down by chaff. Okay, I'll do this for now. This round, I'll just do this. Mountain will be pushing the right side. He's such a beast. He'll get through it. We have a lot of crawlers and Phoenix backing us up. The mountain will just like smash into the sludgies. Debating what upgrade I want to go for again here. Round 4 mountain, guys. That's an early mountain. That was us go a very weird saber play, but yeah, I wanted to hopefully get like some early kills or something, but it ended up not going that way. He made so much chaff. So selling out of them and getting an early mountain is great. Well, you know, right side should be pretty strong now. Hopefully our Phoenix don't get targeted too early. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's so much chaff. We just need some chaff clear on the left side, realistically. Our chaff clear is, like, very bad. Subsidized crawlers. Holy shit, dude. Actually kind of sick. I could do, like, a mountain build with crawlers. What if I got, like, just mountains with, like, efficient maintenance and anti-air and range? And then I just had mass crawlers behind it with just upgrades. Pretty sick. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna subsidize my crawlers, guys. I'm gonna sell off... I think I'm gonna sell the Mustang for right now. I'm gonna get another mountain over here now that can actually just hold this area. And we do need... I need another crawler, like, right here. I'm gonna believe this mountain doesn't need chaff clear. He is gonna be the chaff clear. He is the chaff clear, guys. Maybe I actually keep the Mustang. You know, maybe I keep the Mustang. Maybe I sell the Marksman. And I just get a dude here. Get a crawler there, and get another crawler, like, over here. Alright, go with that. Alright, he smoke bombed, then he got regen. Maintenance on sledge. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at these mountains go. They're huge. Any crawler levels? Any crawler levels? Crawlers? No crawler levels, guys. All my crawlers are dead before the fight's really starting. Unfortunately. Let's take super supply. Let's sell off my other marksman. Let's buy another mountain. Put it like right here. Let's get our crawlers more protected. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Get a crawler here. Get a crawler like right here. Actually, put another one in front of this guy, just so he doesn't get, again, like, miltered right away or something. And this guy will be a bit of a risk on the right side. He'll just get in there and really tank for the right side crawlers. And now, at this point, I think I am going to give my crawlers some upgrades. I want to give them, like, the ability to, like, level for free and to actually just capitalize on mountains holding aggro on most things. Okay, so now I'm going to go for... I actually am going to go mountain upgrade, like, level it up, and just go anti-air. And then as I have money, maybe give it range in the future. I'm going to attempt to anti-air down... Or maybe not even. I could just give my Phoenix range and kill the Abyss. I already have Phoenix too, necessarily. So I don't actually need to do anti-air mountain. I can just keep mountain with the way they are. Come on, crawlers, get in there and get some levels. Go paralyze the tower.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Hype Styles, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome, dude. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. Alright, 2 Raidens. Cheers, yo. Thank you, man. I appreciate the prime. Hell yeah. Debating what I want to do here. Any ideas against the Abyss? It's really, I think, just giving my Phoenix upgrades would be a great way to deal with it, but I'm debating how I want to... Do I want to sell something right now? I think I do. I think I just want to take something and sell it. Take the free Vulcan and just sell them. Level my mountains. Give me another mountain. Like right here. Give me 2 Phoenix levels. Give me more crawlers, and give me like this round. Give me a crawler. I guess impact drill. I want my crawlers to actually be like crushing. Put a crawler pack in the front of both of my mountains, just to make sure. And let's drop a rhino. Where do I want to drop the rhino? Where do I want to do it? Yo, GG earlier, Andre. GG, baby. I love what I'm seeing. Yeah, right now with this, we have ourselves subsidized crawlers, and I'm also giant spec, and I'm trying to use giants to protect the crawlers that I invest into. And I have Phoenix as well, and now he's gone Abyss, so it's going okay. Guys, we got that impact drill. We're gonna kill this stuff on the bottom right. Push into that Vulcan. Uh-oh. Maybe I do have to take anti-air, man, on these mountains, bro. I'm just gonna kill the Abyss that way. Pop some anti-air, guys. It's taking forever, because this Vulcan won't be here every turn, right? I'll kill his ass faster. Oh, my Phoenix are kind of doing it. My Phoenix also don't have range or anything yet. Okay. I think it's fine. I think we actually still we continue on course as planned. I don't think there's a problem. Attack of all units. Maybe I take a damage device and I put it on the bottom right Phoenix because it's cheap and I need money for mountains. I think I should probably take HP. Let's take HP. Let's take HP. I'm gonna have these things fucking tank, dude. I'll take HP. I'm gonna tank through all this. Level up this mountain. Level all crawlers. Beautiful. I'll sell off my Mustangs. I'm gonna actually just take anti-aircraft ammunition on these mountains. Fuck it, dude. Help me just control this. I'm also gonna take range enhancement on Phoenix. Actually, don't take that. If I take charge shot, I actually go within the range, under the range of a mountain though, which is scary as hell. What if I took another mountain and put it right here in this guy's face? What if I did that? I was like lock right onto that thing. It's too much money. It's too crazy. Missile device, missile device. Let's take rage. Get range. And I'll get 2 more crawlers. I'll just spread them out like here and here. Alright guys. Our crawlers are getting very, very powerful. And we have anti-air mountains too now. Let's see it. We have anti-air mountains, boys. Those abyss won't even realize what's hitting them. It's a lot of fire. We're tanky. We're very tanky. The fire definitely sucks. Ooh. Oh, I mean, when I hit that abyss, dude, I fucking hit it. I could see the potential there. I saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I definitely saw it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, dude. So tempted to take the balls. Okay, I think we're having an honest chaff problem. I'll just say that right now. We're having a chaff problem. Let's go ahead and put a typhoon. Maybe like, just put one right here. Get rid of it, dude. And let's have another typhoon come out this side. I think I want to give my mountains, like... What if I gave them all gun launch missile here? This could fuck. This totally could do a lot. What if I gave them range as well? These mountains are like actually kitted. Not armor? Nah, screw the armor. I don't need it. I don't need no stinking armor. And this round only, I'm actually going to make a group of fangs. And these fangs are just going to kind of like meander across the field. Get HP again. Alright. He's got ignite, napalm, whatever. Napalm fire badger, disgusting. My chaff hates that. Not cool. Dude, our crawlers are going crazy on the right side. They're getting in. See that? You guys see what I'm seeing? Those crawlers are getting in there, bro. I'm gonna give these things replicate. Holy shit. Oh. Well then. Sword mod. Oh. Missile device. I could hit 2 chaff squads. I also think I could kill chaff squads with replicate. I think I should get replicate. I think that should be next on our list. And then an 800 mountain upgrade. I'll missile. It's okay. I'll just kill this one squad here. Like, this is a pretty juicy hit. Let's level up all the crawlers. Level my mountains. Give replicate to my boys here. Do another resupply. I think we just honestly get stats. I think we just get stats. I think it's fine. I don't think any more crawlers or fangs or some shit's gonna make me feel better about myself right now. I think we just get our mountains to be stronger. And these things just push, dude. These fucking things push. Yo, let's see it. Yo, missile me. See if I care. One Fire Badger doing a great job on the right side, but I got some crawlers busting through. Kinda. Come on, mountains. You got this. There, mountains just don't go down. The mountains just don't go down, dude. Hell yeah. Boys are just fucking crawler mountained. I really wish I got more subsidized usage here, but I did not. I really did not. Like, I got this one bottom right crawler pack really got like a bunch of levels, and this bottom middle one got 1 level. But the rest of them just, or I guess a couple of them did level, but still, most of them are just fucking dead. Vibu's seeing, he's turning. Mountains, baby! Titan units! Yeah. Oh, I love being the Mountain King. That's a Warcraft classic right there. One of the heroes. I used to use the human hero, the dwarf Mountain King. I used to use his ass all the time. Mountains are just a giant stat stick. He's stunning his opponents. Yep. Stormbolt that motherfucker. For Cosmodon! Yeah, that's what I should say every round on deployment. For Cosmodon! Alright. Marksman? Rhino? Elite? Missile, baby. Normally, I don't like leveling chaff either. Normally, I don't love it. Vibe, how are you tonight? I'm glad you're streaming, and I'm in a hotel, and I'm bored. Yo. I'm doing fantastic. Welcome, dude. Tell you what, cheers, bro. Hey. Cheers to you, Broken. Yep. Cheers, dude. Enjoy your night. Get some food. Order something for yourself. I suggest Kane's chicken. Shit's never bad. Somehow it's always delicious. Some places you go to, you're like, it's like hit or miss. I swear that place never misses. All right, yo guys, we got the Mustangs. These Mustangs are Grey Torp certified. He's been ranting and raving about how good the Mustang is on that podcast we just had. Mecha Buzz. I'm just kidding. He doesn't like the Mustang. I'm a believer in it still. You know what I am? I'm a believer in non-meta. Everyone uses the Marksman. I hate the Marksman. Everyone abandons the Marksman. I love the Marksman. That's how I am. I'm a go against the flow kind of guy. I don't know what I want here though. I feel terrible. I feel actually awful right now about what I want here. Oh! Quick. That's fine. I'm going for chaff. Like, chaff. Emphasis on chaff. Come on, Mustangs. Kill those hounds. Quick. Kill them all quick like. Get that paralyzed, crawlers. Crawlers, get that paralyzed. We need it. Now. See them marching over there? They're going as fast as they can. Get that paralyzed. I'm gonna farm some level 2 hounds right now. Oh, look at this Mustang XP. It's like XP balloons. They're just popping in my XP bar. God damn. That's some good XP. But unfortunately, I can't kill sabers. So, Mustangs did not get it done. I think laser sight sounds great, but I think haste module makes me feel great. Missile spec. Let's go ahead and missile out this. He's gonna most likely barrier like all of this. He's either, I feel like he's either putting a barrier right here or he's doing it right here. He's most likely doing it like right there. That's my guess. So this is not protected. I guarantee you he barriers. If he doesn't barrier, I'm gonna not respect him and I'm gonna missile him in his face next time. Maybe. Maybe that's what I want him to think. And maybe I'll do this again and I'll think he's gonna barrier when he's gonna, he thinks that I think that he thinks that I think he's gonna barrier. And then I know he's not going to barrier, so I won't missile that area. But I will, maybe. You know what I mean? I think this missile will hit. I think that missile will hit, guys. That's all I can say. That missile will hit. Now, I think what we do next is I think we give ourselves a little bit more general focused, faster pushing of tower, and also predict that he's going to put a unit there. And get it out of the way. Give myself an arc light. Cancel the missile. He canceled the unit. He moved it last second. I could tell. Yep, he put it there. He made Phoenix, so I'm actually super happy with more Mustangs right now. I'm okay with it. Come on, Mustangs! Get it done! He undid his barrier, yeah. What if I don't missile device? And then what if I kill the barrier again? And then he's like, fuck, do I have to missile device? Do I have to make another barrier? Because it's still active next round. That's the meta. You just don't missile him. Don't cast your spells. And watch how many barriers they make. Save your free spell. Okay, I'm gonna probably do a Titan build this game, honestly. I think Mustangs go well with Titans. So I'm probably just gonna get another haste module and save. I'm not gonna actually invest into an expensive reinforcement, additional reinforcements. It's too much money. He has jump drive. Let's send it. Just kidding. He's gonna not do it. He's gonna prioritize something else. But let's kill that thing. Actually, let's not kill that thing. Let's put it here. Remember how he doesn't barrier? Let's watch him not barrier that. And let's watch him also jump drive the Phoenix into the back of this hound's butt and then get missiled as well. That's what's about to happen. I see that jump drive. I respect the jump drive. I know what it's capable of. It's cheap as well. And if that Phoenix doesn't die, then he can maybe get level 2, and then it's going to be harder to kill it with a missile like that. Alright, I think we get missile bait one more time, and then I think we're fine. I don't want to get range, honestly. I don't give a shit. Mustangs, you're fine. You're good enough without it. Don't even spend my money on health or damage. I want to get a fast Titan. So he doesn't barrier. So look at that missile. Boom. Level 2 hounds and crawler pack down. And that saber is now a little bit weaker. That hound pack in the front getting demolished by those crawlers we just made. So right side also had a good round. Those level 2 Mustangs with that haste module will go into town. That level 1 Mustang pack with the haste module also go into town. Hopefully we get a tower before this round's over. Oh. Not necessarily good. But it's not bad. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so if we refer back to the tier list, on this list, Farseer definitely is S meta defining. So I'm gonna go ahead and just pick that unit now. Fuck yeah, dude. You know what? And you want to know what's cool about this unit? I can have it go against the crawlers and it'll win. I can have it go against the hounds. It would win. I could have it go against the Sabertooth. It'll win. I could have it go against a tower. It'll get there quickly and win. I could have it go any direction.
Vibe Senpai, I often you Bezos, but teach me the forbidden mecha arts before I 1v1 my toaster.
Yo, hell yeah. Thank you very much, Cohen, for the 8 months. And, don't worry, I got you, dude. Stick with me, and I'll teach you all the ways of Mechabellum. Right now, I'm, like, so tempted to just be like, fucking send it, bro. Give me a mountain. And then I'm gonna make this guy, I'm gonna get in his head. He saw the mountain. I don't want him to realize. I want him to now look at me making every single possible Titan so that he thinks I'm indecisive. And let's go ahead and end the round off with just 2 more crawlers. Almost saving 800. I'm saving 800, guys. This is how strong a Farseer is. He's got armor. I haven't upgraded my Mustangs yet. Guess what? Goodbye, Mustangs. Those 2 haste modules are going on Farseers. We're going Abyss. I'm doing an Abyss build. And we're suddenly going to have the Armada. It's air build, and just in case I somehow lose to the Phoenix, my Farseer can finish it off. Or what if I actually, you know, actually, I'm actually going to go Siege Mountain. I'm just kidding. I'm going to go Siege Mountain. That's what I'm doing. Selling Mustangs. Or no, maybe get range on Mustangs, actually, because I'll have a problem with Chaff if I do that. There's so many things I could do here. Man, I'm rich. You can't make me sell those Farseers. Those are S meta defining. You know how tempted I am to just abandon all my plans and just go Wasp every time that card appears. He doesn't have good anti-Wasp. You know what? Abandon everything. We're going Wasp. And I'm gonna just go something in the front with it, like a War Factory or even a Wreckage Recycling. I could go Wreckage Recycling. Don't do Elite Recruit. I don't actually think we need Elite Recruit. I think the Wasp will be more than enough by themselves. Alright guys, you see how much rotations we're making here? It's insane. Let's go ahead and actually sell the Mustangs now that we have Wasp. No, don't do that. Just kidding. Don't do that. Just get range on my Wasp. We'll wait for a second. Let's also get range on my Mustang. Fine. I'll respect them. You know what? I'm also going to actually agree. Now that I'm doing this and I'm going Wasp, I'm going to sell the Farseers. Red Scare was right all along. That guy is insane. He literally knows how to see plays before I make them. I do agree with his logics. His logic is insane, guys. Alright. How do we deal with armor? I got those Wasp. Those Wasp, they got it, no problem. We got a big War Factory coming next round. Those Wasps do not have it. I should have kept the Farseers, guys. Not paying enough attention. We have a crawler problem. No, it's okay. There's so many things we can make right now to fix this board, guys. Alright. The wasp stunk is going down. Don't you dare sell your stocks. You hold them. Don't get scared. They're gonna come out of this nosedive in no time. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, you know, why not? Why would I not do this? Guys. This is how you deal with armor. Just make a fucking war factory. Just get a war factory, guys. That's all you gotta do. Let's get a resupply as well, and let's give these things efficient maintenance. Because I have 2 of them, and that is expensive. It's very scary on my bank account. Let's also missile device out the hounds and the Phoenix on the right side, just to like really get to that tower quickly. Actually, cancel that. Missile device out, Mr. Range device. Let's make him regret putting that thing on that guy as much as possible. Alright. We even killed a pack of Mustangs mostly, so that's nice too. Hell yeah. So that really also protects our wasp a lot more too. Let's go War Factory. And now we don't have to worry about fire for a round. He might, if he goes incendiary bombs, we're just gonna sell out of Mustangs. But for now, I think it's fine. Redeploy. Ooh, redeploy. Maybe we do this. Redeploy, take this war factory, put him right here. And sell that other Farseer. Do another resupply. Get another war factory right here. A fresh boy. A fresh level 1. And now we have like some fucking power on that side with that Vulcan. Oh yeah, get speed while we're at it. You know, war factories, you wanna go fast? How about we go fast? Let's go faster. Let's get in there. Alright, he's got melting points, and he's EMPing me. Alright, Wasp, let's make it happen. I don't think, hopefully we don't die. But this level 2 war factory on the left is gonna be a force to be reckoned with. That's for sure. I don't have upgrades. I have just only efficient maintenance, so I don't give a shit. My Wasp care a little bit though. Instead of my Mustangs, obviously. But, and also, I care about getting targeted by the melting point really fast. Obviously. But yo, look at this. Our war factory on the left. He's almost through it. If only he had range and explosive. I don't actually run explosive either on my tech. Oof. I might get through it, honestly. Tower hold, please. No. I'm not dead though. So it's not over. It's not over, guys. It's not over, guys. It's not over yet. It's totally fine right now, dude. Alright, we're just gonna do this. I think I'm actually gonna do more wasp in the front. And I think I'm gonna get an anti-missile device, and I think I'm gonna get an anti-missile device. I think I'm gonna get range for everybody. I think I'm gonna missile device all of those. Get out of here. Maybe redeploy. Maybe upgrade this left Mustang, redeploy this thing. Or no, I don't know. Is it okay where it is? Does this make me feel happy? It's fine. It's fine. We can get rid of the hounds fast as well. I don't necessarily want to move that. Maybe I do something like this. Because I'm killing this quickly, so these wasps could get so much damage in. Let's also maybe get like another wasp here. Let's get crazy. Let's get real aggressive. Maybe sell that last crawler, get a speed upgrade, and throw a missile at him. Why not? I feel like speed's pretty important. I don't know. I don't want to be walking 1 mile an hour on these war factories. I mean, to be fair, I'm going 0 miles an hour in these war factories. So I feel like that was a bad call. We're going 0 miles an hour. We're not moving an inch. We're stuck in traffic right now. Alright, EMP's on cooldown. Nothing here is of... he has also no oil. I have an oil. I, however, have an oil. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. No, maybe more like this, actually. Okay. Level this. I think we get range on my war factory. I feel like I want range really bad. And I think I'm going to just give myself... I'm going to go back to making more chaff again now. Since this fight is so drawn out. Yeah, I think getting move speed and selling my crawler last round was not really a great play. And I think I'm going to once again nuke out these guys. And just get rid of the Mustangs. Oh, it's a little too low, I think. Like right there. Okay. Go with that. Alright guys, get ready. Here comes a great round. It's going to be so nice. Oh, we don't have any anti-missile devices either. It's okay. Oh, well, we're probably dead. My poor war factories are dead. Mustangs. Mustangs not holding up. They're not doing it. They're not doing it for me. The melting point is too broken. I don't think it's too broken. I think my composition's very strange. I think, I don't particularly love that my entire chaff clear this game is basically the Mustang. And the only thing I have pressuring the sledge, which have armor, is my war factory. There's so much chaff. This guy has such a full board of chaff that my war factory are just like struggling for the entire time. But, and also, yeah, him missling out my wasp and then killing my war factories was pretty bad. That's just some dead war factories at that point. And yeah, if the crawlers are in front of the wasp, I think it would have been nice too, because the wasp lasts so much longer there than the crawlers do. Oh, all right, I'm gonna do tarantula and marksman. Tarantula marksman, guys, cost control. He is speed spec storm colors. It's impossible to prevent missiles from killing wasp that are on the line. Yeah, no, that's so like you would have to then put the wasp 2 back from the line to be able to make that work, right? But if you did, and you were now safe from missiles like that way, instead of relying on an AM device. Then it would work. Yeah, that's happened to me before. I have been hit on the line before, and I tried putting an aim device and it still hit my unit. Fuck. Cost control. I'm debating how I want to do this. Do I want to? Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's fine. We're gonna do something like this. No, cancel. I need a crawler. Okay. Something like that. Da, 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 da. Get rid of the crawlers, baby! Alright, this tarantula is very dead. We're gonna most likely be dead right here. Oh, he's coming to me with all of his units, though. He's not gonna paralyze me again, so there's a little bit of hope there to kill more of his army, at least. If he would have went for my tower, and then he just nukes me. Yeah, I don't get much anyways, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, we're kind of chaffless against Stormcallers, and all of them were, like, together. That's an insta lock-in right there. I'm happy about that. Let's get one more crawler and one more marksman. I'll put the crawler pack like right there. I just want to protect myself a little bit on entry. I'm going to also get myself damage. Yeah, I'm going to make sure I can not have a problem killing his steel balls. Actually, no, I still don't if I... It's still 48. Like more like, almost like, yeah, we're fine. It's almost, yeah, we're fine. Okay, he's got a Wraith now. I'm actually super happy that we have assault mode here. In honor of Vibu, I'm going Fire Badger. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that thing. Okay, amp core. I hate that this marksman's stuck. I have to missile. Wasp swarm. I have to also protect from this. Here, I'm gonna do a wasp swarm and I'm gonna do 3 marksmen this round. I'm doing 3 marksmen this round. I'm gonna throw a missile device right here. I'm gonna put a level there. 1 marksman goes here, 1 marksman goes here. Wasp swarm in top right goes with this new flanking marksman. I'm gonna get aggressive again. And I'm gonna give my units... I'm either gonna give my tarantula range or I'm gonna give my... I'm just gonna give everybody 1-1. It's fine. I don't need tarantula range right now. Screw you, tarantula. Screw you, tarantula. I don't need you. Oh yeah. Come on, marksman, survive, dude. Survive, stay alive. Kill all the balls. He did, he leveled up. So good for him. Good for him. Alright, let's do 2 Phantom Rays. Let's put a Phantom Ray, like, right here. Put another one, like, right here. Let's grab missile. Sorry, oil bomb missile. Oil missiles. Throw it out. Let's level that marksman. Let's give all my marksmen range. Let's give ourselves 2 crawler packs. 1 here. And 1, like, back here. Alright, send it. We have nothing on this side, but... Okay, he's starting to make fangs here. Okay, he's got a rhino in my face. I could get my own rhino in his face. Alright, we can start mobile beaconing that marksman on the right. Back. So it doesn't just die. Paralyze the tower, boys. Come on, quick. Oh, kill it. Holy shit, it's so close. Kill the rhino. Nice. Everybody lives. Oh, close one. Underground threat. Rhino assault. Just take a rhino assault. Drop it here. We have to worry about him doing rhino assaults to me. My towers are kind of protected. Let's just make sure we'll get one more dude in the middle so there's no complications here. We'll get this dude here. Someone on this side to catch crap. Let's also get another crawler here. And let's have a damage, or no, what's my quick reload look like? It's still too expensive. Okay, so I'm gonna take mobile beacon. I'm gonna get damage. I'm gonna take this marksman. I'm gonna have him back up. Like that. Just back out. Don't die today. I don't need to missile this. I don't care. I can kill it all and be fine. I think I'll be fine. I'm actually one square too far forward that I might actually get missiled. Here, let's do it like this. I could always add another crawler there. And make sure only my marksman is getting pulled away. Okay. Level the tarantula, I guess. Let it go. Hold, boys, hold! Big ass marksman. Oh, tanky marksman. Them tanky boys. A fortress is... You know, I could tuck a phoenix into the corner here and just instantly kill that. I could also tuck a phoenix here and instantly kill this. And then I could sell them off. Once he actually counters it. No. I'll take the other one and I'll put it somewhere else. I'll put this one over here. It'll just help kill the tower fast. Alright, let's get a crawler pack. Just one crawler pack here, I think. It's so exposed. My left side is like so exposed, but... No, don't do that. Who cares? It's fine. Keep it exposed. Once again, this guy can move back. Just a little bit this time. Don't run too much. I think it'll be fine. Let's give my marksman this round quick reload. I'll give myself one more marksman here. No, I'll do one more here. And do another crawler pack, like right here. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think it's fine. I'll get both towers level 1, just in case. I'm so exposed right now. Okay, I have to missile device to protect that marksman every time. Oh boy. Rough round for us right there. Okay, I'm not really loving the super heavy armor. It's way too expensive. And I don't really give a shit about my tarantula right now or anything like that. I think I'm just gonna skip, honestly. Let's get a missile device right there. Get this dude going this way. I'll put a wasp pack like right here on this side, and hopefully some of them go for the tower while he runs for my flank. Let's get a crawler pack on this side. That hopefully gets the attention of these fangs right away and gets them out of position. Let's level my marksman, get elite marksman, get range and speed, get another crawler pack also like right there. This time for real. Do a resupply and just take HP. And yeah, my marksmen are huge. They're humongous. We also have a paralyze coming up this round. This might be a kill move. I think this could actually maybe be a kill round. Actually. Like, oh, he leveled his tower. That's very nice for him. Alright. I don't know if I have an oil cooldown. I haven't used oil yet, right? Yeah, I haven't even used oil. Let's just use oil. Damage device is nice. Let's just get rid of the flank. Stop letting this be a problem. Let's also get another crawler pack like right here. Let's have this marksman once again. Get down. Get down. Ugh. Give me a scorpion right here. Yo, I'm not fucking around today. I ain't fucking around anymore, dude. And then give me a crawler pack behind it. Range and speed. Missile device. Missile device. One missile device, so I can one-shot these. Oil. Alright, I already have oil. What am I talking about? I don't need oil. I don't even need this shit. I guess I'll just oil this guy. You guys get out real late. The rhino comes out late. Whatever. I don't care. It's too late to cancel that. The rhino even dies. He's not even coming out. We just have oil for days over here. We love our oil. It's a great time. All this chaff comes out late. And now we can hopefully just kill the wraith. Okay, we all boys. Ho ho ho. I haven't even actually damage device anybody. Oops. Hilarious. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got the answer to the riddle right now, guys. I think the answer, believe it or not, is probably Void Eyes. And they're going to go right here, and they're going to go right here. I'm going to give them both energy absorb. I'm going to throw missile. 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 I'm going to level all my marksmen. I'm going to throw a missile here as well. I'm going to throw a missile here as well. I'm going to drop a fat rhino over here. This marksman got level 2. He's level 2. Let's get some action up there. Damage device. Give me a damage device on this dude. Let's get range and speed. Let's get 2 tower levels. 1 for each. I think we actually just like be extra safe in the front. Let's also get a missile device here. A missile device here. Just really wreck the shit out of this side. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think it's, yeah, it's fine. Alright guys, push, push, push! Push, 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 everybody! Oh, I'm not dead. Oh my god. Damage device again. Give me another damage device. Want a device, my marksman on the right. No, this one. I'm once again missile device. I'll put one missile device here just in case. Missile device. Missile device. I have to like actually get through this fucking chaff as fast as I can. What if I had a nice double war factory steel ball production line that just craps out balls for the marksman to get behind? I want to believe that this could work. Put this guy here. I need someone to cover these balls here. This is too much unanswered terrain up like right there. Let's also maybe get another missile device like right there, just to be safe. These walls are linked, bro. Holy shit. GG. He had linked balls. Oh my god, they were so tanky. These things were level 4. Level 4 balls with energy absorb, damage sharing, and range. I feel like this is a respectable... I feel like I didn't respect this as early as I probably should have. I think if I ran double shot instead of quick reload, I wouldn't care about this. But because I run quick reload instead, I feel like I do care about this. I feel like I don't actually do enough damage fast enough unless I have level advantage like really hard. Also, this marksman location really sucked. Yeah, this is the Diablo soundtrack playing right now. Yo, guys, training spec hounds. You can never go wrong with training spec hounds, ever. It's not a single board, not even Arclights, which kill all of this, and Stormcaller, which is, you know, just a little bit of bonus. Yeah, this is not good, actually. I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Oh my god. I think we have to play like back. I feel so scared right now. I feel very threatened right now. Holy god, boys. Holy god, man. I'm so dead. If I don't take this, if I don't get back a little bit. It's like a bomb over there. Okay, I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna try to like not let myself engage too early, but engage early enough to not be punished. Maybe up one more. Or two more, I mean. Maybe at level the middle hound. Yo, this is the engage right here, guys. This is the engage. Let's go. Let's dodge all those Stormcaller shots. No bad Stormcaller shots. Dodge them all. Come on, guys. We got clipped a little bit. Hurts. Oof. Oh no, dude. Oh my god, we didn't even kill either Arclight. My hounds are like not really having a good time right now. Ooh, Berserk Rhino would fix everything. I think we skip. I think we have to get 2 Phoenix. I think I have no choice. I actually think if I don't get Phoenix right now, I'm just gonna lose the hard. Maybe Phoenix go further back actually, so I don't go ahead of the crawler. Actually, he doesn't have any anti-air. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna get more stuff forward anyways. Go forward. Stormcaller should not be a starting pack. I think Stormcaller's fine. It's definitely strong. It's definitely not like it's a bad unit, but like for early. But there's a lot of things you can do to deal with it. Like Mobile Beacon, for instance, with a fast unit is a great way to just keep them busy. It's not too bad. There's his anti-air. Yeah, it's okay. No, don't worry about it. We got Mustangs, baby. Don't forget. Those things are gonna wipe out those wasps easy peasy. And hopefully our Mustangs and Hounds kill his Mustangs before my Phoenix gets shot. Oh, nice. I think we got most of it. Our Phoenix should be able to close out, I think. Right? It's so close. Only 4. Oh, there's only 4 Mustangs. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Crisis management. Come on. Come on. Yep. These Phoenix got it done. 1 died for it. But that's a done deal. We're no longer bleeding. Ooh. Oh. What is he again? Aerial specialist. Does he like rhinos? Wasp is in there. Does he like rhinos? I don't know if he likes rhinos. Maybe. I like rhinos. I don't just like rhinos. I love rhinos. Love them. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds, guys. I also love hounds. And I'm gonna get, just so we can like, not, just in case more chaff exists. I don't want these rhinos getting stuck. I'm actually gonna give rhinos armor. I'm not messing around on these rhinos. Alright, he went for the level 3 wasp. So Mustang and Phoenix gonna need to go to town here. What's the reasoning behind setting up at this depth? I am fighting against Stormcaller and Arclight, and Stormcaller and Arclight is like as an opener, and I had Mustang and Hound, And that is not a great time to be a hound. It's like a counter composition to what I already have. So I didn't feel good about it. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to play back so that I don't have to invest too hard into the unit that's already being countered, because I can not only cover my flanks, but I can also then cover the board going forward with hounds. I don't have to make a ton of them. I don't want to make like more than like probably 5 or 6. And then on top of that, I can also do a lot of things around the board as well. Like if I really need to have help against the Stormcaller, I can do like a mobile beacon. But one thing that's beautiful here is his Stormcallers and his Arclights are slow. So the more crawlers he makes and the more speedy units he makes, the more they get in front of his units and get inside my area to die. Like Arclights playing back and Hounds playing back, the difference there is Hounds are fast and Arclights are slow. So, we could have a board where, like, his fast units engage before his slow units. But then he can also grow his range and shit, and then it could not matter, because he can reach the fight because he has better range. It's just, I wanted to, like, bait his chaff forward. Alright, I'm gonna do a repair kit, I think, on this dude. I think I'm also going to get range on my hounds. I think I'm also going to get 3 crawlers. We'll do a crawler pack there. We'll do a crawler pack there. We'll do a crawler pack like right there. That's actually not where I want to put that. I'm going to put this here. Alright, here we go, boys. Fight on. Time to engage. He put Sabretooth in the pocket there to absorb my rhinos. I think we're gonna make it. We're gonna connect. Alright, this rhino can be level 4 next round. So we have a level 4 rhino with oh my god. It could be level 5. I feel like level 5 rhino is getting a little it's a little insane. Maybe not. You know, it's okay. Let's do it. Here we go. I do want to split the love, but I don't like the fact that he's almost leveled anyways. So, like, get a grip. Left rhino. Get it done. Right rhino needs levels. This guy is level 5. It's round 5. He's level 5 with regen. This guy... he's deadly. I'm gonna get a Fang squad on the side. I'm gonna get another Fang squad on the side. I just want to bait out missiles, possibly, if he wants to missile device me. And then I think I'm gonna get myself 1-1. I'm gonna get myself 1-1. Also, this Rhino is gonna be in front of these Mustang. I'll just give the Mustang a level up. I don't think the Mustang are gonna be taking damage until the end of the fight. So it's fine. Alright, he's got more sabers. Lots of secondary armament action looking at me right now. We should get a crawler pack for the middle, honestly. To zone out those middle storm crawlers. Yo, the Rhino, please get your own level. Yes, left Rhino got his level anyways. This is perfect. Good job, dude. Right Rhino just doesn't give a shit. You gotta watch out for balls and melters. It's okay. Let him ball. Let him melter. Void Eye honestly seem pretty tempting to take right now. I feel like putting 3 Void Eye on the right side to prepare for the Melter is nuts right now. I already know a Melter's coming. I'm gonna take 3 more Void Eye. And I'm gonna do this. Alright guys, this is what's happening now. Look at this. Look at this beautiful symmetry. I'll get range. I'm gonna get range on the Void Eye. And I want to believe the Void Eye are going to be able to engage. Let's go forward a little bit with them as well. I'll get more chaff next to them. Yeah, I want to believe the Void Eye will be able to take out anything big fast enough. Thank God some Mustangs turned around, but I don't know if that's enough. Oh, it's enough because they're chasing the crawlers. We're fine. Perfect. Oh, Rhino on the right might level again to level 8. I can level him 3 times. Oh, he didn't get it. Just kidding. Javelin? Do I feel like javelining? That was the perfect Mustang turnaround? Yeah, like barely anyone turned. It was pretty great. I don't really want to javelin him that much. It's so expensive, and I'm not afraid of anything in his army, so I think I'm just gonna skip. I want money. I want the money. Also, my Rhino is, I love the Rhinos, but I think this round I'm actually gonna increase the power of my Void Eyes on the left side, and I think this round I'm going to give myself suppression shots. I'm gonna really try to like latch onto his units from really far away. I'm gonna give myself, I think, like 3 crawlers, maybe. No. Do a Fang, a crawler. Do a Fang like right here. Do a crawler pack. Right there. Maybe get like a mobile beacon for it. Get a rage. I think that's fine. There, no missiles are gonna hit me. Good damage for everybody. My Phoenix are dead, but we killed the one with regen, so that's good. Is my Rhino gonna hold, dude? My Rhino might hold, man. The Rhino might hold. I need to get rid of the Wasp so badly. I'm so scared of that. Holy shit, please. Dude, the Rhino's holding. He's such a fucking god. Look at him. He doesn't care. He's like, I'm so big, nothing can kill me now. It really does need to be like a laser. He held that entire round. What an animal. Alright, I'll respect this, and I'll do my own Wasp Swarm. I'll put it here. I'll get another Phoenix myself. I'll put it like here. I'll level my Phoenix. Just make sure my Phoenix aren't struggling killing the Wraith here. I'm also gonna missile device them. Run these guys. Level the rhino. Yeah, rhinos are S tier after all. I'm telling you, do you see that? You see that power? Damn, that rhino's insane, dude. He's nuts. Insane unit. Let's get health. Why not? While we're at it, right? If I get a rhino, why don't I give it max health? And you know what? Why don't we also just go ahead and give it mechanical rage while we're at it? I feel like that sounds pretty good. I think we take a fang, put it in front of the tower, or sorry, behind the tower, and then it'll just walk in front of it as our Phoenix fight. Yeah, this rhino, he has 200. He has 250,000 health, almost exactly. And this guy's got regen, 4.5% of that healed per second. This guy runs at a whopping 21 move speed, and he's got an attack that goes off almost twice a second. Here it comes. Left tower is definitely not having a good time, but right rhino's just splashing around in the pool right now, pool of oil. Rhino should have tech that's like strong leg. You like jump at air units and you pull them down and bash them down one by one. You just jump at it and you just punch it to death. GG. The rhino. The invincible rhino. Dude, he's insane. What a fun rhino. I'm telling you, S tier unit, man. that game right there is a perfect example. Alright, guys, this is probably my last game, I think. I think it's my last one. Last one ever? No, just for today. Just for today. I'll be back again tomorrow. Ever. Nope. Guys, I'm gonna be straight. You know what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be a grandpa. I'm gonna be grandpa gamer looking. I'm gonna be an old man with just. I might grow my beard out one time, just like stroke my beard while I just play strategy games. That might be my future. I hope you guys are ready for it. I'm excited. All right, I think Arclights. He's most likely gonna play the center of the board. I think that. I believe that. I think he's playing the center of the board. So I'm gonna play kind of like the center of the board as well, but like use my Stormcallers definitely at the start here as, you know, they're almost like my front line. Okay, so they're off the tower a little bit too. I think we honestly, we're so protected on crawlers coming out of hounds this way right now. This is kind of nice. Give us a nice little spread. Let's level up this middle hound. Just go with that. And he's on the tower. We should get a latch on to both sabers right away with our storms, so that's good. And then the hound in the middle that's leveled up actually soloed it, the arc light. The level 2 hound just kind of smashed that arc light right there. That was nice. Nice. I have a beard right now, a small one. Don't recommend it. It's so hard to keep clean. When you eat, the beard eats. Yeah, no, I hate it. Actually, I probably will never have a beard, honestly, but like that long, because I hate it when it gets to a point when like you're drinking a liquid, just anything out of like a glass, and then your mustache is like sloshing around on your upper lip. I don't like that at all. I'm just like, oh god. I was gonna like wipe it away and shit. I hate it. Okay, we have no anti-air again, and now there's a wraith. But there's a rhino. But rhino though, honestly, I feel like it has to be the marksman. The fact that the wraith is here, I hate that. I hate that the wraith is there. So yeah, I'm going marksman this time. We really need to not let that wraith just do whatever it wants. Destigmatize sippy cups for bearded men. Yeah, hell yeah. Do whatever you need to, man. You can be comfortable, you know. Life is about being comfortable. Trying to be. Okay. I think this round, honestly, I actually just want to take more chaff. I'm not even kidding. I just want to have more chaff in general. That comes out like a little bit delayed, and hopefully we can kill the wraith. I feel like he took a wraith. He did not take a wraith. See, now I wish I took a rhino. I love having the rhino when they don't take the wraith, when they don't take the air unit. But having no anti-air and a wraith being existing means I have to buy Phoenix or some shit. And like, we made a lot of Phoenix already. I do love a good marksman. Oh, yeah, the Stormcaller is going to kill his marksman. I don't know if I love that. Because that's a lot of XP. I don't actually mind leveling the Stormcaller at the same time, though. I don't mind. Oh my god. I'm training spec. I should have totally taken the Rhino. Dude, this could have been another Rhino game. I could have a Rhino that's level fucking... He could have got level 1 to level 2 right there. And then I could have went 3, 4... We could have had the same exact game. What the hell? Alright, well, I'm gonna do another incentive training. It's fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do 2 hounds, and I'm gonna go like this. Hound, hound, range, level. And my hounds are now beastly. They're beastly. I'll just chill at that. I think this might be another Titan game. This is very chaff light game. This is actually making me think Siege Mountain. I still could go Siege Mountain. What if I went Siege and Anti-Air Mountain, and I did like only... I'm doing like the damage of like a fang on a mountain. Because it's so fucking negative.
Do it. Buy the Rhino.
How do you change your view like that? Mouse wheel. You can grab it in and rotate it, and then you can zoom it in by rolling it and back and forth. What spec is he? This guy is Typhoon spec. Typhoon specialist. Dun, 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 dun. Mobilized battleship is an auto lose this round for me if I don't make any other anti-air. I'm almost wanting to do something with an enhancement module right now, but it's too much. If I was like aerial specialist, I think I would, but it's not worth. I don't think it's worth it for my storm collar. But subsidizing them though, oh man, I could get a lot of storm collars, dude. With subsidize, oh baby. I'll do efficient tech. It's okay. Let's level up that storm collar. Let's get prepared. I have to be prepared. I'm gonna get a couple of Phantom Ray here. I'm just gonna get Phantom Ray. They're gonna go closer to the mid. And if he drops a boat, hopefully I can just burst it with Phantom Ray quickly. I feel like a boat is scary for me right now. He didn't do it. He just has a mobile beacon. Well, we still latch on to the Sabertooth, so the same problem still occurs. We're getting stuck on the Typhoons. I feel like this is, yeah, I honestly think I'm just gonna go, Mountain. I want to try going Mountain here. Again, with the Siege, again. Or something like that. I feel like I just want to pressure his army. But we'll see how much money I have and what this round offers. Because we have a lot of device action going on. Okay. I'm a strong, firm believer in Void Eye being insanely good still, too. We have bad anti-air. But this guy hasn't shown me that he likes air yet. So I'm going to assume he doesn't like air. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to get... these two Void Eyes. One here. Just like one on each side. Just to kill... I kind of want to get both on right side. But left side Hound is getting kind of clapped by that Arclight at the same time. Maybe more like this. I like this better, to be honest. Actually, this is pretty sick. Or, you know, better yet, do this. This is really sick. I can't even be killed by a missile device on a Void Eye right now. Alright. Level up. Let's actually level both my Void Eyes one time. Give them both range. Alright, dude, this is going to be insane. These Void Eyes are going to blast. Get 1-1. Let it go. Alright, well, he's got Phoenix that I now have to deal with. I feel like we have a lot of control on ground. I almost want to just take, like, fortresses. If I see a fortress card, I feel like this would be a good fortress time. Fortified Hacker. Quick teleport. Okay, he's got 160 range. I'm so tempted just to go Wasp as well. I'm also tempted, you know what we could do as well? I could actually get Stealth. We could get Mechanical Rage, we could get Stealth, and I could get more Void Eyes in the front. And I could get like 2 AM devices. Let's do that. Let's actually just do that. Let's take advanced shield device. Let's take an AM device like right here. Let's take another AM device like right here. Let's get a barrier. Like... shit, dude. No barriers. We play with fire. If he burns me, he burns me. Get rage. Get void eye. Missile device this. Get void eye. I guess we will barrier at the center here, fuck it. Where the missile devices are. Okay. And... I guess level the marksman. Okay, send it with that. Okay, so we're blocking out a little bit of that fire oil combo. At least we block some of it. Yeah, we don't have any good Phoenix answer still. Phantom Raider, I mean, I want Phantom Raider to work here a little bit, but they're just like, there's nothing really going in covering them. Marksman could work too, but the Phoenix start like really overpowering us over time because we don't actually kill them. Improve Wasp, a Lightning Storm. Okay, let's just do ugh. I hate all of this. I hate it all. It's all not good. I love the Wasp, but I'm gonna skip it. It's okay. I'm not gonna take a Lightning Storm. I don't feel like I need it. I'm just gonna skip. I'm actually just gonna buy an expensive choice here. Let's sell off an expensive unit. Let's buy another fortress. Anti-missile fortresses on a collision course with all of the Phoenix. And then also in the future we can turn on barriers and like protect a lot of our units. I could do a resupply right now. And I could level up. Maybe the sound in particular. Okay, go with that. Yep. Scary. Still a little bit scared here. Yeah, we're... Oh boy, are we dead? It's close to being dead. I'm dead. Alright, GG. Okay, well, it didn't work, guys. I wanted to void eye him down, but then he just makes a bunch of chaff in the front, and then I don't have... My hounds are dying so fast. Also, I think we need more anti-missile, honestly, if I'm going to make fortresses against Stormcallers with high explosive anti-tank. I think a really good unit against this would honestly have just been, like I said earlier, if we just went like for Wasp or something. I think Phantom Raider was a terrible choice. If we just made our own Phoenix as well, we could have stopped this game from spiraling out of control like this. This is where like I feel like Phantom Raider is not a good choice. I think the reason why Phantom Raider is not a good choice probably is because Arclight beats Hound. And whenever we have like Arclights fighting Hounds, whenever we like collide there, we're not able to get through the Arclight really fast. And the Phantom Ray aren't able to really kill the Arclight either. Because they fly in and then they get shot by the Phoenix and then they die. Which is why I'm still level 1 and he's level 2 and 3 on all of his Phoenix. And he also has range, so he's shooting at 175 range with temporary range too. Like he's like as far as marksman here on these Phoenix. Or sorry, as far as Stormcaller here. Like a standard Stormcaller. Almost 180. Loose formation would have helped. Loose formation would have helped. I agree. I don't love it necessarily against the Typhoon over there, but it would have honestly helped the rest of the board pretty hard. And I have a good amount of crawlers, so it wouldn't have been bad. But I also think that I had an error problem that was persisting and ongoing this game ever since like round 3. And it's because I'm, you know, I don't always want to pick Phoenix every single time. But Phoenix existed as one of the choices. And I chose Phantom Ray. I chose to not take the Phoenix and go Phantom Ray. Because I wanted to do it. And yeah, we just couldn't really push through the Arclight. It was really hard. We got stuck in the mid. Alright, anyways. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I am going to call it there for myself tonight. But, yeah, I think that's going to be it. But I did a podcast earlier today, so anyone who, with Great Torp, so anyone who was not here to see that and you want to see more Mechabellum podcast stuff, I have a link right here if you want to watch it. I'll be posting the one from today. I'll have it done by tomorrow because I'm gonna edit it out now as soon as I'm done streaming, and then I have to like post it and stuff. But yeah, if you're into it, if you want a Mechabellum podcast to listen to, there it is. There's a playlist for you. It's going to be added to it. There's already one episode in there. I'll have 2 again by tomorrow. And if you guys want to follow anything else I do, there's all the other stuff. There's all the socials. And lastly, anyone who is in my stream that's like, I'm trying to learn how to play Mechabellum. How do you play this game? Watching Vibe helps me learn, but I don't know what's going on. Well, I'm making a series. And there it is in that link right there. It's a playlist where I'm going to be having games where I go hardcore explanatory mode, where I really break down what I'm doing conceptually the whole time. And then I do like a post-game replay analysis as well, where I talk about why I'm doing what I'm doing and what its job is, what like the unit's purpose is. And it's on that brand new account as well. So like there's, you know, I have no upgrades and shit on my tech. I'm like getting the baseline of what the game gives you. So it's a genuine experience of a new player, and I'm just gonna do like, that account will become my second account once I get it to high level, and I'll just play on that as well at high level and experiment on that too at, you know, higher MMRs. But lots of explaining going on. I'm trying to break the game down in a simple way. I feel like this game is really cool how you can break it down and play it with a lot of different strategies. I do not think you're forced to do anything in this game. And I think as long as you understand how you can make units work in this game, like with a concept, then you can really make a lot of different strategies work. And it feels really fun to be creative. So that's kind of the point of the series, trying to help people understand how to play the game just in general, what units even are good at and stuff. But anyways, thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate you. I'll be back again tomorrow. You know, my schedule is Tuesdays through Sundays. So I'll be streaming every day, you know, look for the next like 6 days, 5 days. But much love. Thank you. Good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, guys. Take it easy. Much love.